No.
The
Third.
ninth.
Third.
Okay.
Uh,
The highest is the 6th. I think.
the highest
You're
is
leaving your
6,
shirt
the
with
6
your
is
blazer
9.
No,
on?
I'll
Yep.
close it back.
Okay. Hide the cable under your tie.
Okay.
Push it under.
This is an advanced polling for today, or to Friday.
Fuel and water now.
Yes, please.
Sean, would you like some
Just
water?
water, once slide this table back a little bit. Just slide the chairs back a little bit.
Oh, this one.
What is it, Sean? You want some? The water is room temperature. Oh, no, sharing. Bishop, time you need a pen?
Yes, please.
Anybody need blank paper? I see Jerry is on his notebook. Do you need some blank paper?
I'm good. I'll use what I have. You have the tell me Troy, go in the password. Two 2011, 2015.
Some people are saying that they're being told that they ain't ready.
They what?
That's what's happening.
One of the reporters said they were told that we ain't ready. And she's complaining, saying that we need to let the elections office know to hire people that know how to speak to people. She's trying to get a number of voters and just telling her to do something. So we just said,
Leroy, that TV, the TV could go on that thing, what you look at.
Looks like Christmas came early. Let's check it out. Unbox.
You just slide the TV back a little bit.
Oh, there it is. This is the white one. 16 gig.
Doing it this way?
Yeah.
I kind of miss the original iPhone packaging, but it's pretty cool. Alright, there it is. I got the white one because all the other colors are kind of girly looking to me. But I think you have to see them in person. Like, they'd probably look better in person. I don't know how to freaking snap this. I don't want to break it. I forgot how you do this. Oh my god. How does this go again? My opinion. Charger with the Thunderbolt. And that's about it. That's all that's in there. And then it's like a plastic casing. I can't believe it. Okay, I just realized something pretty crucial when you're unboxing it. Maybe you're not retarded like me, but you have to peel off the sticker first, so that makes sense. So first thing I noticed different from the 4, it feels way. I think anything
The white shot
below
again.
the 5, you'll feel how light this is right away.
The white shot.
The plastic.
Yeah. I forgot you're not in the group chat. The first thing, you need so you have to find that out when they, as they close.
Stick off this part of the table. Yeah.
They will give out. So you call it to give out dates? Huh? Okay, so
Take a few minutes to activate your phone. Confirm your phone number. Shit. Phone number is not. Oh shit.
Jesus spent his life making disciples. To do this, he used tools to help people know him in a manner and language they could understand. Fish and loaves, parables. Help us make disciples. They could be anything. A meal for an empty stomach. These are great tools, but we shouldn't stop there. In a world where a cell phone is more accessible than a tooth, about their world, their friends, even their own identity. How can we, as the church, create modern tools to capture this global community? It starts with a team. To make effective digital tools, it takes a leader to cast vision, skilled specialists to create and craft each tool, and
Find from being ready to go. Find out from you're not here. Find out how far away is from Levi. How far away from ready to go.
blessings, everyone. I'm Edjuenka, and welcome to JTV's live coverage of election 2015. We're going to have a really great time tonight. I have with me two co-hosts and our star reporter. I want to introduce my co-host, Jerry Ferrara, QC from Ferrara Currents. Good to see you again, Jerry. This is a regular.
It's a regular thing now. It looks like it's good to be back.
Yes,
Thank you.
indeed. And Bishop John Klein from the New Life Baptist Church. Good to have you, John.
It's a pleasure to be here. It's going to be a long night.
Yeah.
But we in for it, right, Jerry?
Yeah,
Definitely.
Be up for the challenge. And of course, Sean Rose is going to be bringing us regular updates on all the social media and everything happening out in the field. And so it's going to be a very important.
Should be very exciting.
Yes, good to see you as usual, Sean. It's going to be very exciting, very important information coming out of JTV. Call all your friends, your family, tell them to gather around the television and check us out as we bring you all the updates. The counting is going to start at 7:30. The polls are closed. And of course, some persons are still voting because they have to allow you to vote once you're in the line. So I understand that in the 7th district, we had approximately 125 persons were still online when the polls closed. So those persons still have to vote. But we're going to be getting some numbers pretty soon as to how many persons cast their ballot in each district. So we're going to have that information for you shortly. And we are going to continue to discuss all the events, perhaps some of the events leading up to the elections and some of the issues that were raised by all concerned. We had, of course, the two major parties and I think about 4 other parties, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure I'll be corrected on that. But this year we had a bumper crop of candidates. Guys, I mean, it seems like everybody was running this year. Yeah, like 42 candidates.
42 candidates.
42.
Actually, one down from last year, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I think last election rather was I think 43.
43.
Yes, so it seems like it was a greater amount, but perhaps not.
But yeah, I can see this. I'm glad that it's over with. I don't know how you guys feel about it. I'm glad that it's over with. I kind of was traumatized by the whole process.
You know the funny thing that I was asking myself, because they were saying it's a snap election, and they needed more time, and I began to ask myself, more time to do what? More time to bash each other? More time? It seems like it was, someone said to me, well, more time to get, the other side needed more time to get a better basket of candidates and what have you, but I don't know if the country could have taken much more of the atmosphere that this one has created. So I'm with you on that. I'm glad it's over.
What you think, Jerry?
Well, yes, I'm certainly glad it's over. It was a comparatively short campaign period. One way to look at that is that it was a blessing that it was so short, because it was an all-out attack by the two main political parties against each other. Some people may question how much substance did we really hear during the campaign trail. If we look, for example, at the British elections, that was a relatively short campaign cycle as well. Unlike, by comparison, the United States, it seems to go on for a year and a half. I think that is certainly much, much too long. And the longer these campaigns go, of course, the more costly they are as well. And I'm not sure that the electorate in the end is better informed at the end of the campaign cycle as to what the issues really are and where the vision for the country is and where each political party wants to take the country. But the snap election certainly was something that created a bit of a stir in the community, I think principally because it was somewhat unusual for us in the BVI to have a snap election. I personally am not in favor of the current constitutional position. I would prefer us to have a fixed date for elections that is known to everyone. So I think that augurs better for democracy and a democratic process, rather than the ruling party or the government of the day exercising what is their constitutional right, and I don't fault them for it, to call an early election. But in the final analysis, I think it is really, in a modern society now, it is more sensible to move away from that aspect of the Westminster model and to have a fixed date for election, as they have actually done in England, from which the Westminster model emanates.
Okay. Well, I can recall as far back as October, November, I think, when there was ongoing opposition attack on the government, it seems to me. And the government seems to push back. And I think my first indication of a government pushback was on October, November, I think, when Minister Fraser started talking about the economy and had made some economic pronouncements, and the government pushed back with their economic philosophy. And I think from that point on,
You think it started?
yeah, from that point on, I think
The campaign was on.
It was on. And at that point, then the National Democratic Party started putting on regular information on in the media, and there were responses, and then there would be a counterattack, and then there would be a response, and it built to what we had over the last few weeks. Mm-hmm. So I thought it was that was a trauma for me, because I thought it was a long protracted counterattack, and so to go on any further, it would have, in my view, created maybe a division in the society, from which I'm not sure how we would recover. And even now, I'm not sure how, if as a people, we are able to mend the fences, so to speak, or to say, well, that was election talk, and so all the nasty things I said about you, forgive me, and and I forgive you for all the mean things you said about me. So so.
Well, I think there's you put your finger on something in terms of the divisiveness. I think we are seeing developing in the British Virgin Islands with successive general elections, more divisiveness in the country, more polarization as it relates to the two main political parties, and that ultimately, as we've seen examples in many of the other Caribbean jurisdictions, leads to a very divided society, and we seem to be marching in that direction steadily with successive elections. I don't personally think it's a good thing for the country for that to happen, because ultimately that is going to create and lead to its own problems within our society. But that having been said, it almost seems to be the order of the day when it comes to politics, that once you get two strong political parties, ultimately each are going to have their followers and supporters and so on.
And the war is on.
And the war is on.
Let's go to Sean Rose. Sean Rose has some information for us, bring us some updates. Sean, what's happening out there?
Interesting conversation you're having there. I can tell you though that today we made some visits to some of the various polling stations to see what was happening on the ground. Quite interesting, of course. We saw the numbers rolling out earlier in the morning as people voted before they went off to work, and then the lines pretty much were reduced to a minimum during the course of the mid-morning session. But one of our stops at the Seacoast Bay, the Ebenezer Thomas primary, we spoke to some of the candidates there. Of course, it was a tense moment for some, maybe not so tense for others, but we got some responses from both sides in terms of the main political parties. Let's take a look at what we got from them, what they had to say during that period while voting was still going on. We're in the 3rd district at the Ebenezer Thomas Primary School. Honorable Myron Walden, you just cast your vote here. A very interesting day, Decision BVI 2015.
Very interesting day, yes.
And what has been the turnout in terms of the voters from what you've seen at the various polling stations?
From what I've heard, the turnout seems to be a good turnout. There's still a number of persons who I know have not voted quite as yet, and I want to encourage them to make sure they come out and vote before the polls close.
Of course, it's obvious who you voted for here.
Well, yes, I voted for Progress.
And what about the likely outcome? I know it's early to tell, but I'm sure you're getting a hunch somewhere.
The BVI is a funny place, and you would know that by living here for the time that you lived here. You can't always predict the outcome of something until it's all over. So I think it's in the best interest of all of us. It's better that we wait until the last vote is counted. But I know we are very progressive people. You can see from our history that that's how we are. And I think there's been some significant progress over the last 3.5 years, and I believe that wisdom will prevail and the people will vote for Progress.
Let's talk about the process, the voting process. The incumbent representative here, Honorable Julian Fraser, just told us that it's flowing rather smoothly.
It was smooth. It was very smooth. No problems. The lines are free right now, so now is a good time for people to come down to vote if they really want to. But the process was a very good process. I had no problems at all with it.
How has the voting process been this morning? What have you observed here at this polling station?
All I could tell you is that we had problems on Friday. We challenged the procedures on Friday. And today, it seems to be much better than it was on Friday. But we can't tell yet because it's on closing that we have difficulties.
Right. And what about the turnout based on your experience? What have you observed?
I don't think it's at the same level as it was last election. But the process is far better. It's running smoother because they have 2 different polling stations now. Okay, so it's smoother.
And how are you feeling about the outcome? Too early to tell?
I leave that for you guys.
All right. Raja, of course, you're contesting the 2nd district, but of course you're voting in the 3rd district. Yeah. What have you observed so far for the voting process?
Well, I just came from Just Van Dyke, and it's going pretty good over there. A little slow, over there is a small place, and then that's where I don't cast my eggs for Team VIP. I'm going straight to our next polling station in the 2nd district. But it's going pretty good so far from what I have observed.
No, you said it's going pretty good. What have you heard from the grapevine in terms of the likely outcome in the 2nd district? You think you're going to win?
It's tough, but I stay positive. I think I got chances of winning. Can't have a defeatist attitude. I joined the race to win it, and until the results are in, that's the mentality I have. So I'm changing my mindset.
We are covering the voting in the various districts as best as we can, and we're happy to find you outside at this moment. Okay. What have you been observing here in the 1st district at the 2 polling stations, Carrot Bay and Zion Hill?
Well, we had a good turnout this morning from early, so as you can see, it's very much tapered off. The line was actually, halfway up in the parking lot. So we expect the next volume would be somewhere around after work time. In Carrot Bay, we had a late start in terms of getting the agents registered, so the voting didn't actually start till after 6, but we're up to speed now. So far, so good. We're happy to see the early turnout, so that means persons are getting out there, and hopefully that continues throughout the day.
And how are you feeling about the likely outcome at the end of the day? No one knows yet, but how are you feeling at this point?
I'm still feeling positive. We put our message out there as far as the plans that we have for the district, so hopefully persons took everything into consideration, and this morning they showed up and made the right decision.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Good. So you've got a first-hand look at what we experienced there today. You probably saw me chasing for a comment in some cases, and other observations I'm sure you'd have made. This is a good time to say welcome to the people who are at the Rock Cafe and other places, Mayats and so forth. We're looking at our live coverage, as I am seeing on Facebook as I speak at the moment, taking in the JTV coverage of BVI elections 2015. Your reactions?
Well, yes, I concur with you, Sean, that we need to welcome all those persons watching JTV right now. Of course, we are streaming on live on jtvlive.net, and you could, catch up with us. It was quite interesting, your interviews, and particularly your interview with the member for the 3rd district. He seems to be shy,
Maybe it was a tense moment. He was feeling rather uncomfortable.
It was a tense moment. But we have, I think right now, we have a figure from the 3rd District that approximately 1,176 persons casted their ballots. And we had, out of a total of 20. So that's a good turnout, I think, by any stretch, and we're going to see how the candidates fare in that turnout. Of course, the 3rd District is a district that everyone is paying keen attention to, because that is a district that the chairman of the Virgin Islands Party represents, and he would be the premier in the event that the Virgin Islands Party had to run the majority of the votes. So everybody is focused on that district. I don't know, what's your thoughts on what you saw from the interviews?
Well, quite interesting. The interview, Sean, you have a tough job out there trying to chase down people for an interview. I think that it is obvious in terms of the division spoken about, and I think we have to really clamp on that. I don't think we should concede defeat, that this will be a country that's been divided by election. I think we should do all we can, and I think the behavior that you see is like, I don't want to talk to you really, but if I have to, I'll catch me if you can, kind of thing. But I'm going to sit in sometimes on the fence of the bishop and continue to pray that this country will never be divided along party lines, and we can overcome our electoral processes and come back together as a country and let our people govern as one.
Yeah, well, concerning the interviews, it is quite interesting to hear from some of the candidates as they were at the various polling stations as to what they have to say. Obviously, everyone is expected to say that they are still very optimistic or confident that they will be successful at the polls, and we will know in several hours who has been successful at the polls. I think really that in terms of the voting today, there was one thing in particular that somewhat surprised me as compared with other polling days in the BVI. Certainly in Road Town, apparently there was quite a heavy turnout very early in Road Town, and we also heard reports of a very, very heavy turnout in the 3rd District as well, particularly. And that seems to have been generally the case in most of the districts throughout the territory. It seems to me that voters heeded the call from the candidates on all of the political parties, and also from the supervisor of election and others, to come out early to cast your vote. I mean, I went to vote at the courthouse in Road Town this morning at around 9 o'clock. And I was really somewhat surprised at how few persons were there at the time. Normally, there is a greater number of persons at that hour. And even before I went home this evening, around 5 o'clock, I swung by the courthouse on my way home just to make an observation as to how many persons were there. And there were practically no one there. In fact, by the time I had voted and left, there was no one outside the council chamber at all. The few persons that were there voting at the time were still inside the building going through the process itself. I hope that doesn't indicate that in some districts there's going to be somewhat of a low voter turnout compared with the previous general elections, because we like to see people exercise their franchise, exercise their right to vote. After all, it is something that our forefathers have fought very hard for and given their life for in most instances, and we should recognize that. But what we see from the 3rd district so far is that really the figures we've had in terms of the number of ballots cast, it is pretty much equal or just about the same amount as the previous general election. So hopefully that augurs well for the turnout in all of the districts throughout the territory.
But it seemed as
For God.
okay. Let's go to the phone.
I don't even know we were live. I didn't take phone calls.
Thank you for calling. Go right ahead. You on JTV Live. Go right ahead, please.
Hi, good evening. This is Walter Barr calling from District 1.
Yes, Walter. District 1. That's an important district. Certainly, we'd be glad to hear from you. Give us an update.
First of all, as you know, stations closed at 6 o'clock. There was one person who came in late and was turned away. We have not started to count yet, but this is what voting looks like so far. Carrot Bay, we had 47 advanced polls, 299 today, so a total of 346. Zion Hill, we had 73 advanced polls, 588 today, total of 661. There were 2 spoiled territorial ballots on advanced polling day, that was all. Today we had 4 spoiled ballots, all in Carrot Bay, no territorial spoiled ballots. So right now we are waiting the beginning of the counting. We should be starting in 5 minutes.
Okay. Thank you very much, Walter, for that update.
Most welcome. We'll keep you updated.
Yes. Okay. So that's 661 in Zion Hill and 346 in Carrot Bay.
So that's
1,007.
1,007. That seems a bit more than last election. There's another call coming.
Let's go to District 5. Okay, we're gonna get that back shortly. Okay, let's go. Yes, District 5.
Yes, hello.
Yes, go right ahead, please.
Name is Brianna Brumans. I'm calling from District 5 at the Emis Scotliff Primary School. So far we have 40 votes for Dolores Christopher, 47 votes for Zoe McMillan, and 3 votes for Shabazz.
How many votes cast? How many total votes cast?
350.
360 for
which?
350.
350 for what station? For Hampton For
Long Trench.
350 for Long Trench, and you don't know how much for Hampton's Gut?
Pardon me?
How many votes cast for Hampton's Gut?
They haven't opened the other boxes as yet.
Okay, so this is just from Long Trench.
Yes.
Okay. And
right now they're counting another Long Trench box. So as soon as I get the count, I will call you guys back.
Okay.
So repeat the numbers.
Repeat the numbers. How many from for Zoe?
Zoe have 37.
37. And the 37 and Dolores
40 votes.
40.
And Shabazz 3.
And Shabazz 3.
Yes.
All right, great. Thank you very much. Keep us updated.
Will do.
Okay. All right. That's so Zion Hill, Jerry and John, seems to be
1,007 votes.
1,007. Well, the first district actually, yes. Zion Hill and Carrot Bay is 1,007 votes, and then that's out of 1,479 registered.
Yes, and last general election we had 928 valid ballots cast in that district and 6 rejected ballots. So that would have been 934. So it's slightly up, or somewhat up.
Okay. District 3, go right ahead, please.
Hi, tonight. This is Facebook reporting live from the Peak South Bay polling station.
Yes.
And so far, the results have started coming in, and Fraser is leading. He's in the lead. The score is 40, and Smith has 34.
Okay, how many total, you have any idea how many total votes were cast? Oh, yes, we did get that.
Just confirm.
Yes, I sent that information earlier.
Yes, could you confirm for us how many total ballots were cast? We had a figure of 1176.
Yes, I was told it was 1,176 ballots were cast, and out of the 1,600.
Okay, so it's 40 for Fraser and 34 for Smith.
Yes.
All right, thank you very much.
No, thank you.
Okay.
So during it's very interesting, the numbers coming in already for the 3rd and the 5th district, also the 1st. But let's take a look back in 2011 at what happened in the 3rd district. Fraser defeated Smith by a mere 56 votes. And already we are seeing 40 for Fraser, 34 for Smith. Signs of another close race for 2015 in the 3rd district.
Yes, yes. And as predicted by some polls, we're seeing a close race in there was the beginning of a close race in the 5th district as well.
Yes.
Yes.
Right.
So this is an interesting sign. I think that persons perhaps may be voting strictly party lines. Is that what it looks like we're shaping up? If we were to sort of make a guess that the two parties are going to go neck and neck again this election.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. It seems like the party base are sticking to their particular parties, and so it's going to be an interesting night, because so far we are seeing no clear front winner in terms of what's have been reported. So
Yes.
it will be interesting to see how this all pans out in the end.
Okay, and we don't have a beginning of a count yet from the 1st district, and it's interesting that the two seem like two of the hotly contested districts have started the count early. So hopefully we'll get some early results, which will give us an indication of the way what things are trending.
Well, obviously it's very early in the count.
Yes,
and
yes.
we only heard so far from a count in 2 of the districts, so it is very, very early. It might be a little premature to make any serious predictions, but I think from what you're hearing on the ground, so to speak, I believe it's expected that there would be a fairly close race in the 3rd. There's even talk of a fairly close race in the 5th district, and perhaps in the 9th district as well, and there may be other districts in which there's expected to be a fairly close race. But it can turn out to be a very, very interesting night. Certainly, the 2 main political parties have been able, I believe, to mobilize their supporters, and the constant refrain, of course, has been, do not split your votes. Do not split your votes.
Yeah. And I think getting the vote out, the ability to get the vote out is going to have a great impact, a significant impact on the outcome. Yeah. I was thinking that we had another call. But I was looking at the board here, Jerry, and we have from District 8, we have the number of votes cast. That's not a good figure as yet. Okay.
Okay, I think that's probably still being worked on.
But Cromwell, one observation again, as you await a call, I suspect coming in from one of the districts, from one of our many reporters out there, is that the territorial ballots are now arriving at the Sir Rupert Ratcliffe Hall. So, and we know many people will be going there later on to see what transpires.
Yes. Yes. Go. This is this which district? Which district are you calling from?
Hi, good evening. My name is Brianna, and I'm calling from the 4th District at the House of Assembly.
Yes.
I'm calling to report the total number of ballots casted today at 759.
Okay. And has the counting started there as yet?
No, they are preparing to start counting in a minute. They just posted up the whiteboard that they're going to be writing the numbers on, and the poll assistants are gathering and speaking amongst themselves.
759.
759.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you very much for that, Brianna.
Yeah.
All right, no problem.
That seems like a low turnout.
That's a low turnout. Remember, I was talking about that earlier
Yes.
on, my own observations, because last time we had 973 ballots cast in the 4th District, and we're now talking about 759. That is a significant reduction, low turnout. I don't know what we are to make of that.
It's actually 56. It's just over half, 56%.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it may be that some voters, for whatever reason, didn't feel mobilized to go out and exercise their right to vote. Some people, of course, would have felt that the incumbent was a very strong candidate. I don't know whether that had an effect on the turnout.
Yeah. Yes. Go ahead, please. What district you calling from?
Good evening. This is DeAndre Raymond calling from District 9.
Oh, District 9. Be happy to hear from you, District 9.
As of right now, we're not sure. They're not letting us know how much votes has been casted. However, they have let us know that counting time will be at 8 p.m.
Okay, so counting time is at 8 p.m.
8 p.m.
Okay, and any reason why they can't tell you how many votes have been cast?
No, not sure.
Okay.
They're not saying anything.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you very much for that update, DeAndre.
No problem.
Okay.
DeAndre, before you go off, this is Mr. Ferrara. Can you give us some indication of what the mood is like over there in the polling station where the count is to be carried out?
Right now, everyone is a bit scattered. You feel a little tension in the room. Everyone is waiting for this, the boxes to be open.
Yeah. Are any of the candidates there?
None as yet, none.
I see. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for that update.
No problem.
Yeah, well, that's interesting. I was really hoping to get that number.
Simply because in Virgin Gorda we have a slate of candidates.
Yes.
We have what?
Six candidates?
I think.
Yeah, six candidates over there. So it'll be interesting to see if the base holds, because that's what's going to happen if the base holds.
Yeah. Yes. Now, what district you calling from?
From the 2nd District.
The 2nd District. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
What can you tell us?
We have the first tally over here. We have Elfred Parsons with 8 votes, Roger Smith with 1 vote, and Melvin Mitch Thornbull with 20 votes.
Okay. And that's
King Academy, only one in answer.
That's the first tally box.
That's the first tally box. And do you have any idea of how many votes are cast in the district?
There's no official count, but people are saying around 900.
Okay. Can you try to get an official count for us, please, from the returning officers?
I'll try throughout the night to get an official count, but as I've asked, and as to this point, I have not gotten one yet.
Yeah. Can you repeat the?
Okay. Can you repeat the figures again?
Okay, we have Elfred Parsons with 8 votes so far, Roger Smith with 1, and Melvin Mitch Thornbull with 20.
This is the Cane Garden Bay polling station?
Yeah.
This is the 2nd District, yes.
Yeah, which box is this? Which box is this they're counting at this time?
Which box is this, Iman? Is this from King Garden Bay, Jocelyn Dykes, Bruce Bay? Which mayors? Which box are they counting from? You know?
I'm not sure. I have to get back to you on that one.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
No problem.
Yeah. Okay.
But you have to bear with these reporters out there, because as you notice, even I encounter difficulties getting information from officials.
Yes.
You saw an example of that just a while ago.
Yeah.
So we have to bear with these reporters out there who are trying to get these questions answered.
And it depends on the official that you encounter.
Yes.
Yeah, each one has a different
And
personality.
how tactful you are and so forth.
Yeah.
And so forth.
Yes. What district are you calling from?
I'm calling from District 3. This is Andrea.
Andrea, District 3?
Yes, this is Andrea from District 3.
Okay.
And so far, the income tax Honorable Julian Fraser has exceeded his lead, and he's now 80, and Mr. Smith is 58.
Okay, so Fraser is 80 and Smith is 58.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much for that, Andrea.
All right.
Okay. All right. So the Fraser seems to be widening the gap a little bit.
Yes.
And certainly we still have a ways to go. We still have over 1,000 votes to count.
1,000 votes.
Yeah. So anything can happen.
Very
It's
early.
very early.
Counting in the second district, someone said is the Just Van Dyke box.
Just Van Dyke box.
That's the one they're counting.
Okay, that's the one that comes to Just Van Dyke box.
Yes.
Okay. So the early returns are coming in.
Yeah, I heard something today before I came to the studio. I think in relation to Just Van Dyke, they were saying that there were 99 ballots cast in Just Van Dyke. I'm just doing that from memory. I might not have remembered it correctly. Out of 140 or 100 and something registered voters. So it'll be interesting to see.
Well, the second district certainly is an interesting scenario. The whole developments
Yes.
in the second district. Mitch seems to have jumped out with a slight early lead, and the events that transpired in that district where the incumbent decided to have another member of his party to run in that district and for him to run at large. It caused some persons, I think, in the general community, pause to reflect on.
To wonder what is the political strategy.
What is the strategy?
Yeah.
So
because he was a strong incumbent.
He was a strong incumbent, and that's certainly an interesting development. Yes, go ahead, please. Tell us, identify yourself. Tell us your district.
Hi, good night. My name is Brittany Wilson. I'm calling from 8th District.
8th District, yes.
Yes. Just bringing to you the ballots from Hope Estate. 82 ballots were cast, and Marlon Penn was awarded 67, where Walters was rewarded 15.
All right. Penn has how many?
67.
67.
67. And Walters has 15.
1-5?
1-5.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, great. You know how many ballots were cast? The total amount of ballots?
That is the end of Hope Estate.
Yes, but can you see if you can find out from the returning officers the total amount of ballots that were cast in the
district?
Could you please repeat?
Trying to find out how many the total amount of ballots cast, the total amount of votes cast in the A district, the total cast. How many voted? Who all voted? How many voted? How many persons voted in the A district? See if you can find it out for us. The total amount. You got it?
Oh, 1 second. She's talking.
Brittany, just get that information and call us back.
Okay, no problem.
All right, thanks.
I think she said that 82 from Hope itself, out of 114 registered voters, apparently 82 ballots were cast or counted, and then she gave us the figures, of course, of 67 for Marlon Penn and 15, was it, for McLeod Walters.
Yeah. Okay, I was hoping to get the total.
The total for
the Hope and for East End.
Yes, yes.
But certainly this is, I guess it's expected that incumbent in the A district is very strong.
Very strong candidate.
Yeah, and of course Walters is a newcomer. Yeah. And so I think everybody's expecting that to be a safe district for the National Democratic Party.
Yes, certainly.
So, yeah. So, but going back to the second district,
yeah.
you know, it's almost as if
not being a member of one of the major parties and running at large would net him any great amount of votes to win. I don't see that. So his strongest position has always been the district position.
Yeah.
So to pass that along, it's almost like he was saying, I'm ready to give up.
Yeah. Well, what's going to be interesting too is the count for the at-large representatives to see how he fares in the at-large poll, and to see what impact he has on the other candidates. You know, because there are quite a few at-large candidates, and to have this many at-large candidates vying for votes certainly is going to take away votes from one party or the other.
Yes.
And how that how that strategy impact the outcome of the at-large vote is something to be pay some attention to.
To be revealed.
Yes.
Indeed. Well, it was indeed a very strange development, because of course in the realm of politics, one doesn't readily give up what has been your strength as an individual candidate. In the end, you hold on to your position of strength because that you can, in the end, you feel strongly that you can count that for your party as one person more likely to be elected. It was explained on the basis of the grooming of the young people and the succession planning. Succession planning, I think, was the terminology that was used. It's going to be interesting to see how the anointed successor fares, and it's going to be interesting, even more interesting perhaps, to see how Mr. Christopher is going to fare on the national stage in terms of the at-large or territorial seats.
Yes. We're going to take a break for word from our sponsors. We're going to come right back with more Decision 2015 here on JTV, Channel 55. Keep it locked in. If you haven't tuned in yet, tell your friends and your family to check us out. We're going to be bringing live coverage all throughout the evening until the very end. We'll be right back after these words from our sponsors.
For over 25 years, Tortola Concrete Limited is the leading producer of concrete products in the BVI. With grades of 3,000 to 5,000 PSI, Tortola Concrete ready-mix quality unmatched in the industry, and we can mix to your specification. Our aggregates are clean through our unique washing process for our smooth, clean mix. And our special chilling process makes our concrete crack resistant. Tortola Concrete Limited is the concrete company for all your quality concrete products. Gravel, road base, face stone, boulders, armor rock, coarse sand, terrace, and the cleanest, strongest, crack-resistant, ready-mix concrete. Tortola Concrete batch plan serve you Monday to Saturday, 7 a.m. until the last load. Our knowledgeable, effective staff gives you free estimate and delivers on time to any location. Contact Tortola Concrete at 494-3259, Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Conveniently located in Parkwood Pond near the BVI electricity plant. At Tortola Concrete Limited, the strength is in the mix.
Have you heard? Clarence Thomas Limited Home Centers is making things more affordable in the British Virgin Islands. We are making things better for you during these hard times by reducing prices throughout our stores, using our new pricing strategy. But wait, there's more. Created exclusively for our loyal customers, now there's a rewards program implemented just for you. Sign up to become a loyalty member and be the first to get member perks such as exclusive email offers, members-only discounts, private sales event, and much, much more. Our loyalty program gives you savings and benefits that will be equal to or better than our crazy sales of past years. With our loyalty program, you'll get monthly specials on items exclusively only for our loyalty customers at prices that won't be matched. Enroll in our loyalty program today. It's free. It's easy. Get ready BVI for lower prices at Clarence Thomas Limited Home Centers. Clarence Thomas Limited, your #1 stop for the best products at the lowest prices, period. Locally owned and operated since 1967.
You're ahead of the game, man.
You have audio?
Welcome back to JTV's live coverage of the 2015 elections. I'm as your anchor. I'm here with Attorney Jerry Ferrara and Bishop Klein from the New Life Baptist Church, and we bringing you the latest on what's taking place. The count has begun. We've had a few indications of what's happening in the districts. We know that, for example, in the 3rd district, the incumbent Fraser has widened his lead. On last count, he had 80 and Smith had 58. We're going to go to another district reporting. Name your district. Go right ahead.
Hi, good night. This is Daniel Pickle reporting live from the 7th District polling station.
Yes, 7th District.
Yes, sir. We still have votes. We still have persons here casting the votes. The station is not fully closed as yet, so I will keep you updated as soon as the station closes and we start to get ballots counted. I will inform you forthwith. But out there isn't looking too bad. You know, the crowd is getting sick. The hair of the sticking. You know, people are starting to express their views about the election and how this will swing. So I will keep you updated as we go on during the night.
Saniel, I want to get some of the atmosphere. I want you to talk a little bit about about the atmosphere that's happening around the polling station in the 7th district.
How many people in line?
You said the person, the line. So how many people you still have in line? You know.
On average, we have about. You could say we have 6 or 7 more. It's not much.
It's not much.
We're about to close in the next few minutes. But the line is moving very slow. The process is taking a long time. The line is moving extremely slow. So that is why we're still here, not having anything being counted as yet.
Do you have a large crowd in the area of people milling around?
Yes, we have crowds building here at the Sticket. As a matter of fact, the Sticket is filled with people right now. Others are now pulling up, standing along line alongside the Church of God of Prophecy Church and the parking lot for the Methodist Church. So we have crowds building. We have people coming, just anticipating, anxious wait. The most part is friendly discussions. You know, people are conversing with each other, giving their views as to who they voted for, why they voted for them, and so on and so forth. But it's not hostile. It's very calm, tranquil. People are just waiting to hear what's coming out of the polling station.
So they're basically waiting for the count.
They're waiting on the counts. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Perhaps you could give us a shot with your phone. Send us a shot of the environment and what's taking place.
I will get that done for you.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Sonel, this is Mr. Ferrara. Now, this is quite unusual. We are here after 8 o'clock, I think it is, and we still have a polling station that is open and still taking persons to cast their ballot. Can you give us some idea of what accounted for this? Did the polling station open late? Was there inadequate staffing? What really is the problem that has resulted in this sort of delay?
Well, the polling station opened on time. The problem was mostly and mainly attributed to
the people were going in one-on-one to the station, so you didn't really have that good flow of the lines, and that's from this morning.
Yes.
I myself, I voted in the 7th, and I had the same problem. I was here for about 4 hours, from 8 to about 12. So the process is very long. The lines are, the way they are doing it, they're calling you 1-1 to come inside. So the process is long. The lines are really backed. The line was backed up. So
Yes. So this is not.
That's mainly the reason as to why it's so long for the 7th district to really close their station right now.
All right, thank you very much for that report, Sonia. See if you can get us a photograph of the area. Thank you. Okay, we're waiting for a report from another report from District 2. Let me see. Is this District 2? Good evening.
Good evening. How you doing, Adrian?
Good, good. This which district is this? This is
the 2nd district.
The 2nd district. Okay,
Yes,
what's the update there?
We just concluded counting all of just London votes,
Mm-hmm.
and we have a total of 102 votes cast. We have Elford Parsons at 23 total, Roger Smith at 6 total votes, Melvin Mitch Thornburg at 75.
7-5. Okay, so just repeat that again slowly, Iman.
Yes.
102 from Jocelyn Dyke.
103.
Correct, yes. 102 cards in Jocelyn Dyke.
Mm-hmm.
Elford Parsons at 22.
Yes.
23.
22.
Yes, Roger Smith at 6 votes. Melvin Mitch Thornburg at 75 votes total.
Okay, so they have just started on which station they've just started on now? Which polling division they started on?
They started to count mayors.
Mayors now. Okay. All right. So great. So keep us posted. Is any a lot of people gather around to hear the count? What's happening in
There's a few people here. There's a few people gathered. They're all waiting for the votes, and there's a good much of people around, and they all seem excited. They're all counting at the same time as well.
Do you know how many votes were cast in mayors?
Not as yet. They're not giving cast votes until the end of the.
Until the end. Okay, understood.
Okay. All right. Great. Thank you very much, Iman.
No problem.
Just a quick update on the Facebook page, where a lot of activity is going on at the moment, and we're encouraging our reporters out there to keep posting those pictures, and also we are inviting viewers and of course Facebook followers to go on to our Facebook page and be a part of this wonderful discussion that we have going on here already. It's facebook.com/JTV55. I believe you have a call coming in.
Okay. Okay, what district are you reporting from? Good evening. Hello, you there? Okay, we may have lost that.
I think I think just put up updated from the third
district. Yeah.
Yes, let's
just
put
popped
it
up on
from
screen.
Yes, what district are you reporting from?
This is Walter Barrett for District 1.
Yes.
After 4 tallies, we're counting the Carrot Bay votes. Andrew Foy, 80. Shayna Smith, 17. And Preston Stout, 6.
Okay, so 480.
Yes.
80.
Yes.
Smith 17.
Yes.
17.
Yes.
And Stout 6.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, great. And this is the Carrot Bay box.
Yes, this is Carrot Bay.
Okay. Thank you very much, Walter.
No problem.
But we still have quite a ways to go with the Carrot Bay count, because there's 346 ballots cast in Carrot Bay.
Yes.
And thus far we have just over 100 that have been counted.
Yes, I think about 103. And of course, this is no surprise, because we know from past experience that Carrot Bay is an incumbent strong community, strong district, strong community.
Yeah.
So this is expected.
Yeah.
But if the trend continues throughout the district, certainly
It will hold for the incumbent.
early indications are that it bodes well for the incumbent in that district.
Gentlemen, just a reminder for our viewers who may not have those numbers, 1,479 were actually registered to vote in that first district. And Farah was saying a while ago that we have seen a reduced number. I believe Farah has that number. We are standing by for a live update from the supervisor of elections, but I believe you have another call from
Okay, I don't see it on my phone here.
Yeah. Well, 107, we had tallied that 107 votes out of 1,479 votes were actually cast in the first district. So 1,007.
Which
still is a good turnout.
It's not a bad turnout. I was expecting.
Thank you. Third district, Julian Fraser, 100 votes. Kevin C. Smith, 76 votes. From the 8th district, this is the Hope Estate polling division. Marlon A. Penn, 67 votes. McLeod Owen Walters, 15 votes. That is the update that I have so far. Thank you. You guys know? You guys know? You guys know? You guys know?
Apparently there are some audio challenges down there at the historic Radcliffe Hall. As you noticed a while ago when we said, here comes the supervisor of elections, we saw someone going to the mic and trying to figure out what was going on. So they're having some audio challenges there. We may have to wait a bit later on to get that update. But we were told by our reporters there that the at-large ballot boxes were arriving at the Radcliffe Hall.
Well, I think the supervisor had indicated previously, I believe in answer to a question from you, Sean, that the count there will not begin unless all of the boxes are there.
All of the boxes,
Okay.
that's right.
But that's going to be an interesting development. Let's go to what district you're calling us from?
Hi, this is Andrea calling from District 3.
Oh, yes, Andrea. What's happening in District 3?
Yes, things are finally starting to heat up at the Cosby station. Kevin O.J. Smith cut with the Fraser's lead to just one. The tally as of now is 137 to 136.
Well,
so Fraser's 137. Fraser's 137 and
Fraser's 137 and O.J. is 136.
And Smith is 136.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay, that's certainly heating up for real.
Yes, it is. So this seems like it's going to be another close one. So I'll keep you posted.
Yes, indeed.
This is like the NBA Finals.
Yes.
That was an exciting game. That was an exciting game last night.
Yeah, very exciting.
Yeah, I'm not a LeBron fan. I like his game. But
The Cavs won, but we don't know who's going to win in that third district.
But the Cavs won that game.
They won that game.
We still don't know who's going to win the finals there.
So going back to the second district. Thank you, Andrea.
Thank you.
Okay, going back to the second district. We have Mitch is looking. He's certainly won Jocelyn Dyke.
Yes.
Certainly won Jocelyn Dyke. Let's
another call.
Yes. What district, please?
District 1.
District 1. Yes.
The returning officer has just paused for a little while so she could call the supervisor for elections and give a tally thus far. We are looking at Andrew Foy. Again, this is Carrot Bay. So far, Andrew Foy 100, Shayna Smith 19, Preston Stout 5. I forgot to say that all three are here. Smith, Foy, and Stout, they are all here.
Okay. But in Carrot Bay is still the count in Carrot Bay is still going on.
Yes.
Okay.
Still ongoing.
Still ongoing. What is the mood there like, Walter?
It's very quiet. Nobody's moving. I tried to get a little interview with any of the candidates thus far, but nobody wants to move from their laptops. It's very hot. It's very quiet. Everybody seems to be very tense. Obviously, the happiest person so far is Mr. Foy, but we see how it goes.
All right. Thank you very much for that update.
All right.
Yeah. Well, the counting of the ballots is really intense. I happened to be out in the field, I think a couple of elections ago, watching the count, doing the same thing.
It's very tedious.
And everybody is focused on the ballots and all the.
They have to hold it out. Show it around.
You have to make sure that you're not being cheated.
Yeah.
The returning officer doesn't count the call the wrong name. And so it's a very tedious and a very intense.
At least
situation.
we don't have any hanging chads.
Yeah. Well, somebody raised the issue about machines counting, so that's another story.
Indeed.
But what district are you calling us from, reporting from?
This is Andrea calling back from District 3.
Yes, Andrea. You look like you really into the thick of things there.
Yes, I am. For the first time.
Speak a little louder.
Speak a little louder.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, for the first time since they started tallying, Kevin O.J. Smith has finally taken the lead. He's now in front by 3 points, so the score now is 153 to 156.
163.
163. 163.
153 Fraser.
153.
153 Fraser.
To
156 Smith.
Okay.
Still very close.
Yes, neck and neck.
Neck and
down.
neck.
Yes, neck and neck.
NBA Finals.
Yes, but we still have a ways to go.
Sure is not American Pharaoh.
No.
Thank you, Andrew. Yeah.
Definitely not.
Yeah,
We are clear with it.
it's going. I think this is going to go down to the wire.
I think so.
Yeah,
it's going to go down to the wire.
Well, I think this is one of the races that everyone has been looking at and anxious, very keen interest about, indeed. And Kevin O.J. Smith did an excellent showing as a newcomer last time around.
Yes.
And he's now back again. And of course, there has been an all-out attack on the incumbent, Mr. Fraser, during the campaign trail and even before that. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one pans out in the end.
Yes, as you could see on we can see on the screen, we didn't get an update from the 5th district as yet.
That's been a long time.
That's been a while. we need to get an update.
We need them to call in.
Yes, we need to get an update from.
Or from the 8th. The figures there from the 8th has been there for a while.
That's still a whole figures. Yeah. So we need to get our reporters in the field to bring us up to speed.
Going back,
maybe we can ask the people in the back office, backstage, to reach out to the reporters in the districts that we're not hearing from, and at least ask them to give us an update.
Indeed.
Yeah,
that'd be a good idea. But again, it's a tough job to try to keep focus on that. You were getting ready to say, Jerry?
No, I was saying going back to District 1, where of course they're counting the Carrot Bay box. We see a significant lead there by the incumbent, Honorable Andrew Foy. I believe that when we move to the Zion Hill box, you will see a better showing from the newcomer, at least as a candidate in that district, Shayna Smith. I think we're likely to see a better showing.
Yes, and I'm thinking perhaps Zion Hill is as well.
Yes.
You might,
well, that's it. That's what we're saying. Yeah, because there are two polling stations. Yes, Zion Hill. Likely to be a better showing there, which would include West End.
Which she's probably more
West End.
Both of them live West End.
So that's true too. That's got to be interesting.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see. How the friends and the family.
But he's a strong incumbent.
Strong incumbent.
Yeah, he is. There's no doubt about
that. It's not like he's done anything significantly wrong in terms of in their eyes or in the 1st district.
Yes.
So it is hard if you have not done something in your supporters' eyes other than, change, those who have become tired of the same representation. So that is a tall hill to climb, but let's see if she can climb it.
And of course, he like anyone else who ends up in the opposition, you have the limitations in terms of what you can achieve by virtue of your being in the opposition. You don't have, you're not with the ruling party, you're not in the government, you don't have the budget and the coffers of the country available for you to make some significant changes.
Why is that? I mean, why is that so?
Well, that's an interesting discussion that we want to have. Yes, in terms of representation. Yes, identify yourself. Tell us the district you're calling from.
My name is Brianna Brumant, and I'm calling from the 5th District.
Hi, Brianna. Yes, the 5th District. Yes.
So far, we have Dolores Christopher, 180 votes. Zoe Macmillan, 96 votes, and Shabazz, 11 votes.
Okay, so it's Dolores Christopher 180.
Yes.
Zoe Macmillan 96. And Shabazz 11.
Yes, correct.
And that is which box that's being counted?
Pardon me?
Is that still Long Trench?
Yes, this is the second box for the Long Trench.
Okay, so this is Long Trench. 350 votes cast there.
Okay. So what is the mood there? Like both candidates, all three candidates are there?
No, only two. Only Zoe Macmillan and Dolores Christopher.
Okay, and what is the mood like there? Is it as intense as all the reports we've been getting?
It's very quiet. And I guess everyone is a bit, excited and, as I said, it's very quiet.
All right, thank you very much for that report. Keep us updated as often as you can.
Okay, I will.
Okay. Okay. We
Cromwell, the calls are going to keep coming at you very steadily. Already you're hearing one coming in right away.
With district, identify yourself and your district. Go right ahead, please. Identify yourself and your district.
Hello, good night.
Good night.
Yes, I'm calling to answer back your question. There were 994 ballots handed in. 83 were from the advance poll, and 911 was from today.
Which district?
Which district is that?
Far, hello?
Which district is that?
This is the 8th district.
It's the 8th district. Okay, let me don't go so fast.
So repeat those numbers.
So repeat those numbers. The 8th district had a total of
994 ballots.
994 ballots cast.
Yes, 83 were advance poll, and 911 were today.
Okay, and do we have a count, or updated count?
So far, Mr. Penn has 167, and Mr. Walters has 34.
Okay, thank you very much for that update.
No problem.
That's a landslide.
So Penn out at 167 and McLeod at 34?
Yeah, Penn is 167 and McLeod is at 34. That is another low turnout, it seems like.
Yeah.
Identify yourself and your district.
Good evening, Brianna Nelson from the 4th District at the House of Assembly.
Yes.
I'm calling in with the total tallies as at 8:23. We had 100 votes for Mark Vanterpool and 20 votes for Joanne Romney.
Okay. 100 for Vanterpool and 20 for Romney.
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you very much for that report.
Okay, you're welcome.
Okay.
And we already know that 759 people voted at that polling station. Is that correct?
Yes, 759 persons voted at that polling station. 994 persons voting in the 8th district.
And last time we had 1,094.
Right. So and that's and
97.
you have 1,587 registered voters.
Yes.
So that again is just over 50%. Can we get done? Let me see.
It's more like 60%.
60,
more like 60%.
But
last time we
56.
had 1,097 votes cast in the 8th district.
In the 8th
district. So this year we have 934 994. So roughly 100 votes less.
Less, yeah, 100 votes less, yeah.
Yes.
And some of that can be attributed also to the time of the year it is, because I know in the 2nd District, a lot of my family had to go to college graduations and high school graduations in the States, and actually had to fly out of Boston last night to get to Puerto Rico at 4 o'clock in the morning to fly to St. Thomas. So at the time of the year where it's college graduation, high school graduation going on, a lot of BVI landers are traveling to support those things, or else we could have missed up to about 12 persons from our family that weren't able to vote if they hadn't found a way to get back, and some of them didn't go. So some of the low turnout has to do with the time of the year and people who had other plans already, and then they called it quick and they were not able to make the adjustments.
Yes. Okay. That is an important point, John, which you have raised, because, and it comes back to the point which I made very early on in the telecast about my being in favor of having a fixed date for elections, because then people can plan around that date with certainty. In fact, just take Rotary members. Quite a number of Rotary members had already booked and paid for their attendance at the Rotary International Convention in Sao Paulo, Brazil. And so, you know, a number of people had a decision to make. Do I forfeit the money which I've already paid for flights and for hotel accommodation, or do I miss the general election? And that's a tough choice for people ultimately have to make. And I think if we had a fixed date for elections, then we can avoid a lot of that. I mean, I remember the previous election, we had a situation where people had booked a cruise.
Yeah.
And quite a number of persons who had already committed and paid for that, and they felt compelled to go on that cruise, otherwise they would have lost their money. So this is a difficulty in which people are put when we have this option of calling
when you want.
Exactly.
Now, again, we have 2 districts that the vote seems to be, that the number of votes cast seem to be lower than usual. And at first I thought that we were having a heavy turnout, but it seems to me that the trend was that many persons, not that we had a heavier turnout, but many persons voted in the morning, early.
Yes.
Yes, that seemed to be the trend. Yeah. Because we in all the districts, we've had below turnouts or votes cast below the last election.
Yeah, except for the third.
Except for the third.
Yes.
Which is
right on par.
Yes. Which is quite interesting from the general rule of thumb that we'll talk about after this call. Identify yourself. There's Travis. What district you're in, Travis?
I'm Travis from District 6 Position. They just gave the Bellevue count. Azira Maduru Kings is in the lead with 80 right now. The Sargon right behind her with 24, and Dion Jennings with 2.
Okay, let me. This is the 6th district.
Repeat those numbers again.
You say the numbers one at a time. So this is Alvara. 80. 80.
80.
80. And Elvis Harrigan.
24. 24.
24. And Jennings.
6.
2.
Okay.
And the number of three rejected ballots. 2 completely back, and 1 with more than 1 candidate chosen.
Okay.
So it's 109 gone so far.
Do you have any idea how many votes were cast in the whole district?
In Bellevue, there were 202 casted votes.
How many?
How much?
202.
202.
And 202 in Bellevue, and how many in Vargas Bay?
In Vargas Bay, also there were 822 votes.
822?
822.
822 and 202.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, so that comes out to 1,024.
Yes.
1,024.
24 out of 1641.
Out of 1641. Again, we have a drop off in voting. So, the indication is trending that we're going to have a lower voter turnout in this
in this election.
In this election.
But there's a factor that we need to consider, gentlemen. I would like to put it in at this point. Seeing that the 6th district actually has the most votes, registered voters, 1,641, and we are seeing 623 people deciding not to vote. Could it be that the Virgin Islands Party supporters, for some reason, decided not to go to the polls as well, and we are seeing more NDP supporters coming out to the polls?
Well, I mean, that is a possibility.
But why wouldn't they go? They would either go because they feel they have no confidence in their candidate, or
they may be disgruntled. They may have concerns.
They have surrendered already.
Oh yes, that as well.
If they recognize they have a strong incumbent, still, there are a number of factors I think that can play into it.
So
you have someone on call there, Cromwell.
Yeah, identify yourself and the district. You there? Okay.
Seems to be some technical difficulties with that call.
Carmel, I want to go back and let's talk about a little bit about this whole issue that Jerry raised about not being able.
Yes.
I'm gonna hold that.
You can hold that thought, right?
Yeah.
Identify your district and identify yourself in your district, please.
Hi, this is Andrea calling from Seacoast Bay, District 3.
Yes, Andrea.
Okay, well, the incumbent, Julian Fraser, has taken back the lead. He's now in front by OJ by 14 votes. So the total is now Julian Fraser, 193, and Kevin OJ, Smith, 179. So...
You have a seesaw situation there.
Okay, thank you very much, Andrew.
Very much so. Yeah. Before John makes his point, let me just say very quickly, in the 6th district, we now have 1,024 votes cast this time. And last time we had 1,006 in the 6th district.
Okay,
so it's actually a bit more.
You have a bit,
more in the 6th. But remember, the 6th has gained more voters.
That's right.
And it's now become the largest district in terms of number of registered voters.
Yes, that's an important statistic. Yeah, so we have a slight increase of voters in this election in the 6th district,
and a significant increase in the number of registered
voters.
Yeah.
And so far, based on the numbers, Alverma Duquesnes for the NDP is enjoying a comfortable lead over her two contestants there, Harrigan and the gentleman there who just got, 2 votes so far?
Yeah, the lady with the handbag. I don't know if she's had to use the handbag.
No, it's Alvaro again.
Identify yourself and your district, please.
Yes, Walter Barrett, District 1.
Yes, Walter.
Yeah, still counting the Carib Bay votes. After 7 tallies, we have Andrew Foy with 160.
6.
Shayna Smith with 39. That's 39. And Preston Stout with 7.
Okay, Andrew Foy is 160.
160, that's correct.
Yes.
Shayna Smith 39. Preston Stout 7.
And that is still from the Carrot Bay box?
Yes, correct.
Okay, thank you very much, Walter.
All right.
Okay. So again, the incumbent in the 1st district is enjoying a very comfortable lead. And so that, I think we sort of expected that, and as you mentioned, John, that's...
it's a tall hill to climb.
Yeah. You were getting ready to make a point.
Well, I mean, we elect 13 persons to govern. The country is who elect them.
Yes.
Why is it so that if you're on the opposition, that you are at a less advantage in terms of representing your constituents than if you're in the government? It seems to me a bit unfair to not let everyone have proper representation in terms of the amount of finance they're given to properly represent, because at the end of the day, it is the citizens of the BVI that vote for the 13 persons. They didn't vote for 6 and 7 or 8 and 5 or whatever the...
You see, John, let me address that if I may, right? Because I have a... we have a call, so let's take
Identify yourself in your district, please. Go ahead, Javon.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
District.
Yes, I'm at the cultural center right now. Right now, we are getting updates from the count at the various districts, with the exception of District 7 and District 9. And at this point, the agents for the candidates are about to take their oath.
Where is this?
So counting has begun?
The counting has begun?
No counting has begun. They're only updating the counts for the different districts with the candidates for the various districts, not the territorial boxes.
Oh, okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you very much. Keep us abreast of that.
Whatever happened
Definitely.
to the supervisor of election? Was she still going to make a statement?
Yeah, she was going to make a statement, but we had some challenge there with the audio. And since then, we haven't had an update.
Okay. Yeah, if I may just address the very important issue which John has raised.
It is a constitutional issue. Go right ahead.
It is a constitutional issue, and it is because we have the Westminster model in terms of our constitutional government. The only way that it can work in the way in which, John, you have indicated, would be that each district has a budgetary allocation, which the candidate who is elected to represent that district has some significant say in how that budgetary allocation is actually used within the district. The Westminster system of government is that you're either in or you're out.
Yes.
If you're in the opposition,
you're out.
You're out, and your role really is to raise significant issues and points in relation to what the government's plan is or what the government is doing.
Okay, Jerry. Let's identify yourself, Brianna.
Yes, Brianna Drummond, here calling from the 5th district.
The 5th district.
Yes, we finished counting the 2 ballots from Long Trench.
Okay.
No spoil vote. We have Dolores Christopher, 220. Zoe McMillan, 119. And Shabazz for 11.
Okay, that's 220 for Dolores, 119 for Zoe, and 11 for and Shabazz is still at 11.
Yes, correct.
All right, great. And that is so the Long Trench box is completed.
Yes.
Okay, great. So now they're beginning the Humpton's Gut box.
Yes.
All right, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay. Well, I think as expected, Dolores has held the Long Trench constituency. We're going to have to see now what happens
when you get down to
When you get down to the gut, we're going to have to see what happens. But I want to weigh in on I'm going to come to you.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to weigh in on the representation. And to me, I put a considerable portion of the blame on the representative themselves, because I think the power in the district lies in the fact that you have to get a certain amount of votes in that district for the at-large representative for the party in power. And me as a representative, I would bring my whole district up to the admin complex or to the courthouse and say, hey, or even in the House of Assembly itself, I can't get anything done in that district. What happened? The first district is not a part. The second district is not a part of the country.
But I wouldn't even go that route, Jerry. At first, that wouldn't be my first route. My first route would be to fight with every ounce of breath I have in my body to get what I need for my district.
Correct.
And that is political diplomacy.
Correct.
That is being politically savvy to forge the relationships necessary within the government to get things done.
Precisely.
I don't think it has to go that far.
So okay, I agree with you.
But
it doesn't have to be an adversarial position. But if it comes to an adversarial position, I mean, I'm by any means necessary.
to be continued.
Yeah, by any means necessary.
Cromwell is so excited.
You have Brianna Nelson there
Go
waiting.
ahead, Brianna, you there? I'm gonna hang up on you.
Yeah.
But, all right.
But that's a point that can be a subject for debate. But in the Westminster system, the winner takes all. That's how it's organized. And in the proportional representation system, people who run and get a certain amount of votes are allowed to represent their constituents based on the amount of votes they get. We see that in Guyana. But it doesn't always happen that way either. And the region political analysts, they've been calling for a merger of the two of some sort.
Anyway.
Identify yourself. Who's this? DeAndre? DeAndre?
This is DeAndre from the 9th District.
The 9th
Yes,
District,
okay.
yes, yes. We're waiting on the 9th District.
We still have not begun to count them yet.
Wow.
We're
Okay.
not sure what the holdup is. They're currently writing the names on the board.
So the count hasn't started. Do you have any indication on how many votes were cast? Were you able to
No,
get that
they're-
information?
They're still not giving us.
You asked the officer. What's the name of the officer in charge there, the returning officer?
I think it's Mr. McLean.
Mr. McLean, and you asked him for the total amount of ballots cast, and he's unable to give it to you, or he refused to give it to you?
I asked, and he said they're not giving any official count.
Okay, that's disappointing. That's disappointing. I think.
But that's the second district where we are getting that kind of feedback from as well.
All right, thank you very much, DeAndre.
And a point I want to bring in here as well is that not only the 9th district, we are still waiting on the count, also in the
Correct.
7th, where we heard
Correct.
from our reporter there that you had people outside who were complaining about the process and so forth. And maybe for next election, we'll have to have another polling station there in the 7th district, like what happened in the 3rd district.
But the 7th district does seems to be a voting issue, or, that perhaps, more people are voting, a process.
Yes.
But the process is completed in the 9th district. There's no reason why we shouldn't have the information.
Yeah.
Go right ahead, please. Identify yourself and your district.
This is Brittany Wilson calling to update about 8th District.
Yes.
Marlon Penn now has 287 and Walters has 64.
Okay, Penn is 287, Walters is
54.
54.
54.
54.
54. All right, thank you very much for that update, Brittany.
Seems as though Honorable Penn would be at home sleeping very early, relaxing.
Well, I think that was anticipated.
I think that's one we can call very early.
Say with 20% of the vote count, project.
Listen,
But let me
you
just
can
get back
project
to the conversation we had very briefly, where you mentioned about the at-large candidates, Cromwell,
Yes.
right? And I think your point has validity, where, as with the current government, at least up until today, they have all of the at-large seats. So those 4 at-large candidates, their constituents are in
the country.
Those districts.
In those
exactly.
districts,
In
yes.
all of those
In those
districts
districts.
where
Yes.
the opposition
Yes.
is the district
Yes.
representative.
Yes.
And therefore, you want to be seen to be doing things for
And
you,
that's
all
where
of these
John. That's
districts.
where John's point of
Yes.
forging relationships
Exactly.
comes in.
Exactly.
Identify yourself and tell us your district, please.
Yes, good night, John. You're picking here.
The 7th district, yes.
Yes, sir. Just calling to give an update. The last voter has cast their vote. We're now waiting for them to open and start counting the ballots. Still waiting on an official count of all the persons that voted. Haven't gotten that as yet, but we're still here waiting and being very patient with them. They seem to be taking a long time, but still holding on.
Okay, Samuel, you got an indication? I know you talked about having a slow process in the 7th district, but did you get any indication that there was a larger than usual turnout in the that may be part of the challenge?
I don't think so. This is unofficial, but I had someone come to me and they gave me an estimated amount of people that voted this year, and I think they told me it was 822. So that is roughly on average the same amount that votes every time. Out of the 1,000 plus, we always have the 8 and change, close to 9. So I don't think it was necessarily more voters coming out to vote, but the process was just long and tedious.
Okay, so it was a slow process.
Very slow process. Now it's 10 to 9, and we're still here waiting for them to say counting begins. The territorial ballots have not even left the station as yet.
Oh my!
So you could understand now what I mean when it's a very slow process.
Yes, you certainly understand that. You want to say something?
Yes, I have an interjection there as well, and I'm hoping that many of our reporters would bear this in mind, that it's quite the norm to see delays of this nature. In fact, just looking on the JTV Facebook page, you would see someone posted a chalkboard where the counting is being done on a chalkboard and being done using Roman numeral form. It tells you about I'll check the district in a while, but it tells you about the nature of the process, and that we aren't so modern yet.
Say it's the archaic nature. So we hope the next government.
Yes, there it is.
We hope this government
look
will bring us up to
date. In fact, that is not even a chalkboard. I can't distinguish what that is. But in fact, you know that there was a call to have this done electronically and so forth.
Yes.
Okay. And some people maybe didn't understand the importance. Go right ahead.
Let me let Sanyal go. Sanyal,
Yes.
Thank you for that update.
I see a picture.
Yes, that's from the 5th district.
That looks like the 6th district.
The 5th district. The 5th district. And we have at large candidate for the VIP, Shari De Castro there, sitting alongside her VIP comrade,
Zoe
McMillan.
Yes.
So they were observing the count at that point when
Yes.
we got that post up on the page.
Identify your district and identify yourself in your district, please.
District 1. Just wanted to make a little observation. At the end of 9 tallies, we had Andrew Foy with 180, Shayna Smith with 44, and Preston Stout with 9. Now, if my math is correct, at 173, Andrew Foy just passed the halfway mark for Carrot Bay. So for those who like statistics, you get an idea as to where that's going.
Okay, so this is the Carrot Bay. The Carrot Bay box has been finished counted as yet?
No, they're still counting.
It's still counting Carrot Bay.
Yes, still counting Carrot Bay.
Okay, so you're just over halfway in Carrot Bay. All right, thanks, Walter.
For Andrew Foy, yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's still a ways to go.
Yeah, so
in
yes,
that
yeah,
district,
so that's Andrew Foy seems to be comfortable in that in
it
District
seems at
1.
least,
Yeah, just as comfortable as Marlon is in District 8.
And there's no surprise. There's no surprise.
But the discussion we're having, in forging relationships, and I think that large point you make, Jerry, is a major point, because that's the whole reason for that at large.
Yeah.
It's to try to offset a balance that opposition need to get something done for their district. But I still maintain though that the representative, what happens in the district, the representative play a large part in getting things done in his district.
Don't forget that the representatives collect. In fact, Preston Stout raised this issue with me in an interview, and so it has stuck in my head, that each elected representative gets around $500,000 per year.
Not a year.
It's not per year?
I think there's some new results.
For the term. It's around $125,000 per year, sorry.
Yes.
And around $500 for the 4-year term. So $125,000 per year is a lot of money to get some work done.
Well, you can't, I mean, with $125,000, first of all, I think we need accountability. I mean,
that's it, because they take it and send people to school.
How do you know that?
We need accountability as to how that money is spent.
Right.
But in terms of actually doing significant things in a district, $125,000 is a drop in the bucket.
Yeah.
I mean, you're dealing with a budget of $300 million or whatever it is. But it does, because if you're going to work the Westminster system properly, you need a strong opposition. That's how the system works best, when you have a strong opposition. And B, those who are in the opposition, if they're going to get anything done in a district, assuming they're district representatives, because you can't have people in the opposition who are large territorial representatives, and they have another major problem. Right. But if you're going to do that, you have to find out how you can, as it were, convince the government side that a particular project is worthwhile to be done in the district, and persuade them to do it. And that takes diplomacy, it takes a certain amount of tact and so on. I remember some previous election when the VIP were in power, Dr. Pickering was able to achieve a number of projects in the 7th district, including the complete rebuilding of the Stickit.
Right. I have.
Yes.
In addition to that,
yes.
though, I believe that one of the ways to get certain things accomplished is to have capital projects, projects of national interest. What I see going on right now with the Minister of Communication, he's not doing roads in the 4th District. He's doing roads all over the country.
Right.
Those type of approach should not be contingent upon what party is in power. We should identify the infrastructure development and the things that are necessary and vital to a better BVI.
For national advancement.
National advancement.
Yes.
And you develop those, whether it be healthcare, whether it be infrastructure development, whether it be tourism, whether it be financials, whatever that is, the at-large persons needs to pay attention to those, and the government at large need to set these national agendas. And no matter who is in power, recreational development. Why did that park, Elizabeth Park, sit for 4 years and nothing done to it? It is a part of the recreational development of the country, and I think that's important. To
but that you've come to a point, John, which I have spoken about for years to successive chief ministers, premiers, and so on about, and in different forum and whatnot. We need a national strategic plan for the development of the country.
Absolutely.
Where are we going to be in the next 15, 20 years? And that must be something which has a heavy amount of public input and input from the then opposition. Everybody buys into that.
Yes, let's go to identify Andrea.
Yes, this is Andrea calling from District 3.
Yes.
Well, Fraser has now increased his lead by 40 votes. The score is now 273 to 233. That's 273, and O.J. Smith 233.
Okay, that's an interesting race, and we still have quite a ways to go, but
we have quite a way to go.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah. But if the trend continues, it seems like the incumbent is growing stronger as we go along.
So that's roughly what 500 out of 1,176.
Yes,
that's halfway. Yeah, kind of halfway there.
Yeah. And I want to say, in terms of when we're talking about the 1st district, there are 1,007 votes were casted in the 1st district. 7 at-large votes as well. I just want to put that in there right now before I go to identify yourself. Yes. This is
District 2.
Say that again.
District 2 reporting.
District 2.
2.
Yep.
Yes, District 2.
District 2. They finished the mayor's box now. They have a total cast of 292. 292.
Okay, 292 from mayors.
Correct. We have Alfred Parsons at 116, 116.
Yes.
We have Roger Smith at 9 total.
Yes.
And we have Melvin Mitch Turnbull at 167.
167?
167.
Okay. And that's it. So mayors is now complete.
Mayors is finished now. They're going to start on the Brewers Bay box.
And the Brewers.
In 10 minutes, we're taking a break.
Okay.
Yes. I have different numbers.
All right. So thank you, Iman.
7 to 1.
No problem.
30.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, you're a little more up to date.
So
from the mayor's box.
So here we go now. Mitch seemed again to have won the mayor's constituency.
Yes, as well as Joss Van Dyke.
As well as Joss Van Dyke.
And the mayor's division, the mayor's polling division.
Yeah, and then move on to Brewers Bay.
We have Brewers Bay,
and then comes King Garden Bay.
Yeah. and if you come out from Brewers Bay, even at a dead heat, then you can basically call that race.
Yeah. So that's looking good for the newcomer.
Oh,
the second district is looking good for the newcomer.
Well, everybody's a newcomer there. Because
Point, Jerry.
This is
yes.
And gentlemen, many people had predicted that Mitch Turnbull would have been the candidate of choice for voters in that second district. So now we're seeing the numbers pretty much explaining and reflecting people's approach or decision or preferences towards which candidate they want in the second district.
Yeah, but going back to district representation, from an opposition perspective, you have 1,007 votes right now in District 1 in District 1 at large representatives, and some.
Cromwell, that is actually 4,028 votes in terms of the territorial candidates.
Because each of them have
each voter there with a 1,007 can exercise 4 votes. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So to me, that's a significant block of votes for representatives to have, and a student representative have to be able to parlay that power into district accomplishments. I mean,
and that is one of the things. Instead of spending so much time attacking, you know, not because you sit on the opposition means that you must attack everything that the government is doing, because it creates an atmosphere of adversity in the House of Assembly, and then therefore now when you really want to get something done, you have really no avenue, because you've literally you have polarized the House. And I think that opposition, they probably need to change that name to something else.
And I think
the other side.
And I think that's what has happened. That's what has happened in this 4-year in this term.
3.5.
District Brianna.
Brianna Nelson from the 4th district.
From the 4th district, yes.
I have a total of 230 for Mark Vanterpool and 46.
230.
Say the numbers again.
Mark, I have 230, 230.
Yes.
And Joanne Romney, we have 46 votes, 4-6.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Brianna.
Okay,
Again,
no problem.
another district that many observers predicted would have gone in favor of the incumbent, Mark Vanterpool.
Yes.
Maybe folks would have expected to see a more closer competitive fight, but
well, it's a difficult district for anyone at this time going up against the incumbent.
Yes. Yeah. Who has done, I mean, visibly so much.
Can we switch to the person on the phone, please? Yes, Travis. Travis, you there?
I think we lost Travis.
We lost Travis.
Travis was trying to get in from the 6th district. It was. Or the
6th district?
Or the 8th. He was in the
6th district.
The 6th district.
I hope he'll call us back, because that's one of the races that we have to watch.
We have to watch.
We have to watch, and we want to see what happened. We want to see what's trending in the gut. The gut is cause for concern.
But Jerry and gentlemen, how do we change?
Let's go there. All right, Travis, go ahead. The 6th district.
When I come from the 6th district,
yes.
The second tally was just finished. Elvis Harrigan 17, Dion Jennings 3, and Alvira Maduro King 69. With a total of 149 votes, Alvira Maduro leads. The Bellevue cast a vote. Dion Jennings has 5, and Elvis Harrigan 41.
So just repeat those numbers again.
Total.
All right, the total number from the Bellevue polling division is what you say?
For Alvira Maduro King, it's 149. Dion Jennings 5.
Yeah.
And Elvis Harrigan 41.
41. Okay. The total amount of votes cast, you have that?
What you said?
And we rejected votes of
1,024?
Which adds up to 200. There were 202 cast.
Yes.
202
at Bellevue.
At Bellevue, and 822 at Borgers Bay, for a total of 1,024. You did that math.
Right, we had that already.
Yes,
right.
yes.
Okay.
So what is the total overall count thus far for each candidate?
All right,
Is Bellevue completed? He's gone?
I think that's what he was intimating,
Yes. I'm right here.
You're there, Travis. The Bellevue vote is completed? The Bellevue count is completed?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Okay. And so
They're going to move on to
they're going to Vargas Bay now.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right.
Okay.
So when we get to Vargas Bay, we'll know whether or not Juggy was welcomed home or not.
All right. So what we have in the 6th district? Can we see bring the 6th district back up on the screen? Okay. So so it's 149 for Keynes.
Yeah.
41 for Harrigan and 5 for Jennings.
5 for Jennings.
So that's where the Bellevue vote complete. Keynes has won that polling division. Walter. Walter, what's happening? Walter in the 1st district, right? What's happening in the 1st district, Walter?
Okay, we just finished the counts for Carrot Bay. Going to count Zion Hill a little while. We're on the intermission. The final tally is 265 for Andrew Foy, 265, 68 for Shayna Smith, that's 68, and 11 for Preston Stout. We had one rejected ballot, a bit of humor because somebody voted for all 3 of the candidates. So. But we'll be starting Zion Hill in a little while.
Okay, great, thanks.
All right.
So certainly...
they were happy to have any of them.
Anyone will do, right? Anyone will do. Well, certainly we could see that where the 1st district is going.
Yeah.
In terms of turnout, I think I noticed in District 6 where we were a while ago, 62 or thereabout percent total turnout, 43% in District 2 for sure. But District 6 I found quite interesting in terms of the percentage turnout, which is relatively higher compared to some of those that we are seeing so far. Of course, District 6 has a large number of voters, as we said earlier.
1641
right.
total.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we got...
I mean, what, we have to ask ourselves a question to, assuming that by the end of the night we see that there's this trend where in certain districts at least, there was not as good a voter turnout as one would have anticipated, bearing in mind all of the hype and so on with this particular election. What discourages people? What causes people not to exercise their right, their franchise to come out and to vote? I mean, we have advanced polling for those who have official duty, for those who are in hospitals, for those who are the elderly and so on and so forth. And of course, we have polling day. We see people who are shuttling voters to the polls and whatnot, and this sort of thing, and even a successful government sometimes has to ask itself the question: if there was a significant downturn in the number of voters who exercise their right, what does that say? What does that mean in the end?
Well, I think it's a good question, and one of the things that I was hearing, and because of the campaigning, but I attribute the mood to the campaigns themselves. I think persons were getting a little
saturated?
No, dissatisfied. Dissatisfied.
With substance.
Dissatisfied with the substance, and dissatisfied with both parties.
The behavior.
Yeah. They're dissatisfied with the behavior of both parties, and I think that some people just decide, I don't want any of them. I don't want to vote for any of them, but I don't have any alternative, so I'm not voting. I think that could be one thing. Another thing could be that persons felt that the incumbents had done such a good job and they were a shoo-in, so I don't need to get up and stand on line for 2 hours. So I'm looking at those two perspectives, and it's difficult, of course, to tell which one to choose.
And to what extent.
And to what
it might be that both are at play.
But in America, for instance, I don't know what happened in the Caribbean islands. You have sometimes 30 to 40% voter turnout.
Yes.
It's very low. So we are very high.
Yes, we
are very high.
Although in some of the other countries that are not seen as such a great democracy, you have some huge turnouts.
But listen, I remember, I think it was 1980 when Ronald Reagan won the presidency in the United States. it was 26%. He won with 26%
of
of
the
the
popular
registered voters.
Yes.
So he won 51% of 26% of the popular voters,
yeah.
which was like no participation at all. Yeah. Yes, Jovan. Tell me a district.
Yes, this is Yvonne. I'm at the Super Breakers Hall where the at-large votes are being counted.
Yes.
Currently, there are no updates. They're still waiting on the boxes from the 7th and the 8th district, and the counters have just taken their seats, so hopefully we will be starting sometime soon.
Okay. We haven't had thank you very much, Jovan. We haven't had an update from the 9th. The 7th and the 9th.
Yes.
For quite some time.
Well, the last time we heard from the 9th, they were right. They had just written the names of the candidates on the board.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the progress.
Yeah. So there should be some count coming in from the 9th.
Yeah.
But I don't understand, Jerry, and perhaps you could help me with this. Why are they waiting for all the at-large boxes to come in and not start on what they have already?
The election law prescribes it. It's a simple answer
That's
to
as
that
simple
question.
as that, right? Okay, Andrea, what's happening in the 3rd district?
Hi. Well, currently, not letting him go off that lead. He's increased it to 58 by 58 votes.
Okay.
The score is now 313 to 255. So we're almost at a halfway line, and Fraser is still has a large lead.
Widening the gap.
Yeah. 313 to 255.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And so, let me see. He needs over what? So 600 votes.
He needs to make up. He needs to make up a little gap now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I'm
Fraser, you mean the halfway mark?
For Fraser, yeah. For
The
Fraser,
halfway mark would be about.
was it 1176 divided by 2?
2. Yeah, but that's 1.
5, 6. About approximately 570.
580 or something. 570, 580.
Yeah, 570. Yeah. Once he gets.
And he's at 313 now.
He's at 313 now. Yeah. So it seems to be the early trend, and of course it could change, but the early trend seems to be that. Giovanni, you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, Andrea, you there?
Andrea.
Sorry, Andrea, you still there? Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much for that update, Andrea.
Okay.
Yeah, but it seems to be an early trend that the Virgin Island, the opposition will retain, the Virgin Islands Party will retain the first and the third, and the possibility is that the National Democratic Party would gain the second, and
retain the fourth,
retain the fourth, and possibly the fifth, which is still too early to tell the fifth. But and the sixth,
and possibly the sixth,
possibly sixth, and hopefully the seventh.
We haven't heard anything from the seventh.
The ninth is really
the eighth is clear.
The eighth is clear.
Yeah.
And the ninth is the testing ground.
Yes.
So it's developing to be.
And then of course we move to the at-large slate.
Yeah.
And historically we have some very strong candidates on the NDP side.
Gentlemen, we have a final count coming in from one of those polling stations in the 2nd district. We are
final.
Seeing, well, that's what we are told
for
here.
Bruce Bay.
For Bruce Bay, is that it? For Bruce Bay. For mayors, sorry, for mayors. For mayors. So for mayors, Parsons 130, Smith for the VIP 10. That's Parsons for the PEP 130. VIP Roger Smith 10 and Mitch Turnbull 187. So Parsons is closing in or has closed in on Turnbull at the end of count for mayors.
And that's expected in mayors.
Because I understand that's his stronghold.
That's where he lives.
Yes.
Right.
Can we see that? Can we see that up on the screen? Oh, why am I not seeing it over here?
It's a little off. The screen is too small.
Okay.
Look at.
Yeah. So a lead of our 57 there for Turnbull.
Yeah, that's that certainly is now. Parsons has certainly narrowed the gap there. So we can. So they started the Brewers Bay count now. So we certainly can.
He closed the gap from mayors, but the total votes he's still ahead by 100 votes. If you notice.
Yes. But as I was saying, he led him in mayor's by 57, but he's still.
I'm seeing the total now.
Yeah.
Right.
The total is 152 for Parsons,
right,
and 262
for yes.
For Mitch
For
Turnbull.
Turnbull. Okay,
Right.
that's okay. And now I see how that is. And we have we're looking at the cultural center, and I'm wondering.
I understand a break is coming up pretty soon, and while we go to that break, just to let you know that many people were saying this election might be a repeat of 2007 when the VIP unseated the NDP, but we'll get back to that later on.
Okay.
That's not the way it's shaping up here.
We're gonna take.
For over 25 years, Tortola Concrete Limited is the leading producer of concrete products in the BVI. With grades of 3,000 to 5,000 PSI, Tortola Concrete ready-mix quality unmatched in the industry, and we can mix to your specifications. Our aggregates are clean through our unique washing process for our smooth, clean mix. And our special chilling process makes our concrete crack resistant. Tortola Concrete Limited is the concrete company for all your quality concrete products. Gravel, road base, face stone, boulders, armor rock, coarse sand, terrace, and the cleanest, strongest, crack-resistant, ready-mix concrete. Tortola Concrete batch plan serve you Monday to Saturday, 7 a.m. until the last load. Our knowledgeable, effective staff gives you free estimate and delivers on time to any location. Contact Tortola Concrete at 494-3259, Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Conveniently located in Parkwood Pond near the BVI electricity plant. At Tortola Concrete Limited, the strength is in the mix.
Have you heard? Clarence Thomas Limited Home Centers is making things more affordable in the British Virgin Islands. We are making things better for you during these hard times by reducing prices throughout our stores, using our new pricing strategy. But wait, there's more. Created exclusively for our loyal customers, now there's a rewards program implemented just for you. Sign up to become a loyalty member and be the first to get member perks such as exclusive email offers, members-only discounts, private sales event, and much, much more. Our loyalty program gives you savings and benefits that will be equal to or better than our crazy sales of past years. With our loyalty program, you'll get monthly specials on items exclusively only for our loyalty customers at prices that won't be matched. Enroll in our loyalty program today. It's free. It's easy. Get ready BVI for lower prices at Clarence Thomas Limited Home Centers. Clarence Thomas Limited, your #1 stop for the best products at the lowest prices, period. Locally owned and operated since 1967.
Okay, so you've been around, you've seen pretty much what's going on. You've been to a lot of rallies. What's your opinion? I mean, how are things trending?
You turn the table on me here. I can tell you that the feedback has been pretty interesting from both perspectives and across the independent slates as well. It seems to be a pretty close race. And we know in the history of the BVI where politics is concerned, you can't tell based on the rallies, motorcades, and so forth. So from where I'm standing, I'm seeing a pretty close race. It's hard to tell. What about you? What are you seeing?
Well, what I see is it seems to be some differences in terms of ideology with the party and philosophy. And I personally think that the way that the NDP, the way the leader been, the way they came off on the leader, I think he really took a beating, and I don't know if he can recover. I think that's going to make a difference in terms of people going to the poll, in terms of who to vote for. Yeah.
Any other issue or issues that you had in mind that you think would play a major role in the outcome?
There's a lot of issues. I mean, there's a short of issues in terms of what people are looking for. You were hoping that to see more issues, but it seemed like just define your opponent, and it seemed like that was the objective from the get-go, to define people. And then some of the guys seem like they really haven't recovered in terms of people defining them. And given the short window, it seemed like, NDP seemed like they had the edge in terms of, Gotti came out pretty much smoking, guns drawn and smoking, man.
Where would you be as you wait the results? Where would you be viewing or listening?
I'm gonna be at the winner's circles, man. My head's tonight, so champagne, ice, and just listening. Are you guys gonna be live with the comp?
Yeah, jtvlive.net, JTV Television 55, of course. You will love the setup and the sort of coverage that we're gonna offer you, and also on Facebook.
Well, we got full screen, and people are gonna be there. We got some people came from the U.S. and people came in from the States, and they said they're gonna be here at least till tomorrow. So we created a winner's circle. So win, lose, or draw, we're gonna celebrate, man.
We are in the 3rd district at the Ebenezer Thomas Primary School. Honorable Myron Walwin, you've just cast your vote here. A very interesting day. Decision BVI 2015.
Very interesting day, yes.
And what has been the turnout in terms of the voters from what you've seen at the various polling stations?
From what I've heard, the turnout seems to be a good turnout. There's still a number of persons who I know have not voted quite as yet, and I want to encourage them to make sure they come out and vote before the polls close.
Of course, it's obvious who you voted for here.
Well, yes, I voted for Progress.
And what about the likely outcome? I know it's early to tell, but I'm sure you're getting a hunch somewhere.
The BVI is a funny place, and you would know that by living here for the time that you lived here. You can't always predict the outcome of something until it's all over. So I think it's in the best interest of all of us. It's better that we wait until the last vote is counted. But I know we are very progressive people. You can see from our history that that's how we are. And I think there's been some significant progress over the last 3.5 years, and I believe that wisdom will prevail and that people will vote for Progress.
Let's talk about the process, the voting process. The incumbent representative here, Honorable Julian Fraser, just told us that it's flowing rather smoothly.
It was smooth. It was very smooth. No problems. The lines are free right now, so now is a good time for people to come down to vote if they really want to. But the process was a very good process. I had no problems at all with it.
How was the voting process been this morning? What have you observed?
Welcome back to JTV's live coverage of 2015 elections. As you come here with Jerry Ferrara and Attorney Jerry Ferrara and Bishop Klein, and we're having a good time. We have with us, we've just been joined by Saskia Bands of Bands PR. Welcome, Saskia. Good to see you. Yes. Yes, associated with the Walwin campaign, at large Representative Myron Walwin. And have you been watching coverage on JTV and seeing what's coming in? What's your take so far on what's your analysis on what's happening?
I've had a chance to look at some of what's going on, and I think it's a very exciting time generally in the Virgin Islands. I've said special good evening as well to the Walwin committee. We're at our campaign central at the mornings, and everyone's really kind of watching the results come in, cheering everybody on, and really hoping for the best for the territory.
Good. And have you seen? I have a chance to take a look at some of the results.
Yes, I have, and I think everybody's eyes were pretty much looking at District 3 as well. Everyone is looking at those District 3, District 5 as well to see exactly what's going to happen there. So a lot of persons are actually trying to go down to those specific areas to see what's going to come at the end of the night.
And how you think that's going to impact those districts? How are they going to impact the at-large representatives, and how you think Minister Walwin fares in this whole equation?
I think based on the entire campaign from all sides, everyone is, of course, encouraging their supporters to vote down the line and to vote down the party line. And I think based on the outcome in terms of who wins that seat in the 3rd, 5th, or those areas that persons are looking at strongly will determine what the at-large final will be.
Okay. Now, you, of course, you are closely associated with the Walwin campaign, and Walwin seemed to be popular What you think that Walwyn has done over his term in office that merits his return to office?
I think a lot of the things that Walwyn has been able to accomplish over the past 3.5 years really connected with persons. It really connected with young people in particular. I find that young people in the territory at this moment are a lot more hopeful and optimistic about their future. And it's not that necessarily they are looking to get something for themselves. They're optimistic about trying to participate in the country and trying to see exactly where they fit and trying to make sure that they're preparing themselves for whatever it is that they might be able to do to contribute to the country. And I think his impact in the areas of course, youth development and education definitely resonated with young persons, and it resonated with older persons as well, the parents in the community, business individuals, and so forth. So I think that he has really proven that he can deliver on the promises that he made in 2010, 2011 when he first ran for office.
Yeah. The Virgin Islands Party has attempted to play what I call a class card, where and they coin it in the context of the 1% and the 99%, and I translate it into meaning those persons who perhaps have a little more than others, because I don't even know in the BVI that we have a 1% and we are a lot of us making it. We might look affluent, but
everyone has their struggle.
But we're just making it, So I don't know that we do have a 1% or 99%, but. You can say that there are some young persons who are pretty successful. They're college educated. They have two-parent households. Both parents work, or they have a support system that they've gone to college. They've had they've achieved some measure of success as a young person. From 18 to say 29, 30, 35. And then you have others who, if not have fallen through the cracks as yet, are not doing as well. And could it be said that Minister Walwyn is resonating with those youngsters who perhaps had a better break than others, and perhaps he's not resonating so well with those persons who are not as successful?
I don't think that I can agree entirely with that. I think that a lot of the work that he has done as well, the idea of the 1% to the 99% in the Virgin Islands, I do understand, and we can see that persons are performing at different rates. Persons, for whatever reasons, different reasons, some persons might be doing better than the others. But I think in the Virgin Islands, we all still have the opportunity to do well. And I think that a lot of the things that Walwyn has been working on, the Youth Employment Services Program, the new technical high school that we have, is to ensure that those persons who might not have had the same types of opportunities, because when you're growing up, if you have two parents that are paying attention to you at home, your experience is going to be very different from someone who doesn't have all the attention of their parents or a strong adult in their life. And I think a lot of the programs that he's been able to work on, it's going to touch the lives of those young persons. A lot of young persons now have jobs because of the Youth Employment Services Program and the Ministry of Education and Culture's apprenticeship program. And that definitely, I think, would resonate with any young person that sees another, their peer. Perhaps they want to do the same thing in life, but they don't have the same opportunities. That's going to resonate with them. Raising the standard in education, ensuring that students really master their core content so that they can be ready for tertiary education or to get their first job. Those are things that are going to resonate, I think, with the entire population. So I don't think that he's only speaking to a particular class of young persons.
Okay. And how is opportunities being provided for everyone? How are we able? How are those young persons able to access their opportunities? What are the avenues of access? I mean, the institutions are there. The institutions are being set up, but sometimes it seems to me like we think that a lot of times we think by providing the opportunity means that everyone is going to take advantage of it, and sometimes you need to to hold a person's hand to lead them to the opportunities. Is there those types of mechanisms coming from Minister Waldwin?
I think definitely those types of mechanisms, just in terms of going back again to the Youth Employment Services Program, the counselors there, the apprenticeship program at the college. I recall Waldwin literally going block to block with young persons, speaking to them, telling them about the program, trying to get transportation for them to go and register for the program. So I think those mechanisms are in place, as well as he has a lot of support from the community in general, and you have a lot of adults in the community who understand what he's trying to do, and they're speaking with young persons, trying to make sure that they can actually access the programs that they have and make sure that they can actually take advantage of these opportunities. But I think a lot of what he has done is really about preparing young people in the Virgin Islands to really take up their leadership roles for the future, and I think we're going to see the benefit of that in the long run. Education and the area that he's worked on, it's something that we don't immediately see the impact of, but I think that he's definitely working to ensure that more young persons have access to those opportunities.
Thank you, Sassy. We got to take a break. We're going to come back with more discussion right after this.
For over 25 years, Tortola Concrete Limited is the leading producer of concrete products in the BVI. With grades of 3,000 to 5,000 PSI, Tortola Concrete ready-mix quality unmatched in the industry, and we can mix to your specifications. Our aggregates are clean through our unique washing process for our smooth, clean mix, and our special chilling process makes our concrete crack resistant. Tortola Concrete Limited is the concrete company for all your quality concrete products. Gravel, road base, face stone, boulders, armor rock, coarse sand, terrace, and the cleanest, strongest, crack-resistant, ready-mix concrete. Tortola Concrete batch plan serve you Monday to Saturday, 7 a.m. until the last load. Our knowledgeable, effective staff gives you free estimate and delivers on time to any location. Contact Tortola Concrete at 494-3259, Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Conveniently located in Parkwood Pond near the BVI electricity plant. At Tortola Concrete Limited, the strength is in the mix.
Have you heard? Clarence Thomas Limited Home Centers is making things more affordable in the British Virgin Islands. We are making things better for you during these hard times by reducing prices throughout our stores, using our new pricing strategy. But wait, there's more. Created exclusively for our loyal customers, now there's a rewards program implemented just for you. Sign up to become a loyalty member and be the first to get member perks such as exclusive email offers, members-only discounts, private sales event, and much, much more. Our loyalty program gives you savings and benefits that will be equal to or better than our crazy sales of past years. With our loyalty program, you'll get monthly specials on items exclusively only for our loyalty customers at prices that won't be matched. Enroll in our loyalty program today. It's free. It's easy. Get ready, BVI, for lower prices at Clarence Thomas Limited Home Centers. Clarence Thomas Limited, your #1 stop for the best products at the lowest prices, period. Locally owned and operated since 1967.
Welcome back to JTV live election coverage, decision 2015, and some interesting things going on. We've heard from the first district. Andrew Foy seemed to be having a comfortable lead there. Let's go to district. What district is this we're going to?
This is the 8th district.
Yes. Yes.
Downtown now has 487 and Walters has 110.
Okay, Maryland has 487.
Yes, and Walters has 110. 110, sorry.
110, yes.
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you very much for that. This is the East End box, right?
Yes, it is. Which is at the little Whitney School.
Yes. And this is in addition. This is in addition to Hope Hill, or this is a total.
This is they're now counting the East End ballot. They have not counted
Hope Estate.
Hope Hill. Okay.
Oh,
They counted Hope already.
Hope is gone already.
Wait.
Yeah.
We have two ballots from East End and another one
from Hope Hill.
Yes.
All right. Okay. So this figure that you have here now of 487 that's just from the Eastern box.
Actually, it's now updated to 507.
It's now updated to 507.
Yes, and I'll just go on 113.
I think that's about all total.
507 and 113. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. Now, what I know.
Any predictions at this point? Is it too early to tell?
No, I think I have, so far, I would predict that the 2nd, the 4th, the 6th, and the 8th will go to the NDP. First and the third.
The district, please. Can we switch? Yes, thank you.
This is the only from District 9.
Oh, yes, District 9. Welcome.
I have a first update.
Go right ahead, DeAndre.
They're currently counting the box from Anegada.
Okay.
And after the first tally, we have Hubert O'Neill, 20. Fairies Charles, 0. Elton Scrub, 4. Vernon Vanderpool, 16. Albert Whitley, 2. Stephanie Faulkner Williams, 0.
Oh, that's interesting. Yes. And you know what was it? Is that's a complete or that's a continuing?
Hello.
How many casted votes in Anegada? Do you know?
We're still not sure. We're not getting any official.
But the Anegada count is continuing.
Yes, it is. It's currently continuing right now.
Ask you to repeat the number.
Okay, so that's O'Neill 20.
Correct.
Fairies 4.
No, Reese 0.
Fairies 0.
Elton
Sprout 4.
Vernon Vanderpool 16. Albert Whitley 2.
Okay, great.
Somebody else.
All right, thank you very much.
No problem.
Oh, that's interesting coming in from Anegada there, because Vanderpool hails from Anegada. He's a man of that community.
Yes, and
it's no surprise that he's doing pretty well.
The community is really supported him.
But it's also interesting that the Virgin Islands Party's candidate only got 4 votes so far.
All right, can we switch to that caller? Can we switch to that caller? What district is that?
District 2. Good evening.
Yes.
Yes, they finished the Brose Bay box just now, and we have a total cast of 140.
Okay.
We have Elford Parsons at 60.
Yes.
60. We have Roger Smith at 3 votes. And we have Melvin Mitch Turnbull at 77 votes.
Okay, wait. Something is wrong with that. The total cast in Bruce Bay is what?
140.
Okay. All right. Yes. Yes, that's right. Okay.
What's the overall total at the moment?
212, 339, and 19.
All right. Thank you very much.
You got to keep up with
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the total is Mitch there's 339. Parsons is doing quite well with 212, and Roger Smith is trailing with 19. But so that's that's a completion of the Bruce Bay.
Bruce Bay.
So now on to King
Garden
Bay.
To King Garden Bay.
Yeah.
Yes, Walter.
Yes, sir. All right, we started the counting in Zion Hill, District 1. We have Andrew Foy, 20, Shayna Smith, 13, and Preston Stout, 2. That's Andrew Foy, 20, Shayna Smith, 13, Preston Stout, 2.
Okay, great. Thank you. Well, that side looking a little better for Shane. Thank you, Walter.
That's in Zion Hill.
That's
so
in
far.
Zion Hill. Yeah,
Let's go back to the second district, fellas. 127 lead there for Mitch Turnbull. Is it a good point to say that he has taken that that district?
I can call that one.
You'll call that the second district, Mitch.
Because
so you think that
King Garden Bay is a stronghold for Mitch Turnbull, and there are no holds barred down there.
Okay.
So
why you say that?
I visit there.
I visit there a lot.
I visit there every night.
The bishop knows this.
The bishop knows it.
Division. The concern was coming out of Bruce Bay and Hill.
Yes.
With a good number.
Yeah, the district, please.
Hello, this is Javon at the server for Break the Power with the territory that votes are being counted. We are still awaiting these 9 boxes. However, I've confirmed that they will be counting all the districts simultaneously. So there are 9 tables where each table will have counters who will count for each district.
Okay.
Yes.
So they're going to start counting the districts that they have.
Well, it is hoped so. They said they are planning to start shortly. I'm still awaiting word on whether they will be actually starting. But the counters are seated and ready to begin.
Okay, so right now we know that they don't have Virgin Gorda and they don't have
the seventh and
the seventh and the eighth.
7th and the 9th.
And the 7th and the 9th. The 7th and the 9th. Okay.
And I think the point that Javon is making there is that the counting process is likely to be fast because you're going to have people counting
simultaneously. This is a change. This is a significant change from previous elections. They're going to be counting in 8 different counts going on at the same time. Right. So we're not just going to be doing it one polling division or one polling station at a time.
Okay,
right?
so that's
one district at a time.
So that's good.
So those results should be coming in once they start. Those results should be coming in rapidly.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
Right.
And you remember before we went to the break, I was telling you that many people told me around the territory that this election will be a repeat of 2007 when the VIP defeated the NDP, although the NDP got the popular vote, 45.2% the NDP got, and the VIP got 39.6%. But it was the VIP who got 10 seats.
Who got the district?
That's right.
Who won the
that's
districts,
right.
yeah.
And the NDP, they held on to 3.
Well, of course, in the end, under our mixed system of at-large candidate or territorial seats and district seats, it comes down in the final analysis to counting heads. How many do you have that are in, and how many do the other person have that are in? And that tells you where the government is for.
That's where the government
and it doesn't matter whether a person won by his district by 2 votes or 100 votes.
Hey, Andrea, what's happening down in the third?
Well, Fraser has continued to maintain his lead. He's now in front of Kevin Smith by 72 votes. So the score is now 399 to 327.
399.
399 to 327.
399 to 327.
And I should also mention, so far there have been 10 spoiled votes.
10 spoiled votes.
Yes.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, rejected ballots. Yes.
Yes, rejected ballots.
Yeah. All right, 399 and 327 in favor of Fraser right now. And okay.
Right.
Fraser should feel rather comfortable.
Well, we are about to enter the
I wouldn't
fourth quarter.
say comfortable. I think he can be feeling settled.
Well, I think we're about to enter the fourth quarter.
Yes.
And the question there would be whether the other candidate ups his game somewhat to close the gap.
Yes, Walter.
Yes, sir. Stay in District 1. We just flew through some tallies there for Zion Hill. Now we have Andrew Foy at 60, 6-0. Shayna Smith at 24, 2-4. And Preston Stout at 7. So that was 2 quick tallies there, and Andrew Foy has jumped ahead again.
Okay. So
I think you can comfortably say at this point that the first district will remain in VIP's hands.
Yes.
So you were giving us a prediction a while ago, yes.
I have the 2nd, the 7th, the 6th, and the 8th for the NDP.
Wait a second. The 2nd, the 7th, the 2nd,
the 4th,
the 4th,
the 6th,
the 6th,
and the 8th.
And the 8th.
and the 8th.
That's my prediction for the NDP.
For the NDP.
And right now, I have District 1 for the VIP.
Yes.
Okay.
And the possibility of District 3.
And the possibility of District
District 3 is shaping up
to be
such, but I'm not ready to call that. I'm not ready to concede
to predict that yet.
In the meantime, I want to encourage viewers to go to our Facebook page and see what's going on. You have a call again.
Okay, identify yourself and your district, please.
My name is Reyes. I'm calling with the update of the 5th district.
The 5th district?
Yes.
Yes, the 5th district.
Okay. So far, we have Christopher with 380.
Okay.
Macmillan 272. And Shabazz 19.
Okay, say that again. That's Christopher
380.
380. Macmillan
272.
272.
272.
Yes.
And Shabazz at 19.
Yes.
And this is a total, or this is just this could be just a Hampton.
This is a
right?
total, I think.
This got to be a total.
We are currently counting Hampton Skirt, and this includes Long Trench as well.
This includes
This is the total so far.
It's a total.
This is a total.
So
Yes.
far.
Okay,
Yes,
this is a total so far. And okay, this includes some of Hampton's Gut.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So, gentlemen, the lead in the 3rd district is actually less than 75. So Bishop Klein is right. It's not too early to call that.
With about 500 votes outstanding, about
400.
400.
400. Yeah. Identify. Yes. Okay. Brittany. Brittany.
Yes.
What's up in District 8?
We're at our final box.
You are. No, I'm having a little difficulty. Speak a little louder.
The person is calling.
Can you hear me now?
All right. Okay. Step away from the speaker. Because we're hearing a count in the background, so we're having a little challenge hearing you.
You can hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, I was telling you we're in our last box.
Yes.
We're in our last box. The score is 587.
587.
128.
So 587 for Penn and 128 for Walters.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
So the final box is soon finished, so I'll call you with the update after that.
Okay. Well, all right. Thank you very much.
All right. You're welcome.
Well, Marlon is 822 votes that were cast. So
he's won.
He's won the district. Yeah, he's won the district. He's clearly passed the post. So you could say that District 1 is gone to Marlon Penn.
Yes, that's clear.
Yeah.
District 8.
District 8.
District 8. Sorry, yeah, District 8. I got my mind at District 1.
And that's a massive lead, 459.
Yes.
So far, and more votes to count there in the 8th district.
And that is what will help the at-large.
Yes.
If the district votes then translates
into
at-large votes,
yes.
then
it all goes well.
And that's how I was saying earlier that we should be able to tell at some point after the district votes have been counted that
predicted winner Andrew Marlon Penn.
Yeah.
So
but this is not a surprise, eh? When you look at what happened in that particular district, the 8th district last election, Marlon Penn got 524 versus Dancia Penn's 423. and Bevis Sylvester was there with 112. So
yeah, and
Penn
clearly
has been
Dan
doing well.
Penn turns out what a stronger candidate at that time than McLeod was.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's so we can safely call that.
Yes.
Yeah. But
the people in the 8th district can start to blow their horns.
Well, someone said a while ago on Facebook that the action man, Honorable Mark Van Der Poel, was practically declared the first winner for the NDP. They were calling him the giant of the NDP because he had already seen the light of victory over there in the 4th district.
And I think I can readily agree with that.
Yeah, and we haven't had an update from the 4th district.
I think the last one was
for what?
Sometime. Yeah.
So I think
I understand it's coming in right now, so we'll get that update.
We'll get that update.
See what happened
see
over
what,
there.
see what happened in the 4th. But
it won't be too long before we can call that one.
Yes.
Although Bishop Klein has already done so.
Let's go to the district.
Officially.
DeAndre, what's happening in the cultural center?
We have a final count for the Anegada box.
Oh, he's in the 9th
This is
district.
the 9th
district.
The 9th district.
Yes.
We have Faulkner Williams with 1.
Uh-huh.
Hubert O'Neill with 42. Fairies Charles with 1. Elton Sproul 13. Vernon Vanderpool 37. Albert Whitney 5. And that's the final.
And that's the final.
Yeah.
And
to be opened from the valley.
And so now you're going to the valley count now.
Correct.
All right, great. Thank you very much for that.
No problem.
Now, what's interesting about that to me is the votes that Dr. O'Neill lost in Anegada.
That is interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Yes.
Yes, that's
Yes.
35.
Because you have 37 to 42.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that's 37 votes he lost in Anegada.
That
could make him a
could be significant.
Yeah, that could be significant. Yes, district, Brianna, 4th district. Yes, 4th district. Good to hear from you, Brianna.
Hi, well, I'm calling with an update regarding, there were 4 territorial ballots that were actually located inside of box number 2 for District 4.
That's interesting. That's big news.
It is, and what happened was the poll worker, she said that the supervisor of elections will actually come and collect the 4 ballots, so she put them in an envelope, and person signed for it to witness that she did indeed put the 4 ballots in the envelope. So I'll hopefully have some more updates from that in a few. Hopefully she'll be here soon, I'm not sure.
Okay, so let me go. Let me understand this again. Make that statement again. You said you had some
4 ballots.
You had 4 at-large ballots.
4 at-large ballots mixed in
the district box.
In the district box.
Yes.
Yes, that's correct.
All right, it's not earth-shattering.
Yeah, that's what happens when the 2 boxes are so close together.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a lapse in concentration, you're saying?
It's a lapse in concentration.
It may have happened at about 5:30.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Now, can you tell us about the count now?
Well, as of right now, we have Mark Vanderpool with 394 and Joanne with 75.
How much?
75. Yeah. All right. All right. Thank you very much. Yeah.
All right.
So, but now that we are at this point, let's take a quick, give our viewers a quick recap of where we are with the count. Let's start in the 1st district and see what's going on there as it relates to numbers that we have at the moment. Foy, 325, Shayna Smith 92, and Preston Stout 18. And moving over to the 2nd district, Parsons 212, Raja Smith for the VIP 19, and Mitch Turnbull NDP 339. So Mitch Turnbull leading out there clearly. In the 3rd district, earlier on we saw a seesaw situation, but eventually we saw the incumbent Honorable Julian Fraser running like a horse, and he's right in that area where all the horse races take place. So he's now on 416. That's Honorable Julian Fraser for the VIP 416, and Kevin Smith for the NDP 347. Over in the 4th district, well, we just got that count a while ago.
Yeah,
in the 4th district.
Yeah, I think Romney is getting
quite a Romney is getting a beating over there. 394 for Honorable Mark Vanderpool, the action man, and 75 for Romney for the VIP. In the 5th district, another area of interest, another district of interest, of course, Abdul Shabazz is on 19, and Christopher for the NDP 380, Zoe Walcott Macmillan for the VIP 272.
And that look like that look like a gap that's being is closing.
It's closing in.
Close somewhat,
yes.
Yes, somewhat.
Yes.
Exactly. But of course, we're in the Huntomscott area, and that's where that district will be decided. In the 6th district, as many suspected, the outcome seems to be in favor of the NDP so far. So VIP Harrigan, Elvis Harrigan 41, Dion Jennings, a man who we have not really heard or seen much during the campaign 5, Maduro Keynes 149. And in the 7th district, well, we are waiting on that. We got those reports about the late finalizing of counting and so forth between
We need to get an
Pickering.
update from the 7th district.
Yes, the battle of the Pickerings out there. In the 8th district, well, we, as Bishop said a while ago, Penn has
we have declared Penn the winner, yes.
But so far, 587 for Penn and Walters for the VIP 128. And they're still counting votes in the 8th district. And in the 9th, well, we know that they just started in Anegada, on the Anegada box.
They just finished.
They just finished.
Sorry, just finished.
Just finished.
Yes, just finished.
The 9th district.
And we have 6 people running in that district. So far, O'Neill is leading, 42 coming out of Anegada. We have Vanderpool on 37. I saw a photo of him. Finally, I saw a photo of him. I couldn't even distinguish or recognize him earlier throughout the campaign.
Do we have a photo of him on file?
It's on the GTV Facebook page, thanks to Sasha Flax, who posted it there, so we can get a physical, some physical evidence of who the gentleman is. But Faulkner Williams so far on 1, Hubert O'Neill for the VIP 42. Faulkner Williams is an independent candidate. Ferries for the People's Empowerment Party, she's 1 vote. Virgin Islands Party, Elton Allouts Prov 13. That same Vanderpool gentleman from Anegada who we were speaking of on 37. And of course, another independent candidate, Albert Wheatley, he's on 5.
Well, you know what is interesting here, Carmel, you made the comment, the significance of the 37 votes gotten by Vanderpool in Anegada. But if you look at the 2011 election, you would find that the Honorable Ralph T. O'Neill got 48 votes. So the votes that were taken from Hubert O'Neill is only about 7 votes. So he basically held his base. And the votes, that 48 votes that the VIP got the last time, was split among the independents and the other candidates.
Yeah, but I think looking at that's an important point to make, because Dr. Hubert O'Neill got 49 last time in Anegada.
Right.
No?
So
and he now has 42. Right. Yeah, so he's just down slightly.
Down
slightly.
So it might not have the impact.
The impact.
The other
and the other candidate that is supposed to be the main challenger hasn't done very well in Anegada.
In Anegada.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, the other, of course, the other concern is what's going to happen with the other 5 candidates in Virgin Gorda.
In Virgin Gorda.
Yeah. How that's going.
So
how that's gonna
so if O'Neill holds his base as he has consistently over the years, then he's in a good position.
He stands a good chance.
So it's very likely that it's going to be Hubert O'Neill's time. He did say it's my time now.
Let's go through.
Well, the jury's still out.
Samuel Pickering, we're glad to hear from you from the 7th district.
Yes, this is Samuel Pickering here reporting from the 7th district.
Yes.
Just got an unofficial count of all the votes cast today. It's 825. That's unofficial. I will call it the official as soon as I get the official number, but I don't think it would be anything too far from 825. The at-large ballots just left the station, being transported now to the cultural center in Rotel. So the 7th district is finally on the move.
7th district.
Just waiting to hear the first box opened so we can start getting the counts in.
Okay, so the 7th district is still behind.
Still behind, but finally on the move.
So finally on the move. So it's 825 votes
35?
cast.
825
votes cast unofficially.
25 or 35?
Got it?
25 or 35?
25.
Okay, 825 cast.
Right.
And we waiting for the count to begin.
waiting for the counts to begin. The at-large
It's on the way to, it's on the way to town.
just left the station on their way to Cultural Center as we speak.
All right, great.
So some 51 or
51,
so votes, yes, less than...
more than
so
last time.
more, sorry, than 2011.
More than 2011.
Okay,
Right.
so you had a slight increase. You had a slight increase there.
Yes.
And
Okay.
of course, in 2011, Pickering had
Okay,
a
let's
sizable
go
amount.
to
Go
let's
ahead.
go to this. Okay, Iman, what's happening in the first district? Second
Good
district.
evening. In the second district, we're about halfway through the King Garden Bay box. They're telling me it's a total of 348 cast votes. 348 cast votes. And we're about halfway through. So far, we have Alfred Parsons at 26, Roger Smith at 3, and Melvin Mitch Turnbull at 80.
Okay, so that's Parsons at 26, Smith at 3, and Turnbull at 80.
Correct. That's about halfway through.
So what's the
Okay.
total at the moment?
All right. I'll give you another update soon enough.
All right, great.
Okay.
So in King Garden Bay, we had in the
Yeah, in King Garden Bay, Mitch Turnbull so far has 80, Parsons 26.
In the second district, we had a total of
920.
920.
66% turnout.
Yeah, and
So 920 votes cast.
920 votes cast. So so Mitch is pretty close. What he needs another less than 100 votes.
Less than 100 votes.
Yeah, he needs another less than 100 votes so to clinch that.
Yes.
And as it started out, it seems like he's well on his way.
Yeah.
Yes, Travis.
So I'm coming from District 6 Power Station.
Yes.
I took 2 rounds of tallying. There were 207 votes casted from the Barber State area.
Where is this?
Alzira Madu Keynes leads with 160. The Tarragon 47. And Dion Jennings 9.
Okay. So for Bargers Bay, it's 160 Alvera.
160.
160.
Mm-hmm.
And 47 for Elvis Harrigan.
47 for Elvis Harrigan.
And 1 for Jennings.
9.
9 for Jennings.
That's after 2 rounds of
Total.
tallying, yes.
Give it you must give the total at the end.
Okay.
We got it up.
Yeah, we'll get the total. So,
Total votes.
you know,
I can't see.
you know,
That camera is just completely blocking there.
okay.
I'm seeing 409.
All right, thank you.
Is that the final figure there for the total votes cast in the 6th district
No,
so far?
no.
No, that can't be.
No. So what we have is on Alvera
At 309.
And Harrigan at
88.
Right.
Yeah.
And in the Bargers Bay.
Yeah. But I think it's important for the persons calling in to give us
Oh,
a
hello?
total that they have on the board there as well. So make sure that we have the same total that they have on the board.
Yes.
Okay, can you tell us what the total is they have on the board there?
It's 407. I made an error. It was 20. Give me one moment. It's 37 for Elvis Harrigan. My bad, not 47. It's 37 actually.
37 for Elvis Harrigan.
9 for Dion Jennings and 165 for Madhu.
160.
150, 150.
160.
Sir.
160.
Okay.
Okay. And what the total votes counted so far? You know?
207.
Okay.
And what's the total for each candidate at the moment?
We got that number here.
Yeah, but that always might not accord with what's officially on the board in the district.
Just ask him if he can see what's on the
Can you see what the total number is for the candidates?
Yeah, give me a right now.
Say that again.
The total from
Overall total from Bellevue and Bargers Bay so far. The overall totals.
They don't have the information up on the board at the moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Okay. So, can we say that then this is as close as we can come?
Unofficially.
Unofficially.
Yes.
We have 309 for Keynes, 78 for Harrigan, and 14 for Jennings.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. and that was the 6th district. And we had 1,024.
So 403 votes cast. That we had 2 rejected ballots so far in that district.
Yeah. So we had 1,024 persons that voted. 202 from Bellevue and 822 from Bargers Bay. Okay. All right. Go right to the yes. Good. Javon Reimer.
Hello.
Yes.
Beyond Reimer from the 9th district.
Uh-huh.
After the first tally of the Virgin Garden Bus from the Valley,
yes,
we have Faulkner Williams 1, Hubert O'Neill 2,
how much? Hubert O'Neill, how many?
Hubert O'Neill 62.
62. Yes.
Ferry Charles 1,
Anegada.
Elton Sprouse 22, Vernon Vanderpool 37, Albert Whitley 5.
And this is which box?
This is which box?
The Valley.
The Valley.
That's
The
right.
first tally.
Oh, this is the first tally from the Valley.
Right.
Correct.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yep.
Okay.
We did say that the Anegada box closed off earlier on.
Yes. Can you repeat Anegada? Can you repeat Anegada?
42 for O'Neill.
37 for
40. Jerron.
I think it's.
I don't.
I think we remember that Ferry's Pen and Faulkner Williams won 0 coming out of Anegada.
There was 42 for O'Neill in Anegada.
Yes, and 37
for
Vanderpool.
For Vanderpool.
And Sprov was 16.
13 for Sproul.
Right.
Okay. We have the district, Rhea, district.
That's Rhea Nibbs.
Who's,
No, this is Walter Barrett from District 1.
Oh, okay, Walter, go ahead, please.
Yeah, we still on the first of 2 boxes for Zion Hill. After 6 tallies, we have Andrew Foy at 120, 120. We have Shayna Smith at 58, 58, and Preston Stout at 21. So I'll call in a little later with some more tallies.
Okay, thank you very much, Walter.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
Well, the trend is continuing, it seems, in the Zion Hill area so far.
Well, I can go back to Facebook. A while ago, I posted and I asked people who they thought would be the winner at the end of the count for elections 2015. And so far, all I'm seeing is NDP. I guess it's easy for people at this point, but it's not over yet.
You mean the winner in terms of
Nevertheless,
forming the
overall
government?
outcome, who will form government?
Forming the government.
Yes, who will form government. And the reactions we're getting there on the Facebook page is that the NDP will form government. The views being expressed via JTV, Facebook, TV 55.
Okay. All right. So let's see the figures. Let's see the figures again. The first district. Let's go to this. All right. This is Javon Reimer from the territorial from the cultural center. Javon, go ahead.
Yes, no major update. However, the boxes from the 9th district are here. The boxes from the 9th district are here, so they're all set up at the tables, waiting to begin counting. We're still waiting on the territorial at boxes from the 7th district.
We understand that the at-large boxes from the 7th district should have been there.
They were dispatched.
They were dispatched quite a few minutes ago. They don't take that long to get from Langlook. What happened to the 7th district boxes?
Circuitous route.
But the boxes from the 9th district are here now.
Say that again?
The boxes from the 9th district are here now.
But the boxes from the 7th district.
So the boxes from across the water has
Don't
arrived.
pass the boxes from
They're still in transit.
They're still in transit.
Amazing.
And bear in mind that the 7th district,
thank you, Javon.
if I recall, is 1,272 versus the 9th district, much more than that in terms of registered voters. Is 1,634.
Can I go to the person that's calling, please? Hi, Andrea. The third district. What's happening in the third district?
Well, Kevin, O.J. Smith has begun to close the gap. In the last 3 tallies, he's moved from 64 votes to 59 votes, and he's now at 52 votes behind the incumbent Julian Fraser. So the current tally is 479 to 427.
427.
427. Okay. 479 to 427. Okay, so it's tightening up a little bit. Thank you very much.
Tightening up a bit. All right, thanks.
Down to a 52 vote lead so far in the third district.
900 votes roughly have been counted, so that leaves another 276, 280 votes.
906 has been counted. Brianna, what's up in the 4th district?
Hi, well, we have just concluded the counting of the second box, and we have Mark Vanderpool holding 477 of the votes, and we have Joanne with 95, so that's Mark with 477 and Joanne with 95.
So that is complete. That's a final count.
That's the end of the second box.
That's the second box.
The second box.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Mr. Vanderpool was here for all of 2 seconds. I was hoping that I could speak with him, but he ran off on his phone. So he's probably a very, very busy man at the moment.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Perhaps he's focusing on other areas, other districts.
So I think we can comfortably declare Mark Vanderpool
the winner of
the fourth district.
Yes, because he has passed the 50% mark already. Enjoying a 382 lead.
Correct. There's no way they can recover from that.
That's right.
Yes.
So,
Mark Vanderpool declared the winner of the 4th district, which comes as no surprise.
No surprise, yes.
Of course, the last time around, he won handsomely as well by some 452 votes, defeating Colin Scatliff and Dr. Vincent Scatliff as well. So,
but he's always been a very formidable candidate.
Yes.
He's the action man.
Action man is a very difficult man too.
And he's done quite a bit over the term.
The 3.5 years.
Yeah. We're gonna take a break for a word from our sponsors. We're gonna come right back with more election coverage. Keep it locked right here to JTV.
For over 25 years, Tortola Concrete Limited is the leading producer of concrete products in the BVI. With grades of 3,000 to 5,000 PSI, Tortola Concrete ready-mix quality unmatched in the industry, and we can mix to your specification. Our aggregates are clean through our unique washing process for our smooth, clean mix. And our special chilling process makes our concrete crack resistant. Tortola Concrete Limited is the concrete company for all your quality concrete products. Gravel, road base, face stone, boulders, armor rock, coarse sand, terrace, and the cleanest, strongest, crack-resistant, ready-mix concrete. Tortola Concrete batch plan serve you Monday to Saturday, 7 a.m. until the last load. Our knowledgeable, effective staff gives you free estimate and delivers on time to any location. Contact Tortola Concrete at 494-3259, Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Conveniently located in Parkwood Pond near the BVI electricity plant. At Tortola Concrete Limited, the strength is in the mix.
Have you heard? Clarence Thomas Limited Home Centers is making things more affordable in the British Virgin Islands. We are making things better for you during these hard times by reducing prices throughout our stores, using our new pricing strategy. But wait, there's more. Created exclusively for our loyal customers, now there's a rewards program implemented just for you. Sign up to become a loyalty member and be the first to get member perks such as exclusive email offers, members-only discounts, private sales event, and much, much more. Our loyalty program gives you savings and benefits that will be equal to or better than our crazy sales of past years. With our loyalty program, you'll get monthly specials on items exclusively only for our loyalty customers at prices that won't be matched. Enroll in our loyalty program today. It's free. It's easy. Get ready BVI for lower prices at Clarence Thomas Limited Home Centers. Clarence Thomas Limited, your number one stop for the best products at the lowest prices, period. Locally owned and operated since 1967.
The BVI electricity plant. At Tortola Concrete Limited, the strength is in the mix.
Have you heard? Clarence Thomas Limited Home Centers is making things more affordable in the British Virgin Islands. We are making things better for you during these hard times by reducing prices throughout our stores, using our new pricing strategy. But wait, there's more. Created exclusively for our loyal customers, now there's a rewards program implemented just for you. Sign up to become a loyalty member and be the first to get member perks such as exclusive email offers, members-only discounts, private sales event, and much, much more. Our loyalty program gives you savings and benefits that will be equal to or better than our crazy sales of past years. With our loyalty program, you'll get monthly specials on items exclusively only for our loyalty customers at prices that won't be matched. Enroll in our loyalty program today. It's free. It's easy. Get ready BVI for lower prices at Clarence Thomas Limited Home Centers. Clarence Thomas Limited, your number one stop for the best products at the lowest prices, period. Locally owned and operated since 1967.
I am the four-way test.
I am international service.
I am professional development.
I am leadership.
I am diversity.
I am club service. I am order. I am community service.
I am public relations.
I am friendship.
I am family.
Fellowship to service.
Networking opportunities.
I am the future.
I am Rotaract.
Rotaract provides an opportunity for young men and women to enhance the knowledge and skills that will assist them in personal development, to address the physical and social needs of their communities, and to promote better relations between all people worldwide through a framework of friendship and service. Come and be a part of this amazing organization. Join the Rotaract Club of Tortola on Fridays at the Department of Youth Affairs and Sports, Conference Room, in the Wards Building at 5:30 p.m. The Rotaract Club of Tortola, celebrating Rotaract, yesterday, today, and forever.
Welcome back to JTV's live coverage of the 2015 elections. This is Edwenka. I'm here with Attorney Gerard Ferrara, QC, and Bishop John Klein. And we've just been joined by Dr. Dawson from the president of the HIV South Community College and at-large candidate on the Virgin Islands Party team. And before we go to Dr. Dawson, we have an update from the 7th district. The vote count has started in the 7th district, and we have Dr. Kedrick Pickwick at 80 and Ms. Oliver Maynard Pickwick at 29. So that has started, and so certainly that's an interesting race that we're going to be paying attention to this evening. We were a little slow with that count. It was indicated to us that the process was a little slow, and so we're a little behind with that. Hopefully we'll catch up and we'll be right in the thick of things. Dr. Dawson, welcome to JTV's live coverage. Usually you're here with us hanging.
He's in my seat.
He's Bishop Klein's seat.
I was reflecting. That it's 1995 was the very first time I think that Jerry and I did this, and it certainly has been quite a ride all through the years.
Well, certainly you branched off. You took a bold step. You took a leave of absence, you plunged into the political arena, and here you are. How does that feel?
It's been an interesting ride, especially the last month of campaigning. And obviously, before the month, there would have been some soul searching and decision making to decide to make this move. But then certainly, just a little bit more than a month when the decision was made, and I was accepted as a candidate by the Virgin Islands Party. And it's been an interesting month. You know, the campaign trail has been intense. It's been short and intense. You know, speaking to the public nearly every night, and then having an opportunity to get out in the community and speak with persons as well. You meet people all the time, but during this occasion is a special sort of an interaction, and it really gives you a sense of the Virgin Islands. The persons that I met who. There are a lot of people out there full of ideas. You know, as you come to them as a candidate, they also have a lot of ideas as to the things that could be done to make this country better. So it's very interesting.
It was a learning experience.
It was a learning experience, and I really say to myself that one of the things that we have to do as a country, how to engage that conversation with all these people that have ideas around this time of year. How do we engage this on an ongoing basis to bring that out for the best of the country?
Yeah. Certainly the college would be one way to...
I certainly think so. I hope so. And how do we get people out there? Because you and I have sat in many fora out there where we thought it was an interesting topic, where we thought it was something that should fill the auditorium. But in fact, when we look around, we see 25 or 30 faithful souls. And social media, I think that the young people have been very engaged in these elections. And it'll be interesting to see how we can engage them in ongoing conversations regarding how we move, well, to use our Patty's thing, how do we move this country in one direction forward? I had to throw that
in. Of course, people wonder about your motivation. It's something I think was unexpected by a lot of persons, especially, I know I was one of those persons who didn't expect it. But you threw yourself into it. How did you come to that decision? What motivated you to decide that you wanted to contest elections at this time?
Well, ironically, the same 20 years that I started to do this coverage, 20 years ago was the very first time that I seriously contemplated contesting an electoral seat. Just about every election after that, someone or the other has said to me, you know, Carl, why don't you do this in this district and so on. But I would say prior to this time, it was 1995 that I was closest to contesting. So that's you know, quite some time. As I have my good bishop here with me, I will say I wonder if it's similar to Moses' experience after he left Egypt and was out there for quite some time. A time I believe was a time of preparation to do what was called for. But there are a lot of different views as to the state of the territory. There are a lot of different views as to some of the, I would say, developments in political culture, how we conduct ourselves.
Let's okay.
And my view is that I've seen certain trends that, in my opinion, I think I needed to step in and try to see if I could be a part of a change that I would like to see. So that was the reason that I went in, and I thought that it wasn't a matter of, well, in 4 years or in 8 years, but I thought that it was something that needed to be done now.
Can I ask a question? What do you say to persons that would say, and I've heard this many times, good guy would be good for our country, wrong team?
I've heard that.
You've heard it too, right?
I've heard that out there.
Okay.
And you know, the thing that I say, and not to be, I'm not on the campaign stump tonight.
No.
But I really believe that the core. You want to go ahead?
Yeah, let's go to that. Identify yourself in the district, please. Yes, go ahead. Identify yourself in the district.
Yes, this is Javon Rema. I'm at the Syracuse Breakaway Hall. I'm just confirming that the boxes from the 7th district are here. So essentially all the at-large boxes are here and they're setting up to begin counting at each of the different tables.
Okay, so there's no count has started as yet, so we have no figures.
No, they're just preparing to begin counting.
All right, great. All right, thank you very much. Okay, so thank you very much. So all the boxes are there.
Yeah.
And at large getting counted, and it's interesting because you have nine different counting stations at the cultural center, and so that should speed the process along, and we should know in a matter of a couple of hours what the situation really is. Yeah, go ahead, Carl. Yeah, right guy, wrong team.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Yeah, and I've heard that, right? And in my view, what I saw, you know, other people may have other opinions. What I saw is the essence of the Virgin Islands Party, its connectedness with people, its belief that there's no development of the British Virgin Islands without development of the people, the idea that the benefits should be spread as broadly as possible. Some of those core things are also core principles of mine. They aligned well with who I consider myself to be. So it was an easy decision. And I also like to put my assessment of them, of the party, not in the context of the present moment, but in the context of over time, right? To see, well, this is what the party is and has proven to be through the years, and it's a matter of you know, for me, it was a decision to say, well, hey, because I will tell you, I always consider it's a bell curve. It should be a bell curve. You have a few people over here who are sustaining a party, who the die-hard people. You have a few over here sustaining another party, keeping the machinery going. And you have a whole bunch of people in the middle who every time will say, are they doing good? Do they sound like they have good plans? And then make their decision. And I've been in that middle for a long time. But I've decided to go to a tail now and say, look, let me be a part of the machinery that helps to strengthen a party, make sure that they go to their base and present a good plan to the people each time.
You made a comment in terms of making your assessment of a party over time. What do you say to those who would say that this is not the party of H.L. Stout?
I would say that that when I first, for instance, visited with the party, and certainly at the Congress, which had, I think, some 72 members of persons from varying walks of life, and even some persons who you would say are not necessarily all the way up there, as we say. And when I saw that, and I felt, well, look, this is the base of the party. These are the people who have a say in how our leaders are chosen through the democratic process of the party. I felt that it's not just about those who are here right now. That while you may say, as you said, it's not the party of H.L. Stout, I think I saw enough there. And I saw enough of even some persons who have been with the party over those years that helped to sustain Stout, and who, in my view, have a sense of what the party is about. And I believe that there's enough of that there to give me hope that whatever the glory days of Stout, when I say the glory days, I don't mean even to say the glory days of winning. I'm talking about glory days of ensuring that the party is on track as far as what they're built to be.
Well, history shows us that politics and political parties is almost like a sport franchise and teams. You have an era of a particular team that is very successful, and then there comes a time when that success wanes and another team becomes successful. And you see that in politics as well, in relation to political parties. I mean, you have some parties that have dominated the political scene for quite a substantial period of time, but there comes a time when that domination, that success, sort of peters out, and life is about change. Nothing stays the same. Life is not a constant. And some people may say that this is perhaps at the moment the era of the NDP as a political party. I suppose you, Carl, as someone who I know has had an interest in politics going back many, many years, and part of that interest was, of course, demonstrated by your participation in this particular program and coverage at election time. As you said, we've been doing this for 20 years. So do you see yourself as one of those persons who therefore is going to speak to the future of the VIP as a political party in the territory?
Okay. So,
go ahead.
Yes, yeah, I certainly believe so, because in going in, I was going in looking towards the future. You know, certainly we still hope to win this election, but certainly in terms of even of the way that I've presented myself on the campaign trail, I mean, constantly reminding people about what the core and the essence of the party is, and which I really feel still appeals to quite a number of persons. I think that I will say here, I don't mind saying that I think that the whole election machinery, right? The NDP really has the machinery down pat right now. They obviously had the advantage of knowing when the election was, and that was a significant advantage. But in terms of just the whole quote-unquote doing elections, I think they've done elections well, done the campaign well, I should say. So I think that was significant, and I think it made a big difference in these elections. But I still believe, as I speak with persons, that if we're able to really capture, you know, what is the core and essence of the party, if we can ensure that that is what we are really about, I think there'll still be an appeal. Even though, as you said, their parties have come and gone. We know through the years we've done it. United Party was there, CCM, all these others came and gone.
Was the first political party.
The first political party, and right now they are
it's a party of one.
It's a party of one
at the moment.
And
the one is still speaking.
And that's the thing. The thing is that party of one, and whether the party, the Virgin Islands Party, is a party of individuals or is a party of ideas. Is it a party founded on an idea, a principle, and so on?
Just one quick question, because I think they're asking us to move on. But the evolving demographics of the electorate in the BVI, is that something which, in your view, the VIP has kept current with, or is that one of the difficulties which the party is experiencing in this election?
I think certainly in how it's probably a real difficulty, but it's also something that has been portrayed. As I've been on the campaign trail, I would say, and as many persons that we have from the other Caribbean islands, for instance, immigrants among our party, and who I see among our faithful following us around all the time, there's still a sense among many of the visitors, that are not the visitors, instead of immigrants, I should say, who have a sense that somehow this is not their party. And I think that there's also a delineating line, that the persons who are here 40, 50 years, then you start to see more of them, 30, 40 years, are more Virgin Islands Party. The persons who have come a little bit more recently, and more recently have been given the franchise, somehow they associate perhaps even getting the franchise with the policies of the National Democratic Party. And I think it's been a significant impact on these elections.
Yeah. Brother Dawson, it's certainly been too short, because I had many questions to ask. But
I guess I might be glad that we're on the terminal clock then.
Yeah, we're going to go to Sanyel Pickering in the 7th district. Sanyel, what's the update?
Yes, sir. Okay. Right now I'm here. Dr. Kendrick Pickering has 183. And Miss Maynard has 78. We have 8 spoiled ballots. So that's 183 to 78, 8 spoiled ballots.
Okay, great. Thank you very much. Keep us updated as often as you can, because that's a race that we're looking at, and we like to get the count.
Very fast. They're moving very fast.
Okay, that's great. Okay, all right. Thanks a lot. Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
well.
Adrian, come back in the jump seat. In fact, I'm live as well. And I understand that we have the Honorable Mark Vanderpool coming in. I suspect he's already singing victory songs. But we also have the final score coming in from the first district. So we can turn to our screen.
Final score.
The final count, yes.
From the first?
The final count, yes.
From the first,
We have for the VIP, Honorable Andrew Foy, 485. Shayna Smith for the NDP, 177, and Preston Stout, 48. That can't be the total score, can it?
No, that's
so
not the total
maybe
score.
our reporter is telling us that is the final coming out of Midi-Zion Hill, or that's not his final tally
coming out of King Gadenby, perhaps.
Well,
final tally so far.
Yes, but Honorable Foy is very close to the halfway mark because it's 1,007 votes cast in that particular district, and he is at 485.
Right.
Right, so just over 500.
So we can
basically
declare
call
that Honorable Foy will retain his seat.
And then that goes to the VIP.
Yes, so we're projecting that Honorable Foy will retain his seat, yes.
Absolutely.
And in terms of the changes from what we saw last election, what differences are we seeing there in terms of the number of votes and how the votes are shared this time around?
Well, it's interesting because it seems like his popularity has grown, because in the last election you would see Preston getting over 300 votes.
Correct. 317.
And together now these two persons have come together and have not been able to get 300 votes.
Foy got 611, but I understand Honorable Mark Vanderpool is here, so I'm going to jump out of this jump seat again. Until a bit later on.
Yeah, you want to sit behind you?
Yeah. What? Oh, okay.
Yes. Okay. We're gonna have.
Yeah, we're gonna let's bring in Okay.
Yeah, let's talk in the meantime.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I don't know Foy.
It seems like his popularity has somehow grown, and that together the two candidates you would have thought that would have pulled more votes away from him, but instead he had strengthened his position even with two persons in the race, and so that is notable.
What is also notable, I think, is that Preston Stout, who had a commendable showing last time, did not show up this time, really. And I mean, I don't know what that speaks to, whether the persons in the district felt that he has not continued to demonstrate his interest in the district and the affairs of the district, and has waited until close to the election campaign to, as it were, show up again, or whether, as you've said it, Honorable Foy had just continued to go from strength to strength.
Well, I support that point, Jerry. That I think the people of the Virgin Islands is now getting to be more and more into candidates who are going to be present. You know, you can't just show up at election time and expect the support.
Indeed.
You know, they want to see a service.
And speaking of a man who is present.
Yeah. So we got Honorable Mag Vanderpool. We got Honorable Mag Vanderpool with us, and welcome, Honorable Vanderpool.
Thank you.
Yes, you've certainly won the district handily.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I thought you weren't going to punch me in because I want to go and celebrate. I just
no.
You don't want to be in the studio.
I don't want to be in the studio.
You are people man, and you want to be with your people.
My team's already waiting for me down the road, so I want to.
Yeah, but you know,
Cromwell has a litany of questions for you.
Imagine
it. There's some kind of transition, you know, and you just can't cut things off and just jump from one thing to the next.
And plus, you have to come to the number one coverage for the election and make an appearance.
I can see.
Yeah. But I mean, what do you attribute your victory to such a large victory? Because certainly you've given the challenger beating.
First of all, let me congratulate my opponent. I think she mustered a very good campaign. She was very organized, aggressive in what she was doing. I went about it in a very business-like manner, which I like to see. Same way I did when I got on the scene. So I want to congratulate her. She is, I think, a genuine person in what she wants to do. And our family and I are almost like family. So you would notice the campaign, we didn't have any personal battles or any feuds. We just went out and did our business as we'd like. My success, I believe, is very easily contributable to my performance, what I've done, not just in the last 3.5 years, but what I've been doing in the 4th District to keep making it a better city, a better town, better communities. And there are a number of things that we've kept on doing. And I think the people saw very clearly through that. I also have a very personal, close relationship with my constituents. I know their issues, I know their concerns. I address them on a regular basis. Those are not things that you announce and celebrate and talk about, but you are continuously working with your constituents on issues that they have, whether it's education, whether it's health, whether it's the seniors, the youth in the district, with a number of things that we do. So we have a lot of community efforts that happen. You hear my back to school activity every year. That's a very great success. I sponsor a lot of after school programs, very simple things like those in the community that have a very strong impact and effect on the young people, and also the work I do with the seniors in my district. So over the years, when you get so close to your constituents in terms of working to help them along and work closely with them, it pays off in a campaign like this.
You've had what appears to be some tremendous success in things that you've done, not only for the district, but which is the capital, but for the territory as a whole. What's your plan? I mean, what's in your mind when you, as a representative, going through the territory as a minister and trying to accomplish the things that you've accomplished?
Well, Cromwell, the campaign is over, but I will still say very clearly, I don't think any government, whether it's 3.5 years or 4 years, government in the past, in the BVI, have performed and done so many things in the right interest and the right direction for the territory of the Virgin Islands. We've basically set a base. We've been working on health. Health has come a long way in 3.5 years, not just the physical with hospital and the clinic in Virgin Water, but all of the things that Honorable Minister has been doing in terms of building the entire health spectrum, along with the board of the Health Services Authority. We have done a lot of great work in education. Minister Walden has been really putting a lot of effort to rebuild the education foundation and raise the standards, in addition to the schools and so on that he's been improving physically. Minister Pickering, as you know, he's very outwardly working towards improving the environment, which is a big factor, a very important factor for us as a territory in terms of what we do here. And attracting tourists to our territory, the environment is what sells us. Our Premier has been attacked very heavily, as you know, through the financial services business, but we have been able to maintain it. He has been very good at how we dealt with the matter, internationally, regionally, and locally. And I think we continue to maintain that strength there. He's also did well with tourism. 10% increase in tourism over 3.5 years is no mean feat in a small territory. Of course, in the Ministry of Communications and Works, there's no doubt about it that we have built roads, fixed sewage on the way, keep doing that. We're trying to improve our water distribution system. We are building up the city. We built the great hallmark for us, the crucial pier that is going to turn out to be a major economic effect for the territory.
So what we can over the next 4 years is the NDP government to continue. If the NDP government is to continue over the next 4 years, we can expect just more of the same continuation of what has been going on now, building more infrastructure. I mean, what are the plans?
Yes, we definitely will continue building more infrastructure, the roads. We're going to tackle the airport, and hopefully we can get that moving. But more importantly, we have some other things that we have not really gotten into. For example, in my area, we haven't really got moving as we would like to on renewable energy for the territory. We'd like to make a mark in that over the next 4 years if we become the government again, and so on. And we can't declare that we are yet because there's still a number of seats out there. Hopefully we can, but if If we do, we will do it. If we're in opposition, we'll keep fighting to make sure that those things that we put forward can continue.
Okay.
Can I,
Sure, go ahead.
since I'm the one person here, Honorable Vanderpool, who can claim some allegiance to the 4th District which you represent, perhaps I should ask a question. What is, as a representative for the district, and of course you've been most importantly the Minister of Communications and Works, what is your vision in a nutshell for the district itself as the capital of the BVI, and both in terms of the infrastructural development, but also from an aesthetics point of view and in other aspects? Perhaps you could speak to that as well.
Yeah, and in fact, thank you, Jerry. The 4th District and the capital itself and its development, I think similar to what I've done with the cruise ship development this past 3.5 years, the city development is going to be, if I'm again appointed as minister, if the government, if we become the government, I would want to focus very heavily on building the city from an economic standpoint in terms of what we think we should do, and that has connections to the ports, has connection to the roads, has connections to all of the things that you have to do in the city that makes it easier, but especially in terms of trying to make it more pedestrian friendly. A city shouldn't be just a place that people drive the cars through full speed up and down and people can't cross over or walk through it. So that's an area we want to focus on. We have the tradition of the city and the culture of the city. Main Street, for example, is going to be one of our focal points, how we can build and maintain Main Street and maintain its historical significance. And also the issue in Main Street of traffic and vehicles and whether there should be parking in there, how much parking there should be, how easy can pedestrians go through, how can you do shopping in Main Street, how can you make Main Street a really live place for the future. We have ideas of that, building multi-story parking lots outside of Main Street, on the fringes of the city, if you put it that way, so that as many cars don't park. If you fly over Main Street, over Road Town now, you'll see it as a parking lot, a big parking lot, if you just fly over. There's so many parking lots all over. We need to reduce that and be able to use the city more in terms of economic activity and things that can happen. So there's a lot of things can be done with Road Town as a city. It can be beautiful, it's small, it's almost like a little garden that you can improve aesthetically and so on. So that focus needs to happen, and that's one of the things that I would like to focus on if I am, again, in the ministry, but even if I'm not, as the representative who's been duly elected, hopefully, in a little while, I would focus all my efforts on trying to make that happen.
And also, of course, what's there to Pastor Klein in my hat is health, and we would like to see a friendlier, area for people to walk instead of everybody driving. And of course, we know activity is important to the maintenance of wellness. So of course, we want to see more of that. It's good of you to come in. We've already declared you the winner.
Thank you. I didn't even know that.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Unofficial winner of the 4th District.
I'll wait till the supervisor says
so, and thanks for stopping by. Good to see you.
Thank you.
All the best.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you for calling. Oh, district. This 7th district. Second district. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah.
Please.
Yes, we're trying to get an interview with Mr. Turnbull for the win. Just a second, let me see if I can get a hold of him.
Okay.
You know, I can't hold my composure here.
Yeah, so
because
John
this
is trying to be as objective as possible.
This is our district, and we had long.
As you can hear, many people are excited on the.
Oh, absolutely.
Trying to get a hold of him.
While we wait on that, though, it's long as though, as I jump in, that the territorial at large, we can start making some predictions based on the seats that we see coming home, districts we see coming home for the NDP so far.
Okay. Iman, when you get a hold of Mr. Turnbull, you can call us back.
How does he have it?
Mitch, I mean,
be aggressive.
He promised a couple words. He's coming.
He's coming.
So predictions. Earlier, you
hold on. Wait a second.
It's going to take a little while.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I would just wanted to see how excited I am for my district.
Yes.
Because I think we've suffered for a representative that had been absent, in my opinion. And so I'm really, really excited to see Mitch, who's from the district and who's a man will represent all of the second district.
Who's very vigorous, energetic.
Yes.
A man of integrity.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
So I'm excited.
Sounds like he's almost there now.
How you doing?
Yeah.
I'm doing good. I'm doing really
That's
good.
it.
How you feeling after this huge win with 600 groups? I'm just thankful to God Almighty for leading me. Thank you for the people of the second district for their incredible support. To my family, to my team that worked very hard behind the scenes, and just to the NDP family for allowing me to be able to serve and join the movement that we have in the BVI. So I'm grateful. I'm totally grateful. I'm sure you can't express how good you feel right now. How can you tell your constituents that decided that you are the best leader for them? What I can tell us, the constituents in the second district, is that I will give my all. I will give my best. I will empty myself of myself to ensure that they just get the service that is required. And we get change in this district. No longer neglected, no longer abandoned. You have a representative, you have a voice, and I will act on your behalf. All right, well, thank you very much for the kind words, and we wish you good luck.
Okay, do we have a final tally for that?
Thank you.
600.
Thank you very much.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's what it seems like. That's what I got here.
Okay.
So a similar sentiment expressed by Bishop Klein a while ago, coming there from the winner declared in the second district, Melvin Mitch Turnbull, that no longer would the district be abandoned. Bishop Klein was suggesting earlier on that the Honorable Christopher, who represented the district for some time, was missing.
It's been,
and Andrea, what's happening in the third district?
Well, it's official. Fraser has retained the seat. He has 596 votes, and OJ got 561 votes. They're currently still verifying the number of rejected ballots, but
it was close. Repeat that again now, Andrea.
It was
596 to
596 to 561.
551.
596.
561.
561. Yeah, 35 votes.
35.
Yes.
There might be reason for a recount.
So he has narrowed that margin when you look at what happened last year.
Well, actually, the rejected ballots had a few laughs. A couple of people put the X over both of the symbols. Some of them put it over one symbol. Somebody, I believe, put some smiley face or picture or something. It looks like we're going to have to start having them do this in school, man.
How many rejected ballots were there, Andrea?
Andrea, how many rejected ballots they had?
Still counting. It's still unofficial.
How much?
It's still unofficial.
How many?
They're double checking that.
Give me 1 second to verify
Because that's an important question.
Yeah.
In light of the
I think we had a figure of 10 earlier on.
Yeah.
Haven't released that information as yet.
Not enough, perhaps, to make a difference. Yeah.
But certainly.
Andrea is still there?
Yes, I'm still here. They haven't released the information about the
Ask her if
rejected
Mr.
ballots.
Fraser
She's looking on rejected ballots.
Is
Mr. Fraser around?
No, Mr. Fraser is not here. I'm looking for him or Kevin Smith, and I'm not seeing any of them at the moment.
Okay. All right. So as soon as you get the count on the rejected ballots, we would like the rejected ballots. We would like to know that. We'd like to have that information.
Okay, no problem.
All right. Thanks. Yeah. What you're saying now?
That Smith has narrowed that margin there in the third district this time around, down from 56 to 35.
To 35, yeah.
Last elections, 2011.
Yes.
So it's pretty interesting.
Officially, VIP has District 1 and District 3.
Yeah.
And the NDP 2, 4, and 8.
And 8,
you would say.
2, 4, and 8.
2, 4,
And 6 is trailing quickly, coming quickly along with that.
And
I think the 7th is shaping up to be.
Okay, let's go. Yes, Ria.
Hi, I'm calling with the final ballot for the 5th district.
For the 5th district.
5th, final.
Yes, the total.
The total 590 for Christopher.
Yes.
Macmillan 399. such as 2, 3.
Okay. That's the total of all the boxes.
Yes, that's it, because
That's the final.
Yeah, that's the total. That's the final.
One rejected ballot.
And any rejected ballots?
We had a couple rejected ballots. Since I got there were 2 rejected ballots.
Okay. So we can safely predict that. We can safely say that.
Well, that is.
That Christopher,
that is the case.
That is the case.
Yes, Christopher has beaten
She retained her seat.
Walcott Macmillan by 191 votes.
Thank you very much, Rhea.
Thank you.
Is Miss Christopher around there?
Pardon?
Is Miss Christopher around?
Yes, she is. She's actually doing an interview right now.
Okay, perhaps she could get her to do an interview with you.
Okay.
All right, so call us back.
So officially four districts have gone to the NDP.
2, 4, 5, and 8.
And this time around, Christopher has widened her victory margin. Last time she won by 48 votes. Now it's 191.
Yeah.
So the count so far is 4-2 in terms of the districts declared.
Last time it was 130.
Yes,
Thank you for that
Walter.
update information. Not 48.
Walter?
Yes, sir.
Yes, what you got to report?
Okay, we have a combined total thus far for Caribbean and Zion Hill. Still doing the Zion Hill counting. We're on to the second and last box for Zion Hill, which will conclude everything. But thus far we have Andrew Foy at 320, 320. Shayna Smith at 173, that's 173. And Preston Stout at 47.
Okay, and this is...
And what's the total? That's just Zion Hill. But what's the overall total?
No, that is actually the overall total right now, as of now.
Sorry, that can't be correct.
Say that again. Say those numbers again for the overall total.
Okay, we have Andrew Foy, 200.
Yeah, Walter, we want the overall total including
Caribbean.
the count so far, including Caribbean.
Including Caribbean. Both Zion Hill and Caribbean.
We lost him.
But
Yeah,
our figures
he's
up to
gone.
date on our screen, I'm seeing 585 for Foy in the first district.
Yeah, it has to be something like
Right,
that.
and 241 for Smith, 58 for Preston Stout.
But that's why we need it.
Yeah, we'll get that count straightened out.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's calling back.
Yes, Rhea?
Hi, this is Rhea Maiden. So I'm back again with Miss Christopher.
Yes. Okay. Yes, Miss Christopher, are you hearing us?
I can't hear what they're saying.
Are you hearing us, Miss Christopher?
Hello?
You would have to put, Rhea would have
Tell
to
her
give her
go to
the
the
phone.
The thing breaking up.
Yes, give us your feedback. You've won the district again.
Business road is breaking up. Wait, 1 minute.
Rhea, give Miss Christopher the phone.
Where they at? Income?
We at JTV in the studio.
And you're live on air.
Don't you have a location in front?
Rhea.
It's breaking up really bad.
Rhea.
Hold on.
Rhea.
Okay, you can talk.
Seem to be having some.
Hello?
Miss Christopher, are you hearing us?
Okay, talk now.
Are you hearing us? This is Cromwell.
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, great. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Tell us your
Action does speak louder than words. And I'm happy
Don't be deceived by the fans.
the work we've started in the district and in the territory as a whole. You know, I really look forward to the service I will continue to give the people of the state. And I really want to say a heartfelt thank you to everyone who supported me and even those who didn't support. You know, because I believe that we can do great things together. And that's what I'm looking forward to. As you know, the Democratic Party, we are really passionate about developing the country for the benefit of everyone, for our people.
and I'm glad that I am tonight to join with my colleagues and continue the work we've started.
All right. Thank you very much, Ms. Christopher. Thank you very much, Ms. Christopher. All the best.
Thank you.
Okay.
So again, she has widened her victory margin in the 5th district from 130 last time to 191 this time around. And she's saying that action has spoken louder than words for her.
Yes. Identify your district. Identify yourself in your district. District 6, yes.
That's 4 rounds of tallying. Alabama Case leads with 302. The Sergeant had 72, and Dion Jennings had 17. The total so far, including the Bellevue Post Station and the Barbados Post Station, Alabama Case 451, 451.
Yes.
Dion Jennings 22, 22.
Yes.
The Sergeant 114, 114.
Okay, so the Bargains Bay box is still being counted?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. Thank you very much. So let me go over this one more time. Hold on a second. 302 from the Bargains Bay box is 302 for Alva, 72 for.
That's from the 4 rounds of tally in the Bargains Bay box. Total including the Bellevue and Bargains Bay box for Alabama Case was 451.
Okay, so it's 302 from the Bargains Bay box.
1,024 persons.
And 72
So
for
she's almost
Harrigan.
halfway there.
She's almost halfway.
And 17 for Jennings. And the overall is 451, 22, and 114. 114 for Harrigan and 22 for Jennings. And 451 for Keynes.
That's correct.
All right, thank you very much.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I would like to be the first to declare Alvaro Maduro the winner of the 6th district.
I know you over there just, you're anxious to predict.
I like to jump out in front. I'm a prophet.
She just need another 60 votes or so.
Yeah.
So true. I
Yes,
think that's pretty clear.
Bringing the results from the 8th district, Madam 10-1, with a total of 943, and the Watchers had 185. And I have Mr. Ted here, who's going to viewers, hold a second for him.
Yes.
Wow.
Give him the phone. Yes, Honorable Penn. Congratulations.
Hi, thank you.
How does it feel?
You're breaking up, channel.
How does it feel this time around?
Are you sorry?
How does it feel this time around to be successful?
It feels great, Edwin. I just want to firstly say thank you to the people of the 8th district who once again placed that confidence in me. I'm humbled, extremely humbled by the opportunity to serve these great people once again in the Toronto Assembly. I want to say to my opponent who ran a Kids Go Good campaign, I want to say, congratulations for doing his best, and I look forward to working with him as a citizen of the community.
All right, great. What can we look forward to in the district in the future?
We look forward to continued progress. I mean, we have a lot of plans for the community. We have a lot of plans for the overall alternative NDP government. I'm looking forward to further improve our road infrastructure, build on the socio-economic development of our people, looking at new economic opportunities for our people, as well as dealing with the long-standing social that has plagued our communities. So I'm excited. I'm looking forward to start work first thing in the morning, trying to work hard for the people of the district, who once again place this confidence in me, and I'm extremely humbled by the opportunity.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Again, such a landslide victory in the 8th district there for Honorable Penn tells us what's going to happen at large.
Yes.
I think so.
Let's go. Yes,
I
Walter.
concur.
Yes,
Right.
Walter, go ahead.
Yes, okay, quick update. Zion Hill 320, Andrew Foy 173, Shayna Smith 47, the Carrot Bay of 575 for Andrew Foy, 241 for Shayna Smith, and 58 for Preston Stout.
Say Andrew's number again.
575.
Okay, that's the combined number?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, 575 for Andrew Foy, 575, 241 for Shayna Smith, 241, and 58 for Preston Stout, 58.
Can we get the individual numbers for Carrot Bay and Zion Hill separately?
Okay, Carrot Bay.
For Andrew, yes.
Okay, Carrot Bay, the number.
Are you there?
He's gone. We lost him. Okay. So
because my math is giving me 585 based on the figures that I heard a while.
Well, I don't think it matters in the final analysis, although the precise count does matter from a historical perspective. But with 1,007 votes cast in the district, he's already
one. The winner is quite obvious.
So he's one. And we've already made that declaration.
Yeah, we made that announcement.
And again, that was the prediction pretty much. But we have some figures coming in from the 9th district where many people have been quite unclear and unsure about who's going to win. Faulkner Williams so far 6, Hubert O'Neill NDP 183, Ferry Spen for the People's Empowerment Party. I just lost my screen as it's now 6. Sprav is 78, Vanterpool 74, and Albert Wheatley 19. So Hubert O'Neill leading at this point in the 9th district.
Okay.
It's a close fight there between Vanterpool and Sproul.
And Sproul at the moment.
Yes.
Well, what's the final, the total of the Anegada and what's counted so far? We have, was it 366? Is that what's on the bottom there?
We had the Anegada.
The Anegada in terms of who won?
Yeah, 360. Okay, so the combined total of Anegada and what's counted in Virgin Gorda so far.
So far, yes.
Yeah. Brianna in the 4th district.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, fine.
All right, well, we have concluded Savine here at the House of Assembly, and we have Mark with a total of 717. 717.
Yes.
And we have Joanne with a total of 151, 151.
151. And that's a final tally.
That is the final tally of the evening.
Okay.
Right. Well, we've already declared that.
Thank you very much, Brianna, for your fine work tonight.
You're welcome.
Okay. Yes. So, a convincing.
What is interesting about that, and I think it was perhaps no surprise, but when you look at the results from the 8th district, if I have my figures correct, Marlon Penn, 993, I believe, was the final count.
943 to 185.
943 to 185.
Yeah.
And in the 4th district, Honorable Vanterpool, 717. That's very interesting.
Yeah.
It's very interesting because then it now will dictate.
It's going to have an impact at large. Yes. Yes, Sanya, what's happening in Virgin Gorda?
Well, in Gorda, this is Sanya.
Oh, sorry, there was something in the 7th district.
Yes, we have Dr. Kedrick Butcher with 420, Miss Maynard with 160, with 12 spoiled ballots.
116 or 160?
160.
160, 12 spoiled.
Yes, Dr. Pickering with 420. The official count for the tallied balance was 825, which means he needed at least 413 to win.
So we can. You're saying we can officially declare Dr. Pickering the winner of the 7th district.
Correct.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. JTV reporting. Dr. Pickering declared the winner of the 7th district.
No, he is not around. I'm trying to get him right now to get to the station so I can do an official interview with him.
Okay. Thank you very much for fine work.
Well, some interesting results coming out there from the 7th. Many people were of the opinion that Dr. Pickering was going to get a beating by Maynard. And many suggested that his comments about having only rich white friends would have probably toppled him and undermined his re-election. That is not so.
Well, you know,
it's something we heard. Even Friday, I heard, that Maynard is going to present a formidable challenge to the Honorable Pickering, and that the VIP were just about confident that that district was theirs. So this is surprising.
well, I don't think many of us are surprised. I mean, I couldn't see the people of the 7th district changing Dr. Pickering at this time, particularly in light of I mean, I don't know when last time we've been to Longlook.
Yes, but remember there were the issues such as the fishing rights and apparent battles over fishing ground in the North Sound area and so forth. And
But those are not in the district.
That's right. So people wondered how that would have impacted his chances.
Listen, Dr. Pickering on the Island Road in the whole 7th district.
I gotta drive up there.
You gotta drive.
I gotta drive up there.
Yes, when you come to Longlook in the Longlook, are you using?
No,
sir.
Okay.
You got gazebos.
Certainly
and
major
packs.
infrastructural improvements.
You got gazebos and packs and paved roads everywhere, and I mean, listen.
But Carmel,
Longlook is preparing. Longlook is preparing for the economic boom that's going to come
with the waterfront development.
with the
new airport.
Not the
waterfront
cruise ship here.
Cruise ship here.
We bring in the tourists up to Nottingham Estate.
Well, we're looking forward to that.
You understand?
We're looking forward to that. But let me put this question on the table.
You're welcome.
I want to put this question on the table. I'll hold it.
Yes. Identify yourself in the district. Yes, DeAndre.
Hello.
Yes.
The
9th district. Yes. What's happening in the 9th district?
The scores are as follows. They're still counting the Forth Valley box.
Yes.
Stephanie Faulkner-Williams, 10. Hubert O'Neill, 161.
161.
161.
Mm-hmm.
Fairies Charles, 6. Elton Scrub, 71. Vernon Vanderpool, 37. Albert Whitley, 15.
1-5.
1-5.
Okay.
And what's the overall count?
Any rejected ballots?
There was either one or two rejected.
Ask him if he has a total.
Okay.
What's the total?
You have a total so far? A combined total of Virgin Gorda and Anegada so far?
So we have 203. Go ahead, Joe, DeAndre.
Say that again?
The figure that I just called out?
No, you have a combined total of Anegada and Virgin Gorda?
Carmel, we actually have that total, you know.
You have it on
Yeah, we have it. We have it. Faulkner-Williams so far 11.
We just want to know.
Honorable O'Neill 2 or 3.
Have the same thing.
We need to know what they have on the board in the district. That's what we need to know.
That's why we're asking that question. All right. Okay. Thank you very much.
I think we can trust our figures because you're giving us
Yeah.
updated figures.
All right, keep us. We're really interested in the 9th district because the 9th district now is extremely important to us. We have I think all other districts, right?
Yeah.
We have counts for all other districts. We're just waiting on the final for the 9th district.
Okay, gotcha.
So keep us abreast. Thank you.
A question I wanted to ask, gentlemen. Usually, and we saw that with Miliband in the UK just coming out of that UK elections, when opposition or parties lose, people often call for the heads of the leaders.
Yes.
Could we see a call for a change in the leadership of the Virgin Islands Party in particular? Because people may say maybe our leader calls us to lose, and we keep hearing this across the Caribbean as well.
Well, certainly we can't answer that.
We would be going out on a limb. I'll say this much. I'll say this much. I think it is a feeling among VIP supporters that the current chairman of the party has probably in some way become somewhat of a person that a lot of people don't want to see at become premier. You know, I'm being very careful and diplomatic what I say, but you hear it all the time.
Yes.
I would vote for XYZ, but I don't want to see Honorable Fraser become the premier. So whether or not the party takes that kind of commentary into consideration at their Congress to do a revote would be interested to see. But there is a feeling out there that it is a liability for the party.
I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to say
go on.
That I don't expect Representative Fraser to be the leader of the chairman of the party for the next election. Yeah. I would expect.
Well, certainly.
I would expect that is going to change.
If you look at it in the.
My limb will break.
If you look at it this way, the call for persons to step down in terms of leadership, particularly when they have just recently become the leader, I believe would be directly related to how badly the party did in the general elections. If the party got a decent showing, then there would perhaps be less of a call for that than if the party got defeated in a landslide victory by the NDP. So it's going to be left to be seen. The party presumably has they have their constitution, they have their own processes to go through. But certainly this election in part was a test of the leadership appeal of Honorable Fraser, who for the first time has been given the leadership of the party. And the end results here, the way they are shaping up at the moment, could very well see the NDP with 10 seats in the House.
And whether or not the Congress has the political will to challenge the current chairman and that position, or to make a change, is something that we can't answer.
No.
But it's definitely something that if it were me, I would look at.
Well, listen.
Milliman just exclude himself.
All through the Virgin Island Party's processes, you were hearing a constant circulation of the rumor that there was a battle for leadership of the party, that Fraser was not the desired, the truly desired candidate as being the chairman. People were dismayed, I think, and were hoping that Andrew would have been the chairman, but certainly not Fraser. Yes, Walter.
Yes, good night. Okay, we have a final tally here. Andrew Foy, 387 votes, 387. Shayna Smith, 209. That's 209. And Preston Stout, 57.
Yeah, but Walter, is that the final tally for all boxes, or?
No,
that is for all boxes. We've completed the tallying. We actually
at Zion Hill.
At Zion, that's Zion Hill. That's a Zion Hill box, or is that the overall totals? Final totals for Zion Hill and Carrot Bay.
The 387, 209, and 57 is for Zion Hill. So we're adding now to that your Carrot Bay, which, as I told you before, would be 265 for Andrew Foy, 68 for Shayna, and 11 for Preston Stout.
Okay. So that gives us a total of 652 for Foy.
That's correct.
277 for Shayna Smith, and 68 for Preston Stout.
68 for Preston.
Well, I'm standing by here with the winner, Mr. Andrew Foy, to get a word in.
Yes.
One moment.
So Foy has lived up to the expectations and predictions in the first district.
Foy has met the challenge.
Yes, he's met the challenge.
From Shayna and maintained his
Okay, hello?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to call back because Mr. Andrew Foy is trying to get something clarified. He's calling for a slight discrepancy, so we call back in a few minutes.
Looking for more votes.
Oh, he's not satisfied with the 652.
All right, Walter, when you get him, bring him on, and when you get him, Walter, give him the phone.
Will do.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
And Foy again has increased his victory margin there, up from that contested and controversial 6-11 that he was repeating for some elections.
Yeah, and that's why I say he has grown in popularity. Yes. He's widened his margin, and maybe his Congress is taking note.
What do you think attributes to his success in that first district, gentlemen?
I think he's generally a people person. He shakes a lot of hands. He's a very friendly and approachable man.
He stays in close contact with the community.
He does.
Yeah.
He
So
does.
he's there with. Remember, he had this bus or transportation service for seniors, etc.
Yeah.
So
he had it for the school, going to the college.
Yeah, he has. I think a basketball.
Yes, he has a number of summer programs and so forth.
Unlike the chairman of the party, who a lot of persons think is not approachable, and you've heard a word as arrogant and stuff like that.
But he works along closely with you.
Oh yeah, I like Honorable Fraser. We work good together with the basketball league. We have some battles about some things that I feel passionately about.
You want to talk about those things?
Well, Cromwell and I had battled long and hard about this Bywater deal, and that's when I came into battle, because I believe that something as essential to the nation should not be in foreign hands, and I still hold true to that. And we saw, with Cromwell and I. Fighting that now the country is saddled with a $1.2 million a month bill in these economical times for water that we don't really need. Yeah. As a matter of fact, they are pumping 1.3 million gallons and paying for 2.3. So you're paying for 1 million gallons more than you're getting. And all of these things we try to point out. The price of water has not stabilized. It will continue to go up.
But John, if I may, I mean, coming back to your question, because as you acted in relation to Andrew Foy, and you've made a distinction in relation to Fraser, that he's not a people person. But if that's the case, notwithstanding all these major issues that have been dumped at the doorstep of Honorable Fraser, including the Bywater, most importantly the Bywater issue, the issue concerning the waterfront development in Seacoast Bay, the issue concerning the allocation of land titles. It was said that more titles or more land was allocated than they had titles to give, or whatever it was the criticism, and certainly a number of other issues that have come up in the House of Representatives over the last 3.5 years. But notwithstanding all of that, he still pulls it off, albeit in a fairly close fight from quite a formidable candidate.
Yeah,
quite a formidable candidate.
One of the things.
It may be that his ability to deal with the people is somewhat different from the way in which Honorable Foy approaches it. But nevertheless, he deals with the people.
It raises an issue that Virgin Islanders who've stayed at home and Virgin Islanders who live abroad have been debating for many, many, many years now. How much does a Virgin Islander living abroad know about what's going on in the Virgin Islands in order for them to have a say in the politics of the Virgin Islands?
But the Constitution addresses that, because...
But listen to what Cromwell is asking. Okay. Yeah. Because when I was in King Garden Bay today, someone came where we were sitting, and they said, Fraser boat just reach up. That's what I heard.
Yeah, but everybody puts on a boat.
Okay, fine.
I mean, let's be frank. You have a constituency in St. Thomas, which is there to be brought to Tortola to vote. They do it in every one of the Caribbean islands. Everybody campaigns down there.
And sometimes they lose, nevertheless, like what we saw in St. Kitts recently.
Foolish not to do it. So, I mean, we have chosen to make that part of the diaspora entitled to vote constitutionally. So they are legitimate voters to be exploited by any of the candidates.
Absolutely.
No one is disputing.
There's no question about it. But to your
dispute.
point about people who, Virgin Islanders who've gone abroad for an extended period of time, that was one of the issues that came up during the constitutional review that led to the 2007 Constitution. And that issue came in the context of how many years ought you to be back residing in the territory before you qualify to stand for election. And I think there was some number of years, something like 5 years, or
Because it
depending on how
became,
far
it
you
became
were.
an issue with Skelton Clan.
Right. Depending on how long you were away, the time period is either shorter or longer, as the case may be. But certainly in relation to Honorable Fraser, he's been back now for what? 15
That's
years.
not
So,
even a debate.
so there's no question that he ought to
that's
understand what the
I don't
territory
think
is all
that was
about.
evident.
But what I was talking about, the St. Thomas vote, because when you talk
significant.
about when you talk about a margin of 35 votes, right? Certainly, the St. Thomas vote has played a major part in that victory.
But the St. Thomas vote is open to both parties, all
so
candidates.
I don't see why we should be saying that,
true.
because our people in St. Thomas are just as good as the people in the BVI. Some people think, well, okay, they have the benefit of living under the U.S. system, and but they have a stake in the country.
But for somebody like Bishop Clyde and myself, who, when we look at Representative Fraser's record on many of the issues, we wonder why is St. Thomas voting for him in such large
Well,
numbers?
ask yourself, why is the electorate in the 3rd district voting for him? Because he cannot win without major support for the electorate resident in the 3rd district.
That's a point.
That was a question I was addressing in relation to how he relates to people in the district. And I mean, I don't have any personal knowledge
and you're probably
of how
right.
he relates.
He
to people.
relates. He
relates on a certain level.
And by his own style.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you know, before
let's see what's happening here. Yes, Walter, you have a representative.
Yes, we have Mr. Andrew Foy here to speak with us after winning. Hold on.
Yeah, give him the phone.
Good evening, God bless us all.
Yeah, Representative Foy, this is Edu I'm here with Attorney Gerard Ferrara and Bishop Klein and Sean Rose, and we want to congratulate you on your victory. This is JTV's live coverage of the 2015 decision, and congratulations on your victory.
Well, thank you. You know, first of all, I was thank God, because these elections really are a very trying thing for yourself, your family, and even the country. So I thank him for us. I thank the people of the 4th District because they continue to show their confidence in me. As a matter of fact, it's the most votes I've received since I've been the representative. And I really am grateful to them for the trust they continue to put into me. When you don't do your best, you just leave God to do the rest, and you have nothing to be ashamed about. So I feel good. I thank the people of the force, and the people have spoken. You just have to go on and do what you have to do.
Okay.
Honorable Foy, let me ask, why do you think you won so handsomely this time around?
I continue to do just be me. Before I was in politics, in community service, helping others and helping others to fulfill their purpose and find what their purpose is in life, and continue to do that. My philosophy has always been to develop people, and you develop the country. And without the government, that's always my focus. That's always my philosophy, and it will always be. And once you develop people, people always make sure that they're thankful. They don't owe you their life, but they're thankful for investing in their life, investing in them being better, teaching them how to fish so they don't have to depend on fish.
Is this something that you think some of your VIP colleagues would have to emulate to be as successful as you have been?
Well, it is something they have to reassess. Anytime you have one prize, you could have one winner. So whenever there's a winner and a loser, the loser always have to reassess how we go about it. At the end of the day, for those who lost. But for those who won, it isn't the end of the world neither, because it still shows that our people have confidence in us, and the democratic process have spoken for all of us. We all of us, those who won and those who lost. So we just have to realize that we have to work for the best for the country. We still might not see eye to eye with all our methodologies and philosophies, but at the end of the day, we still have a country to run. And we still have a generation depending on us making the right decisions.
Going forward, Representative Foy, what are your plans for the representation of the district?
Well, the plans for the representative district continue to be the same. to continue to lobby for the areas that they need looking at urgently in the district, from the cultural village in Caribbean, the drainage in Capone's that I've been trying to get fixed, the Dark and West, and I'll continue to do what I have to do for the people and continue to invest in them. So there's certain limitations when you don't have the government, but I will still continue to do what I can as a representative. All hope is not lost. Once you have life, you have a chance. You know, at the end of the day, no matter how dark it seems, at the end of the day, once you keep God in your heart and you keep your mindset clear and keep your focus on what your purpose is, there's never ever a die attitude that comes into me once I'm living, because I didn't do anything negative. I didn't commit any crime. We went for election. There was a winner, there was a loser, but I won my seat, and I'll continue to represent the people with the greatest integrities and be steadfast and focused with them in actions while doing it.
Okay. As it looks right now, you may be in the opposition again this term coming up. Are you planning to forge a greater relationship with members of government in order to get to get more done for your district?
Well, that's a strange question, because I never did try to forge a bad one. At the end of the day, I have to represent people, but I also have to look out for the betterment of the country. So if it means that I must don't recognize areas that need improvement and stay quiet just to get a project, that will not be fine. At the end of the day, I'll do it respectfully, because you can't be fussing about everything. But at the same time, I'm there to represent people. So I'm going to a respectful relationship, as I've always done, for the betterment of the country, and hope that that will help the things needed to be done in the district be done. But I will not bend my morals and my integrity and bend anything about me just to get a project.
Honorable Foy, you've won, like I said a while ago, handsomely, as opposed to a very narrow victory for the chairman of the VIP in the 3rd District. What would you say to people who may be asking themselves, should Foy be the leader of the VIP?
Well, that's not something I get into right now. That's a party decision.
All right. Well, all the best to you, Honorable Foy, and thanks for talking with us.
All right, thank you. God bless us all. Congratulations to all who have won also. And all the best for those who have lost, because it's not the end of the world. Once you have life, you have hope.
All right, great. All the best. Thank you.
Thank
you. Yes.
So I was looking at Facebook a while ago, and I saw that the Honorable Premier, and I'm saying he's still Honorable Premier until that point. But of course, he's saying as the election results continue to come in, and on behalf of my colleagues, he's thanking the entire territory.
Okay, identify yourself in the district. Hello, go ahead, please.
I'm calling from District 6. I have Honorable King here with me.
Okay, great. I'll give her the phone.
She's here. She can hear me. Hello?
Yes, congratulations, Honorable Keynes.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. How does it feel to get a second term?
It feels great, actually. Now I could serve my people even better and continue to do the projects that I had to do. So I'm really excited, and I'm so thankful to the people of the 6th District.
Well, you accomplished some things as a backbencher. What are your plans going forward?
Well, my plans going forward is, I always speak about the fisherman's walk. So that would be number one on my list, as well as remedying that situation we have between One Mat and Stonehaven. You know, so those would be two of the first projects that I jump on to get started out.
Okay. Did you expect to win so handily in the 6th District? Or you thought it would have been a tighter race?
No. I didn't think it was going to be tighter. No, I did my work. You know, the campaign time was short, but I did my homework, and I never stayed away from the district. So I was always constantly in the district. So I didn't have to wait until election time to go in the district to get over.
Okay.
You know, so that helped me a lot.
Okay, great. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Alva.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Okay.
So, would this be a good time to do quickly a recap of where we are in terms of the districts? Quick.
I wish we could get an update from the 9th.
Yeah,
yes.
Maybe it's coming in.
District, identify yourself in your district.
I am at the Silver Berkeley Hall where they're counting the territorial ballots. Right now I'll give an update for District 1. Hello?
Go right ahead. Go right ahead.
So for Hannibal, we have 1 vote. For Dancia Penn, independent candidate, we have 4 votes. For Dr. D. Orlando Smith, we have 10 votes. For Archibald Christian, we have 9. For Ronnie Skelton, we have 8. For Myron Walwin, we have 11. Alvin Christopher, 2. Laurie Reimer, 0. Natalia Wheatley, 1. Coy Smith, 0. Ishmael Brathwaite, 0. Edmund Maduro, 0. Sean Rosen Bunbury, 14. Carl Dawson, 20. Shakti Castro, 16. Irene Penn O'Neill, 20.
Okay, can you repeat those again, please?
Definitely. From the top, we have Raul Hannibal, 1. Dancia Penn, 4. Daniel Orlando Smith, 10. Archibald Christian, 9. Ronnie Skelton, 8. Myron Walwin, 11. Alvin Christopher, 2. Laurie Reimer, 0. Natalia Whitley, 1. Coy Smith, 0. Ishmael Brathwaite, 0. Edmund Maduro, 0. Charmaine Rosen Bunbury, 14. Carl Dawson, 20. Sherry DeCastro, 16. Irene Penn O'Neill, 20. And that's in the 1st district.
Which is the one?
Ronnie Skelton, what's the number for the total? Okay,
Ronnie Skelton, 8.
Okay.
Yes.
And I also have an update for the 3rd district.
Okay.
Go right ahead.
Ready?
Yes, go ahead.
Raul Hannibal, 0. Dancia Penn, 6.
How much?
6.
Daniel Orlando Smith, 19. Archibald Christian, 17. Ronnie Skelton, 17. Myron Walwin, 20. Alvin Christopher, 1. Laurie Reimer, 0. Natalia Wheatley, 0. Coy Smith, 0. Ishmael Brathwaite, 12. Edmund Maduro, 0. Charmaine Rosen Bunbury, 12. Dr. Carl Dawson, 15. Sherry DeCastro, 11. Irene Penn O'Neill, 14.
Okay. Okay.
19.
So the total so far, we have Raul Hannibal with 1. Dancia Penn, 14. Daniel Orlando Smith, 49. Archibald Christian, 37. Ronnie Skelton, 41. Myron Walwin, 47. Alvin Christopher, 18. Laurie Reimer, 5. Natalia Whitley, 11. Coy Smith, 0. Ishmael Brathwaite, 0. Edmund Maduro, 0. Charmaine Rosen Bunbury, 27. Carl Dawson, 44. Sherry DeCastro, 33. Irene Penn O'Neill, 39.
Okay. That's it so far, right?
Yes, District 1 and 3.
1 and 3.
We just got an update actually from District 2. Raul Hannibal, 0. Dancia Penn, 4. Daniel Orlando Smith, 20. Archibald Christian, 11. Ronnie Skelton, 16.
Myron Walwin, 16. Alvin Christopher, 15. Laurie Reimer, 4. What happened? Laurie Reimer, 5. Coy Smith, 0. Ishmael Brathwaite, 0. Edmund Maduro, 0. Raul Hannibal, 0. Natalio Whitley, 9. Alvin Christopher, 15. Dancia Penn, 4. Ronnie Skelton, 16. Archibald Christian, 11.
Something's wrong there, right?
Well, right now on the screen they're realigning it.
Yeah, because
you're calling for the screen.
Anymore.
The VIP candidates.
Okay,
So
so,
I'll give you an update once it's organized.
all right, yeah, so yeah, call us back with an update. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So of course, it seems natural that in the districts where the candidates won, or the VIP candidates won, they had the most at large.
It's natural.
Yeah,
it's a natural.
They had the most at large votes as well.
It's not quite the case.
No.
Yeah.
But what you do see is that with the two main political parties are the ones who are really in contention.
That's right.
At the moment, in terms of the number of votes so far.
Remind me how many votes you need to get get your deposit back.
Yes, Daniel.
Yes, sir. Official tally from the 7th district. Dr. Kedrick Pickering, 607. Ms. Manhattan, 199. That's official. All ballots have been tallied. Dr. Pickering is a unanimous winner and retains the representative of the 7th district. You have heard it here first from Mr. Pickering. From one Pickering to another Pickering. Dr. Pickering is in.
All right, Pickering.
Okay, Pickering.
It's a reporting on the Pickering from a Pickering.
607 to 199.
607 to 199.
Yeah, is that the Pickering there with you?
Dr. Pickering is somewhere alongside the road in the whole mashup by the sticket. I was trying to find him to get a word.
All right, great, thank you.
Call us back.
All right.
Yeah, bring some of that mashup action there for us.
Yeah, he got some energy.
It's the Pickering rule.
So Pickering has won Dr. Pickering has won the Battle of the Pickerings.
And reported by Pickering.
But one thing we knew
with some passion as well.
One thing we knew for certain, a Pickering would have won in that state.
Pickering
couldn't lose.
That was definite. Yeah. But we need to get a realignment of the at large. But it there seems to be something interesting going on in the at large race there that I can't quite put my finger on.
Well, at the moment, it's early.
At this moment,
it's very
we have to
early,
wait to see. So far, though, our trends haven't been too far off. You know, the reading of our trend haven't been too far. We're going to take a break for a word from our sponsor. We're going to come right back with more election coverage on JTV right after this.
For over 25 years, Tortola Concrete Limited is the leading producer of concrete products in the BVI. With grades of 3,000 to 5,000 PSI, Tortola Concrete ready-mix quality unmatched in the industry, and we can mix to your specifications. Our aggregates are clean through our unique washing process for our smooth, clean mix. And our special chilling process makes our concrete crack resistant. Tortola Concrete Limited is the concrete company for all your quality concrete products. Gravel, road base, face stone, boulders, armor rock, coarse sand, terrace, and the cleanest, strongest, crack resistant, ready mix concrete. Tortola Concrete batch plant serve you Monday to Saturday, 7 a.m. until the last load. Our knowledgeable, effective staff gives you free estimate and delivers on time to any location. Contact Tortola Concrete at 494-3259, Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Conveniently located in Parkwood Pond near the BVI electricity plant. At Tortola Concrete Limited, the strength is in the mix.
I am the four-way test.
I am international service.
I am professional development.
I am leadership.
I am diversity.
I am club service. I am order. I am community service.
I am public relations. I am friendship.
I am family.
Fellowship to service.
Networking opportunities.
I am the future.
I am Rotaract.
Rotaract provides an opportunity for young men and women to enhance the knowledge and skills that will assist them in personal development, to address the physical and social needs of their communities, and to promote better relations between all people worldwide through a framework of friendship and service. Come and be a part of this amazing organization. Join the Rotaract Club of Tortola on Fridays at the Department of Youth Affairs and Sports, Conference Room, in the Wards Building at 5:30 p.m. The Rotaract Club of Tortola, celebrating Rotaract, yesterday, today, and forever.
What are you doing with your life? What are you doing with your life? Hanging out on the corner where there is no future. What are you doing with your life? Tell me, what are you doing with your life? What are you doing with your life? That's what you should do with your life.
Life is like a mountain you must climb. Life is like a treasure you must find. A baby learning how to talk. Just one step begins to walk. One step at a time will lead you to paradise. Your dreams are there to find. One step to paradise.
Switch to Magico and save big.
As the bills pile up, finally some good news.
Switch your home or vehicle insurance policy and save 10% on your premium with Magico.
Wow, that is big.
To take advantage of this limited time offer, call 284-494-6433 or visit us with your existing policies at our offices located in Roadtown or Virgin Gorda and leave the rest to us.
Big savings, here I come.
It's just that easy. Magico Insurances, fast, fair, and always there.
Eureka, located in the British Virgin Islands. Come, discover Eureka Medical Clinic, which provides the most complete medical services in the Virgin Islands. Our state-of-the-art clinic offers the highest quality in specialty care, cardiology, gastroenterology, orthopedics, and spinal surgery. We also offer specialty care in obstetrics and gynecology, as well as dermatology. Eureka Medical Clinic offers diagnostic procedures such as x-rays, mammograms, CAT scans, and all forms of ultrasound exams. Now, for the first time in the BVI, Eureka offers MRI scanning too. With colonoscopy and gastroscopy, we check the intestines and stomach for polyps, colon cancer, and ulcers too. Located at Geneva Place in the heart of Roadtown, Eureka Medical Clinic with Medicare Pharmacy and Labs offers you a comprehensive medical facility all under one roof. So for high-quality medical services and convenience, there's no need to look any further. Eureka, you found it.
community. For over 25 years, Tortola Concrete Limited is the leading producer of concrete products in the BVI. With grades of 3,000 to 5,000 PSI, Tortola Concrete ready-mix quality unmatched in the industry, and we can mix to your specifications. Our aggregates are clean through our unique washing process for our smooth, clean mix. And our special chilling process makes our concrete crack resistant. Tortola Concrete Limited is the concrete company for all your quality concrete products. Gravel, road base, face stone, boulders, armor rock, coarse sand, terrace, and the cleanest, strongest, crack resistant, ready mix concrete. Tortola Concrete batch plan serve you Monday to Saturday, 7 a.m. until the last load. Our knowledgeable, effective staff gives you free estimate and delivers on time to any location. Contact Tortola Concrete at 494-3259, Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Conveniently located in Parkwood Pond near the BVI electricity plant. At Tortola Concrete Limited, the strength is in the mix.
Have you heard? Clarence Thomas Limited Home Centers is making things more affordable in the British Virgin Islands. We are making things better for you during these hard times by reducing prices throughout our stores, using our new pricing strategy. But wait, there's more. Created exclusively for our loyal customers, now there's a rewards program implemented just for you. Sign up to become a loyalty member and be the first to get member perks such as exclusive email offers, members-only discounts, private sales event, and much, much more. Our loyalty program gives you savings and benefits that will be equal to or better than our crazy sales of past years. With our loyalty program, you'll get monthly specials on items exclusively only for our loyalty customers at prices that won't be matched. Enroll in our loyalty program today. It's free. It's easy. Get ready BVI for lower prices at Clarence Thomas Limited Home Centers. Clarence Thomas Limited, your number one stop for the best products at the lowest prices, period. Locally owned and operated since 1967.
I am the four-way test.
I am international service.
I am professional development.
I am leadership.
I am diversity.
I am club service. I am order. I am community service.
I am public relations. I am friendship.
I am family.
Fellowship to service. Networking opportunities.
I am the future.
I am Rotaract. Rotaract provides an opportunity for young men and women to enhance the knowledge and skills that will assist them in personal development, to address the physical and social needs of their communities, and to promote better relations between all people worldwide through a framework of friendship and service. Come and be a part of this amazing organization. Join the Rotaract Club of Tortola on Fridays at the Department of Youth Affairs and Sports, Conference Room, in the Wards Building at 5:30 p.m. The Rotaract Club of Tortola, celebrating Rotaract, yesterday, today, and forever.
Together, the two candidates, we would have thought that would have pulled more votes away from him, but instead he had strengthened his position even with two persons in the race, and so that is notable.
What is also notable, I think, is that Preston Stout, who had a commendable showing last time, did not show up this time, really. And I mean, I don't know what that speaks to, whether the persons in the district felt that he has not continued to demonstrate his interest in the district and the affairs of the district, and has waited until close to the election campaign to, as it were, show up again, or whether, as you said it, Honorable Foy had just continued to go from strength to strength.
But I support that point, Jerry, that I think the people of the Virgin Islands is now getting to be more and more into candidates who are going to be present. You know, you can't just show up at election time and expect the support. They want to see a service.
And speaking of a man who is present.
Yeah. So we got Honorable Magwan with us, and good welcome, Honorable Vanderpool.
Thank you.
Yes, you've certainly won the district handily.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I thought you weren't going to punch me because I want to go and celebrate.
No.
You don't want to be in the studio.
I don't want to be in the studio.
You want people mad. And you want to be with your people.
My team's already waiting for me down the road, so I want to.
Yeah, but
we have a litany of questions for you.
There's some kind of transition, and you just can't cut things off and just jump from one thing to the next.
And plus, you have to come to the number one coverage for the election and make an appearance.
I can see.
But what do you attribute your victory to, and to such a large victory? Because certainly you've given the challenger beating.
First of all, let me congratulate my opponent. I think she mustered a very good campaign. She was very organized, aggressive in what she was doing, and went about it in a very business-like manner, which I like to see. Same way I did when I got on the scene. So I want to congratulate her. She is, I think, a genuine person in what she wants to do, and our family and I are almost like family, so you would notice the campaign, we didn't have any personal battles or any feuds, we just went out and did our business as we like. My success, I believe, is very easily contributable to my performance, what I've done, not just in the last 3.5 years, but what I've been doing in the 4th district to keep making it a better city, a better town, better communities. And there are a number of things that we've kept on doing. And I think people saw very clearly through that. I also have a very personal, close relationship with my constituents. I know their issues, I know their concerns. I address them on a regular basis. Those are not things that you announce and celebrate and talk about, but you are continuously working with your constituents on issues that they have. Whether it's education, whether it's health, whether it's the seniors, the youth in the district. With a number of things that we do. So we have a lot of community efforts that happen. You have my back to school activity every year. That's a very great success. I sponsor a lot of after school programs. Very simple things like those in the community that have a very strong impact and effect on the young people, and also the work I do with the seniors in my district. So over the years, when you get so close to your constituents in terms of working to help them along, and work closely with them, it pays off in a campaign like this.
You've had what appears to be some tremendous success in the things that you've done, not only for the district, but which is the capital, but for the territory as a whole. What's your plan? I mean, what's in your mind when you, as a representative, going through the territory as a minister and trying to accomplish the things that you accomplish?
Well, Kwame, the campaign is over, but I will still say very clearly, I don't think any government, whether it's 3.5 years or 4 years, government in the past, in the BVI, have performed and done so many things in the right interest and the right direction for the territory of the Virgin Islands. We've basically set a base. We've been working on health. Health has come a long way in 3.5 years. Not just the physical with the hospital and the clinic in Virgin Water, but all of the things that Honorable Minister has been doing in terms of building the entire health spectrum, along with the board of the Health Services Authority. We have done a lot of great work in education. Mr. Walden has been really putting a lot of effort to rebuild the education foundation and raise the standards. In addition to the schools and so on, they've been improving physically. Minister Pickering, as you know, he's very ultimately working towards improving the environment, which is a big factor, a very important factor for us as a territory in terms of what we do here. And attracting tourists to our territory, the environment is what sells us. Our Premier has been attacked very heavily, as you know, through the financial services business, but we have been able to maintain it. He has been very good at how we dealt with the matter, internationally, regionally, and locally. And I think we continue to maintain that strength there. And he's also did well with tourism, 10% increase in tourism over 3.5 years, no mean feat in a small territory. Of course, the Ministry of Communications and Works, there's no doubt about it that we have built roads, fixed sewage on the way, keep doing that. We're trying to improve our water distribution system. We're building up the city. We built the great hallmark for us, the cruise ship here that is going to turn out to be a major economic effect for the territory.
So what we can over the next 4 years is the NDP government to continue. If the NDP government is to continue over the next 4 years, we can expect just more of the same continuation of what's been going on now, building more infrastructure. I mean, what are the plans?
Yes, we definitely will continue building more infrastructure, the roads. We're going to tackle the airport, and hopefully we can get that moving. But more importantly, we have some other things that we have not really gotten into. For example, in my area, we haven't really got moving as we would like to on renewable energy for the territory. We'd like to make a mark in that over the next 4 years if we become the government again, and so on. And we can't declare that we are yet because there's still a number of seats out there. Hopefully we can, but if we do, we will do it. If we're in opposition, we'll keep fighting to make sure that those things that we put forward can continue.
Can I, since I'm the one person here, Honorable Vanderpool, who can claim some allegiance to the 4th District who you represent, perhaps I should ask a question. What is, as a representative for the district, and of course you've been most importantly the Minister of Communications and Works, what is your vision in a nutshell for the district itself as the capital of the BVI? And both in terms of the infrastructural development, but also from an aesthetics point of view and in other aspects. Perhaps you could speak to that as well.
Yeah, and in fact, thank you, Jerry. The 4th District and the capital itself and its development, I think, similar to what I've done with the cruise ship development this past 3.5 years, the city development is going to be, if I'm again appointed as Minister of the government, if you become the government, I would want to focus very heavily on building the city from an economic standpoint in terms of what we think we should do, and that has connections to the ports, has connections to the roads, has connections to all of the things that you have to do in the city. That makes it easier, but especially in terms of trying to make it more pedestrian friendly. A city shouldn't be just a place to drive the cars through full speed up and down, and people can cross over or walk through it. So that's an area we want to focus on. We have the tradition of the city and the culture of the city. Main Street, for example, is going to be one of the focal points where we can build and maintain Main Street and maintain its historical significance. And also the issue in Main Street of traffic and vehicles and whether there should be parking in there, how much parking there should be, how easy can pedestrians go through, how can you do shopping in Main Street, how can you make Main Street a real live place for the future. We have ideas of that, building multi-story parking lots outside of Main Street, on the fringes of the city, if you put it that way, so that as many cars don't park. If you fly over Main Street, over Road Town, you'll see it as a parking lot, a big parking lot, if you just fly over. There's so many parking lots all over. We need to reduce that and be able to use the city more in terms of economic activity and things that can happen. So there's a lot of things can be done with Road Town as a city. It can be beautiful, it's small, it's almost like a little garden that you can improve aesthetically and so on. So that focus needs to happen, and that's one of the things that I would like to focus on if I am, again, in the ministry, but even if I'm not, as the representative who's been duly elected, hopefully, in a little while, I would focus all my efforts on trying to make that happen.
And also, of course, what's there to Pastor Klein in my hat is health, and we'd like to see more friendlier, area for people to walk instead of everybody driving. And of course, we know activity is important to maintenance of wellness. So of course, we want to see more of that. It's good of you to come in. We've already declared you the winner. Unofficial winner of the district.
I'll wait till it's
So thanks for stopping by. Good to see you.
Thank you.
All the best.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you for calling. Oh, district. This 7th district. Second district. Yes.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Decision 2015. Yes, here on JTV Channel 55. I'm Edwin. I'm here with Attorney Gerard Ferrara and Bishop John Klein and Sean Rose, reporter extraordinaire Sean Rose.
You notice that we have some live footage coming there from the streets of Road Town. The celebrations have begun, and people are already declaring the NDP victorious in this BVI election 2015.
Well, so far, with the votes in for the districts, we have the Virgin Islands Party winning 1 and 3, and the National Democratic Party winning 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we look at the numbers in the 9th district, is the possibility exists that the National Democratic Party will win the 9th district as well. So that would be 7. That would be 7 districts of the 7 of the 9 districts,
which is already a majority.
Which is already a majority.
Right.
So there's a 80% chance that the NDP will form the next government.
So it's possible that it could be 10-3, 11,
or 11-2.
11-2, yeah. So we're looking now at the at-large count. We're looking, of course, to finish up the 9th district count, and we're looking at the at-large count.
Do we have any updates on the 9th yet?
We may have. We have some updates. We're gonna get to the updates soon as the technician get to the numbers. We'll get to the updates. But it's been quite an interesting night. It seemed like it was a much tighter race
starting out.
So then it turned out to be.
Starting out, it definitely seemed like the VIP had some traction, especially in places like the 5th district. We saw some traction there, and but then the gap started to widen, and the district started to pile up one by one, to the point where now it's almost as it's shaping up to be the NDP would have done to the VIP what the VIP did to the NDP in 2007 election. It's shaping up to be an 11-2 government and 2 on the opposition.
Except that they would win the popular vote. The NDP would win the popular vote. Yeah.
So it's to wait to see what the 9th district does, and if the VIP can indeed get any of the at-large candidates. That's what we're
That's what we mean to see.
So how is the opposition shaping up at this point? Who are we seeing as the movers and shakers on that side in the House?
The two premier, so to speak, opposition members that we've had for the last 3.5 years.
The veteran politicians.
They're there already, quite clearly. The only question is whether they'll be joined by anyone else.
Yeah. Would Alvin Christopher get a seat in there again?
No. That's my prediction.
It doesn't look so from the initial, the first counting, the first few votes, but you know.
But I mean,
that sounded like a happy no coming from Bishop.
It's not that. I said very early on that it's almost like Mr. Christopher said, "I've had enough." When he vacated his seat or his candidacy in the 2nd district, where has been his stronghold for the last 20 years, and passed the baton along. The only confusing thing is, why did he form a party where the likelihood of him being, let's say Parsons had won the 2nd district, then he would have been a man without a leader.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's almost like Mr. Christopher had decided he's had enough and he wanted a way to exit, and maybe this was it. But
the strategy remains a mystery.
Yeah, I don't think anyone that is doing this calculation ever thought that with the strength of the two parties that Honorable Christopher had a chance to pull the at-large vote off.
Okay.
So it's not like celebrating, no, you know.
Yeah.
You know, Honorable Christopher is a very nice man.
Right.
And I must say that.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
I just don't like him as my representative anymore.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, also too, I didn't think that he had prepared himself, as you would expect a politician to prepare themselves for, if you're going to try to make that transition from being a district representative to a territorial representative.
Some more preparatory work would have had to have been done.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the so-called snap election would have provided a very short period for him to try to impress the nation at large.
Yeah, but it wouldn't have been contingent on an election. It would have been a planned transition where you would have to have done some national things.
But
he was a minister. Well, maybe he felt that having been a minister of government on a number of occasions, he was in that sense in the national spotlight.
Yeah. But I have seen his ads, and he's reported having accomplished a tremendous body of work, and I was surprised myself.
Well, in fact, he describes himself as the action minister of communications and works.
Oh.
You know, and this is fundamental for me, this point that you're making as a journalist, in that some of the people who ran, not only did I not know them, but I didn't get a chance to hear them at any point, even ask for an interview or to be interviewed or see them anywhere to actually get them in the news. For the most part, some of the candidates were absent, even while they were contesting the elections. I never knew Mr. Vaughan and Vanterpool until I went to Anegada one Sunday with one independent candidate and was told that the man is from Anegada.
And of course, the utilization of the media, whether by way of interviews or whatever, is a free way of publicizing yourself and your candidacy. And it's amazing that some candidates did not avail themselves of that avenue that clearly was available to them. I don't think any legitimate media would have just turned them away.
Because I know we went at great lengths to diversify the news and get other people in, and sometimes it proved quite difficult.
Mm-hmm. One of the things I would say for Mr. Christopher, when he first joined the VIP, because he always ran as an independent, he was elected as an independent, and when he became Minister of Communication and Works, that year when the government could not form easily because they needed someone, and he became that person. The widening of the roads, especially in the 2nd district, was under his watch. And at that time, he was doing a great amount of work. I remember after HL died, and speaking with Ralph, who had become the current chief minister, I remember Ralph meeting me one day and said, "How do you like my Colin Powell?" And Ralph used to refer to him as his Colin Powell because he was doing a tremendous amount of work. Somewhere along the line, he lost focus on his district. You can do national things, but you have to, you can't, not at the
district representative level.
Right. You can't ignore the people who put you.
No. Yeah,
and I think that's what happened.
Let's see what we got. Yes, Javon Reimer.
Yes, I'm here at the Cultural Center. I'll just give an update on the total. I think you're missing some. So I'll start from the top. Ishmael Brathwaite, 2. And this is the total from districts 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 8. Ishmael Brathwaite, 2. Edmund Maduro, 3. Raul Hannibal, 1. Coy Smith, 6. Laurie Reimer, 7. Natalia Whitley, 19. Alvin Christopher, 29. Dancia Penn, 45. Charmaine Rosen Bunbury, 46. Shari Di Castro, 67. Irene Penn O'Neill, 79. Carl Dawson, 81. Archibald Christian, 115. Ronnie Skelton, 132. Daniel Orlando Smith, 138. Myron Walwin, 147.
This is a grand total, or this is?
Yes, this is the grand total.
Of how many districts?
District 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 8.
So repeat those numbers again for us.
But that's not the complete count for all the boxes. That's just some of the boxes from some of the districts.
Right.
So the totals again are Ishmael Brathwaite, 2. Edmund Maduro, 3. Raul Hannibal, 1. Coy Smith, 6. Laurie Reimer, 7. Natalia Whitley, 19. Alvin Christopher, 29. Dancia Penn, 45. Charmaine Rosen Bunbury, 46. Shari Di Castro, 67. Irene Penn O'Neill, 79. Carl Dawson, 81. Archibald Christian, 115. Ronnie Skelton, 132. Daniel Orlando Smith, 138. Myron Walwin, 147.
Okay.
So far we have
no count from the 9, no at large count from the 9th district.
No count from the 9th district or the 5th district.
No count from the 9th and the 5. Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So
67 for Kyle Dawson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
67. Yeah.
So far the incumbent.
Oh no, sorry.
No,
sorry,
that's
sorry.
81.
81 for Kyle
Dawson.
81
67 for Shari Di Castro.
67 for Shari Di Castro.
The incumbent at-large representatives are the ones who are leading so far with Myron at the head.
Yeah.
Correct.
147 for Myron, 130 for Dr. Smith, 132 for Skelton, and
115 for Archibald Christian.
115 for Archibald Christian. And you've left the VIP strongholds, the opposition strongholds. But of course, more votes to come from those
Well, they're
districts,
counting
right?
several
at once.
Yeah, at once.
And you haven't gotten the 5th district count, nor the 9th district count.
Yes.
Well, you have from the.
Just a minute. Yes, DeAndre.
Hello.
Yes.
We are still counting the 4th box from the valley.
Okay. So what
And the scores are as follows.
The 4th
Anthony
box?
Williams Faulkner, 19. Hubert O'Neill, 241. Fairy Charles, 7. Elton Scruggs, 115. Mental Pool, 37. Albert Wheatley, 22.
So that's from that particular box, or that's the overall totals?
This is the overall total.
Including Anegada?
No, that's the valley. The Valley Polling Division.
No,
Hold on.
Let him say.
Hello?
Hello? Okay, this is for the Valley box that's being counted now.
Yes, the first Valley box.
This is the first Valley box. This does not include Anegada.
It does include Anegada.
It includes Anegada.
So this is the overall total so far, including Anegada. And the North-South box has not been counted as yet.
Not as yet. There's still another Valley box.
And there's still another Valley box to go. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Well, that's an important clarification there because we had 13 from Anegada for Sprav and we have 115 for him there. So is he saying that it's 115 in
115
total?
overall, yes.
Right.
115 overall.
Overall.
Yes.
So that number where you have the valley is actually the actual number.
The actual number.
Yeah. Yes. So Dr. O'Neill
So
continues
Troy,
to
if you have that number up with that Anegada list, that needs to come out.
Yes, go right ahead.
That valley number is the actual number.
Travis. Yeah, Travis.
Yes, this is a caller from the police station, District 6.
Yes.
Okay, I have a final result in my hands right now.
Okay.
With a total of 765 votes, Alvera Abdul Keynes won. In second place, you have Elvis Harrigan with 237. And Dion Jennings with 43.
Okay, what are Alvaro? Tell me Alvaro again.
765. 765.
765, 237, and 43.
Yes, sir.
All right, great. Thank you very much.
Is there any more information that you need? I have the Bellevue.
Give us what's the Bellevue figures?
The Bellevue figures for Alvera Abdul-Kane is 149. Dion Jennings is 5. And Elvis Harrigan is 42.
And what's the Bargersby numbers?
Alvera Abdul-Kane 616, 616.
Yes.
Dion Jennings 38, 38.
Yes.
And Elvis Harrigan 195, 195.
Okay, 616, 38, and 195. All right, great. Thanks a lot. Okay. All right, you ready?
Cromwell, may need to repeat those numbers.
Bellevue is 149, Alvaro. 5 for Jennings and 52 for Juggy. Bargersby, 616 for Alvaro. 616, 38 for Jennings and 616 for Alvaro. 38 for Jennings and 195 for Juggy. Yeah.
And that's the final count?
That's the final count, yeah. So the final count is
765 for Madeira Keynes.
Yeah.
237 for
237 Harrigan.
And it should be 47 for Jennings. What you got for Jennings?
33, you said.
38 and 5.
42.
43.
43, yeah.
Oh, 38 and 5. Yeah, that's 43. Right. I'm sorry, I counted the wrong thing. Yeah, right. So that's right. 43. Now Falkland is 19. Hubert is 241. Elton is 115.
These are total?
Yeah, these are total for Anegada and what's counted so far in the Valley box. Hubert 241. Who?
Ferris.
Ferris is 7.
Sprout 115.
Sprout 115. Vanterpool
37.
37.
Wheatley 22.
Wheatley 22.
How much votes they have over there? 1,000?
How many votes in the 9th district?
Where?
In the 9th,
In the 9th district.
1,634 total.
Well,
how
we
many
don't know.
were cast?
We don't know how much. We don't know how many were cast.
Oh, they didn't tell us. They didn't tell
They
us.
didn't
We need
tell
to
us
find
yet.
out. We need
They
to
never
find out
told
how
us
much.
for
I
the
mean,
Okay.
they remember they disallowed that from the guys keep asking them and they won't
Yeah,
give
they
them
won't
the
tell the
numbers.
guy how much. Yeah.
Seems that they wanted to give them at the end of the count.
What I was going to say is if you look at the VIP at large, you would see that there are 3 top vote getters. Penn O'Neill, Dawson, and Sherry DeCastro. Bunbury and then the independent Dancia Penn is more or less in a deadlock.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, it was great being here. The next time you hear from me, I'll be coming live from the Cultural Center.
Yes.
Want to see what the
Can I come with
emerging.
you?
It's great being here, but I'm missing out on the action out there.
We can't let John off the hook.
My eyes
his first time around.
My eyes are burning. I need Visine or something. Throw coffee in them or something to keep them open.
Yeah, so great being with you guys. Talk to you in a little bit from now.
Right,
Thank
cool.
you, Sean.
Yeah. So that large, all important at large is shaping up, I think, to some degree as we expected.
As we expected.
Yeah. That,
And I think we will see those numbers
increase.
grow.
Yeah. That we those are going to go up, and that would and we looking at the 9th district, and the 9th district seemed to be coming along well for Botti. We got another Valley Box account in the 9th district. But
so still too early to call.
North Song is going to be a challenge for Botti.
Okay.
Yeah, North Song is not his strong.
That's
station.
always where he would lose.
Yeah, that's And
But
so
then-
he has to build up. He has to build
Has
up.
to come out of the valley strong.
Yeah, he has to come out of the valley
strong,
very strong. Now, what is interesting in the valley, to me, is the number of candidates that contested, and how those candidates, whether Botti's base can hold, and the VIP base is split.
Well, who are they going to take votes from? That's the big question.
Yeah, who are they taking votes
They
from?
may take from both to some extent.
To some extent, yes.
They may take, but disproportionately.
Yeah.
That may
So
very well happen.
so it looks right now that they have taken from both,
Because
but perhaps
in the last election, he came out of the valley about 50 points ahead of Ralph T. But when he hit North Sound,
it wasn't enough.
It wasn't
It
enough.
wasn't enough.
Because he
North
only got
Sound,
79.
79, yeah.
Well, right now he's 100 and what, 20, 5 from 11, 6. Yeah, 126 votes.
Difference between them.
Between him and Sproul in the valley, and if he can hold that, perhaps I don't know how. That's why we need those figures, those overall casting figures.
Because we don't know how many.
Because we don't know how many votes are cast.
Because All Out is from the North Sound area originally, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I think I
don't
heard
know.
him say so at one of the broadcasts of his speeches.
But traditionally, North Sound has been a VIP stronghold.
That is correct.
Regardless of who run.
You're right. But then when we said traditionally, it hasn't been anyone else other than R.T. O'Neill.
Yes.
For the last 42 years, was it?
Yeah, for at least 40 years.
Yeah. So and clearly he had a very strong connection with the people in the North Sound district. It doesn't necessarily follow that level of strength is going to be transferred to the VIP candidate this time. in the end he may prove to be not as effective in garnering those votes as to the extent that R.T. O'Neill has in the
Actually,
past.
it would be surprising if he does.
Yes.
For me, given the history and the longevity of R.T. O'Neill, in terms of the relationship he was able to forge over those some 30 some odd years. And if Sprout could come in and still garnish that same amount of influence in terms of gathering the votes, it would be quite interesting.
It would be.
Yeah.
It means then that they're strong VIP and not so much strong.
And we have to
RT.
also understand that R.T. comes from a different generation to Sprout. And he comes from a generation where you were a teacher on the ground, dealing in the district and so on with the people. And of course, the whole development of Virgin Gorda during that period of time, he was an integral part of that, with the advent of Licks Bay,
Yes.
hotel development, etc., etc., etc.
The
You
whole-
can't put Sprout in the same context.
The whole Virgin Gorda being
No.
a center of tourism.
And that's why I say it would be
Exactly.
it
The
would
whole
be
Virgin Gorda
surprising.
being a center of tourism.
Yeah.
Now, one of the challenges for Balti is what rubs off on him from the challenges that North Song is having with Dr. Pickering. There's this prevailing thought that somehow Dr. Pickering's relationship with the tourist industry in Virgin Gorda is depriving Virgin Gordians of certain fishing rights, water rights, land rights, and those are some of the issues that North Sound, for the lack of a better word, North Sounders have been articulating over a period of time.
Yeah.
That no matter how Dr. Pickering, the Minister of Natural Resources and Labor, has tried to deal with those issues, he seemed to not have any success. And from a public relations standpoint,
Yeah.
he seemed to be joined at the hip with at least he appears to them to be joined at the hip with the developers in the North Song area.
Here's the thing that I learned when I heard it, because I wanted to give commentary to it on my show. And when I heard Dr. Pickering on the campaign trail, he said a call had never come into him, and he checked with his PS, and he never got such a complaint. But then when you drill down a little deeper, then there was someone in the ministry who actually acknowledged that they received a call, but didn't send it up to the proper channel. So the audience was never had. Even if there was an audience with those who were complaining about what they had experienced, apparently it did not get up the channel, at least to the PS that could have brought it to the minister. So now I think it's a great opportunity for those people to come forward. They need to know who is the person they need to make the complaint to, and those persons who receive the complaint need to not just cast it off as stupidness or something like that, and report it to the proper channels so it can be addressed.
Yeah. But I think in the context of what you raised in your thought process, Cromwell, about whether this will have a negative effect on Bertie's showing in North Sound, in terms of what it is perceived that Dr. Pickering may have done or not done. It's difficult to tell, because what is indeed the level of complaint, level of dissatisfaction. And I suppose for those who have a complaint, be it legitimate or not, in the final analysis, it may not matter to them too much whether a person in the ministry may have failed to have sent the complaint up. The fact is that they perceive that they have a legitimate complaint.
And it wasn't addressed.
And it was not addressed.
Yes, it was not addressed.
Right. So
But you see, for the people in the ministry who don't do that, then leaves their leader exposed because he can't properly address
But you know,
something
the
he doesn't know anything
the converse argument to that, you know, is that people will say, well, you are the leader and you ought to know.
You should have been aware.
You should have been aware.
I don't agree.
If you were doing what you should have done, you should have been
No, I
aware.
don't
Now,
agree.
whether that's so or not,
Yeah,
I don't know.
passed that
And
charge.
whether there is a legitimacy to that complaint, I really don't know myself.
But you
know?
see, I think at some point, the minister found out because he addressed it at some point.
Yes.
And
but on the campaign trail.
Yes.
But the question is whether he addressed it effectively.
Well, he may have met. I don't know. He may have.
He addressed it effectively.
Yeah.
And in hindsight, I would say one of the things that should have been done was a blanket statement, a blanket public statement that said, listen, Virgin Islanders, the beaches belong to Virgin Islanders. I would say Virgin Islanders and developers alike, I need to say that the beaches belong to Virgin Islanders and there are no private beaches in the BVI.
State the law.
State the law. State
Start
the law.
there.
Yeah, state the law and said, I don't want to hear any complaints about persons being denied access to beaches will be severely dealt with under the law.
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead, DeAndre. Go ahead, DeAndre.
Yes, this is Jafar. Right now they're giving an update of what's happening in the
complaints about.
And I believe Alvin the Hurricane was victorious.
Oh, yes.
Now they're giving an update from the 9th district.
There's somebody there.
Okay, then.
We seem to have a reporter.
Okay, what are we saying, DeAndre?
That's Javon.
Oh, that's Javon. Okay.
Okay, so I'll give
You
an
can't hear me.
update right now on the at-large candidates.
Okay, go ahead.
Ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hannibal is at 1. Ishmael is at 2. Edmund is at 3.
Everybody.
Coy, 7. Laurie, 8. Natalio, 20. Alvin Christopher, 31. Dancia Penn, 50. Roseanne, 61. Shari De Castro, 74. Irene Penn O'Neill, 88. Dawson, 93. Christian, 130. Ronnie Skelton, 152. Orlando Smith, 156. And Myron at 167.
Okay.
Repeat, please.
Hannibal, 1. Ishmael, 2. Edmund, 3. Coy, 7. Laurie, 8. Natalio, 20.
Slow down.
Natalio, 20.
Yes.
Alvin, 31.
Yes.
Dancia, 50.
That 50 or 60?
50. 50.
50. Roseanne, 51.
61.
51.
51.
De Castro, 74. Irene Penn O'Neill, 88. Dawson, 93. Christian, 130. Skelton, 152. Smith, 156. Warren, 167.
Okay, yeah, those are total for all the districts except 5 and 9.
Except 5 and 9, correct.
Yes.
So far.
So far.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
A lot of counting left.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
Okay, so
But the trend is the same.
yeah, it's still continuing with the NDP candidates at large. Yeah, but I was saying, a blanket statement should have been made so that everyone knew it was public, that he made it public, that this shouldn't happen. But the other thing that I don't understand with Virgin Islanders, though, for years, their public officials have been telling them there are no private beaches. The water line was raised.
They wait until the election to come.
Go ahead, please. This is what district in your name or what district?
Well, my name is Sean Rose, and I'm not the branch. I guess tell you, gentlemen, that you should be down here.
Why should we be down there, Sean?
This is the place to be. You can literally feel the tension in the air. You can see the expressions on some people's faces who are already smelling victory and disappointment on some faces who are not so happy with the turnout at this point.
I agree with you, Sean. That's where we should be. Can we pick up the studio, cameras, everybody? Let's go.
We are moving to the cultural center. Yeah.
This is the place to be.
So anybody down there want to say anything, Sean?
Well, I was really just testing this. It sounds great from my end. Is it sounding great from your end?
Yes, it's sounding very good from our end.
Okay, good. So we've tested this, and I'm going to now try to get some people to talk to me and get their feedback. But let me just see what will happen if I walk up to somebody and ask
Sean,
them, how are you feeling about the election results so far?
I feel great. I want a holiday tomorrow.
There you go. Somebody brave and bold says she wants a holiday tomorrow.
Me too.
Sean, Jerry was asking you a question.
Can you describe to us how the count is being conducted? We were told before you left the studio, of course, to go down there that there were 9 stations at which counting was being conducted simultaneously. Can you give us an overall description of what's happening and how it's being handled, and give us some indication of how far there is to go?
Well, this is what I'm going to do. Because I've just stepped into the hall, I'm going to let Walter Barrett, who's been here, we're going to have a conversation, and of course, Rhyme as well.
Yeah, I would also like to know, we would also like to know, Sean, what is the delay in beginning the count of the 5th and the 9th districts? Because they certainly were there. The 9th district was there before the 7th district. And the 5th district was there, obviously. So why is it that these 2 districts are not in the count as we speak?
Okay, I'm going to definitely look for those answers. I'm going to look for those answers for you. I have your reporter extraordinaire here right next to me. So let's have a conversation. The gentleman in the studio, they're asking, how is the territorial count being done at the moment? From what you've seen so far, how is it going?
Well, essentially, at every table, there are 9 tables representing each
You have to come a little closer to the mic.
Okay.
They're counting each district simultaneously, and they're updating electronically. Right now, as would have been expected, we thought we would have got an audio update. However, the updates are just on the screen, so you're just seeing updates via the screen.
And the screen is not easily seen from where we are, but you can walk up along the sides and get a closer view. You have another question for me, Cromwell?
Yeah, why isn't we getting any counts from the 5th and the 9th district?
Tell him we can see him.
Why are we not getting any at-large count from the 5th and the 9th?
Yeah, and we can see you very well now, Sean.
Oh, great. Okay, so let's get this answer out of you. Why are we not getting results from the 5th and 9th for at-large?
Well, I'm not particularly sure. I know earlier there was a delay with the boxes, specifically with the 9th, but I'm not sure why there isn't an update as yet. I would imagine it's because they're doing it electronically and so all the other districts are getting preference, but we'll probably contact someone and find out exactly why.
Right. And where is the 5th? Where are the 5th boxes located and the 9th?
Where the tables?
I know the 9th is right over there. I'm not exactly sure.
That's where. That's all the way to the front there on this side.
Do you see any counting agents? Do you see any counting agents at those stations?
Let me step away from the camera a little bit. I can see we see something happening over there. We see someone looking at what is he doing?
Well, he's essentially counting the votes, and at the table you have counters who are with the elections office, and then you have agents who are observing on behalf of the candidates.
So based on what you've seen so far, you can say that counting has begun there?
Yes, counting has definitely begun. I believe that the box might not have been completed, and that's probably why there's no update.
And that is the 9th district. Yes. And the 5th, where is the 5th?
I'm not particularly certain where the 5th is right now.
But looking around, is it safe to say that counting is going on at all the counting stations?
Yes, counting definitely is going on at all the stations, with the exception of this table at the back here, which might be the 5th.
So maybe we'll have to sneak a question in and ask the folks there if that's the 5th and maybe get a response. Maybe it won't be forthcoming, but hopefully someone will let us know why we haven't gotten any responses yet. Back to you, gentlemen.
Sean, before you swing it back to us, could I ask whether any of the candidates, successful candidates from the districts, have now arrived at the cultural center to observe and to join their colleagues and observe the counting there?
Yes, good question. In fact, have you seen any of the candidates who have been successful so far?
Earlier, we were able to see Honorable Mark Vanterpool. However, we haven't seen any of the other candidates. I've noticed a lot of the supporters are now rallying in as the vote concluded in most of the districts, but we weren't able to see any candidates. I know for sure that Mitch is on a motorcade right now. I saw some photos of him in a motorcade, and it's on the Facebook page as well.
That's right. It sounds as though, gentlemen, that the successful candidates so far are out there, maybe celebrating their victories. At the moment, I can recognize for the Virgin Islands Party, Irene Penn O'Neill. I asked Mr. Crabb of Bolo Same a while ago if he has seen any of the NDP candidates around, and he said they're going to be here shortly. But have you seen any other members, apart from the VIP member across there, any independent candidates?
No, I've only seen Sherry DeCastro, Irene Penn O'Neill, Dr. Carl Dawson, and Miss Irene Penn O'Neill.
All right, great. There you have it.
All right, thank you very much, Sean.
All right, you're welcome.
Yes.
Well, I think it's going to be a while before we get into the real stage of these returns where, you know, it is you can say clearly that you know what's happening, although there is a trend at the moment.
Yeah, well, yeah, there certainly is a trend, and I understand. I got a call from a friend, an accountant actually, who is saying that we are behind in our projections.
In terms of the at-large?
Well, yeah, he's saying that mathematically, persons are already saying that Dr. O'Neill is the winner of the 9th district.
Yes.
And of course, given the fact that the National Democratic Party has won, well, if they in fact won the 9th district, they would have won seven of the 9 districts. Then it stands to reason that they're also going to win the 4 at large. Mathematically, that's it. Yeah, that's what he's saying.
It makes sense.
So
I don't know why our reporters take, especially from the 9th district. I can maybe understand from the center, but from the 9th district, why are we not getting more regular updates?
Updates, yeah.
Indeed.
We perhaps we could put in a call to him and see if we could get him to give us more regular updates. But it becomes a question of how cautious we want to be, how, you know.
I think we just want
to make sure
as close an update as we can.
Yeah. When we make a prediction, we don't want to backfire in our face.
No. But so far we are 100%.
We have been.
So if we get one wrong,
let's go. Let's see. Go right ahead. What district you're calling from? This must be District 9, right?
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, so we have updates from District 5 and District 9, so I'll just give the total now that we have those updates.
Oh, okay.
Is that
Alvin Christopher, 39. Charmaine Rosen Bunbury, 62. Dancia Penn, 69. Cherie DeCastro, 87. Irene Penn O'Neill, 103. Carl Dawson, 106. Archibald Christian, 164. Ronnie Skelton, 188. Orlando Smith, 192. Myron Warren, 206.
Okay, so thank you very much. So that's now you have, so that's from all the districts now, and that's a total. That's
representation
from all the districts. All right, keep us updated regularly.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Call District 9.
Okay, let's see what's happening in District
9.
District
Yeah.
9.
We need to have a report on that.
There's
yeah.
District 9. Okay, DeAndre, what's happening there?
We're giving an update as we speak. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Well,
The scores as follows. Stephanie Williams, 21.
Who's that?
Cuba O'Neill, 301. Faye Reese, 13. Sproul, 148. Vanderpool,
38.
47. And Wheatley, 23.
Them fellas ain't moving at all.
Okay.
Wheatley
And this is how many boxes?
We're still on the 4th Valley box.
The first Valley box.
That's right.
Okay, so this is Anagata and the first Valley box.
Correct.
And how many Valley boxes you have? 2?
There's one more Valley box to come.
And then there's a North Sound box.
Correct.
Okay.
Gotta be
All right, thank you very much.
No problem.
Yes.
Tell them hurry up.
I don't know what your accountant friend has been listening to. Maybe he has a different count from us at the moment to be declaring.
Well, I guess he's saying
he's foreshadowing.
With the figures as they are.
Yeah.
And the way they are moving, because it seems as though Dr. O'Neill's margins continue to increase.
Yeah.
And
if he can come out of the Valley with over 100 votes, then he can hold them off.
That's what I forgot to ask. That's what I forgot to ask. Oh, you got it.
1,348. Okay.
Okay, so it's 1,348
cast.
Cast.
We are
right?
far away from that count.
So
we are almost halfway.
Almost halfway.
That's
82%. That's high. That's very high.
that's a big voter turnout.
That's probably the highest.
Yeah, because there are 1,634 registered voters and 1,348 went to polls. That's a big turnout.
That's a big turnout, yeah.
Big.
It's a big turnout.
But a lot of people stay home.
Yeah, but what Dr. O'Neill needs is 675 votes
to win.
To go outright.
Yeah.
To outright win.
So it's kind of like halfway, a little bit less than halfway there.
So,
how many votes are there in North Sound? Let's say from the last election. Let's check in from the last.
That's a good question from the last election.
Yeah.
I think there was 69 and what?
In the 9th.
79 and 169, I think.
In the 9th district.
How much is that?
North Sound, 258.
258
were cast, including 3 rejected ballots.
So you have about 260 votes in North Sound. Yeah?
I mean, right now, in terms of the actual, we don't know how the breakdown, do we have the breakdown of between the 1348, do we have the breakdown between North Sound and the Valley?
No, we don't have that. We don't have that. So
That would be
last year,
important to know.
255 votes were cast in North Sound, right? That's what you have. That's
255 plus 3 rejected ballots.
right. So 258 were cast that last year. So let's say we have a similar amount this year. Then if Bertie got 100, if he could hold on to the Valley and the
By
way he's
100
doing,
votes, by the way he's going.
and if he get 100 votes in North Sound,
Well, let's say he got the same amount, which is 80 votes.
which is 80 votes, yeah,
He
still
still
should be in good
should
shape.
be.
Yeah. Yes, go ahead.
Distinguished gentlemen.
Yes, identify yourself, Sean.
Sean Rose. Coming in from the Bradley Hall. I have 3 ladies that I'm going to introduce you to and hopefully have a chat with one of them. But before I do so, I learned just a while ago that they may have to do a recount of the 5th district tally because there was not necessarily an indecision about who was won, but about the total amount of votes cast and how those votes were shared between the 3 candidates. So we are being told they will have to recount so that they can verify the numbers, but not necessarily to verify the winner.
Okay.
That's typical of the 5th district. They always have reach outs.
At the time being, we're getting an update from the 9th district. And I will allow you to get that very shortly.
I think it's the same number we got.
Yeah, it sounds like it,
You noticed that you heard an applause around the room as those numbers were called out. But just to do this very quickly so that you can carry on with your analysis, I have a lady here, and she's the mom of the victorious Penn in the East, Honorable Marlon Penn. Please tell me your name.
Michael Ford.
A wonderful lady here. And how are you feeling about your son's re-election in the 8th district?
I'm very happy and proud.
Wow, she sounds like my mom. Saying how happy and proud she is there. Were you at any point unsure, or did you ever feel nervous about him winning again?
To be honest, no, because he has done his job well. So I know the people will reward him by re-electing him.
Thank you very much. Short and sweet. I won't go to the other 2 ladies. I got some more information that tells me I should not interview them in the public domain. So until I get some more feedback as to what's going on with the 5th district table, over to you again.
all right, Sean, that's good. Magna spoken like a true mom. Yeah.
So basically, I mean, it seems like the NDP has retaken the government. I think we can comfortably conclude that whatever happens for the rest of the night, that at least 2 or 3 or all 4 of the NDP at-large candidates will be re-elected. And if it's only 2, it is still enough to form the government. We just now have to wait and see how those votes are split, and we are on our way. We are moving forward. It's probably not with the team that said forward, but I think it's still forward.
Well, yeah, and what does it say? What does it say for the NDP as a government that they perhaps may gain a seat? And I think it says that the people of the BVI acknowledge the work that they they have done,
Mhm.
and believe them when they say that that they are not corrupt.
Yeah. But I also want to say to them, what the same things that you have done to have gotten you this convincing victory, you need to continue to do. Do not take this voting population
For granted. Yes.
Don't, in 2007, I said to my good friend Ronnie, I said, Ronnie, this is not church. May the works of done speak for me. We have a song in church that says, may the works of done speak for me. When you're done doing the work, you still have to go out there and address the people, mingle with the people, find out their needs. And so it's some of the things that Dr. Dawson was speaking about. When you speak to them, you find out that they have some good ideas, and you can incorporate some of those ideas in your plans. And I think learning how to touch and feel and talk with the voting population will serve them well, and they won't have to work as hard come the next election.
Well, I think they've transitioned, because when you look at the new successful candidates which the NDP brought on board last election, 2011 election, you look at somebody like Myron Walwyn.
Definitely.
I mean, who is clearly out there touching and feeling and listening to the people and the electorate. We have to remember too, the NDP said that we have learnt our lesson. We will do better. And they seem to have now been rewarded by the electorate, who would have felt generally that they have done better. But to your point, John, to whom much is given, much is expected.
Yeah.
And the bigger the margin that you win by, the greater the expectation from the electorate, and you cannot lose sight of that. When the VIP won in 2007 with a 10-2 majority, it's exactly the same thing.
People were expecting great things.
I said this to persons who were close to me. I said, to whom much is given, much is expected. When you win by such a landslide victory, the expectations amongst the people and certain pockets of the people are huge. And you could easily be perceived as falling short of the mark, even when you have done some things that are actually good. So you have to be very cautious, very careful with that, and to do a lot of the things that you have done that have gotten you this victory. You have to continue to do those sorts of things.
Well, and I think to add to that, Jerry, the NDP has really talked up their record.
Yes.
Yes.
They did a much better job.
Yes.
They talked up their record, and so coming off of that record, the expectation perhaps is even higher than in the past, because you're saying we're building a cruise ship dock. And when we build a cruise ship dock, we expect 1 million tourists. And 1 million tourists, we building, we fixing the historical sites, and you got a picture in your mind that the money gonna be just. I'm thinking about it. I don't even have to work. I just go around the street, pick up money off.
No,
I don't think it's gonna quite.
That's not good thinking.
I mean, but let's go to this. But the exaggeration.
Yes,
you
yes.
understand the exaggeration?
People expectation.
The expectation is really high. Yeah, go ahead. This has got to be the 9th district, right?
No, distinguished gentlemen. What I want to do is just to verify that, in fact, the folks at the 6th District Cable, the 5th District Counting Station, they have already packed up and gone home. And the Supervisor of Elections just assured me not to listen to any rumors or any discontentment from anyone who may be unhappy with the outcome. She says that all is well with the count in the 5th District. Everything was tallied properly, and there are no concerns that she is aware of. And that we can safely say that
Oh, in the 5th district itself.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
Yes,
okay.
yes.
All right.
Understood.
That's
understood.
interesting.
Okay.
So you may suspect that it may
That-
be
that-
some,
that is- that is a
views
big
around,
relief
but I was
to-
told at the moment the main contender, Zoe Walcott Macmillan, saw the scores. She basically conceded. She called it quits and maybe went home to get herself a good night's rest.
Yes.
I want to join.
All right.
That is by comparison with the 2007 election where she almost unseated Dr. Smith.
And people were pushing to get a
were
recall.
pushing for a recall,
recount.
and she didn't.
And she
recount.
said,
and
you know
she-
what?
Yeah,
It is what it
is.
is.
what it is. I'm not
I'm
gonna
going
go for
home.
it. Yeah. But there were those who felt strongly that she made a mistake, that she ought to have done it. But that was her decision based on advice.
18 votes.
18 votes.
Wow.
Yeah, it was very, very.
But
close.
I was
But when the pendulum is swinging, the pendulum swings.
It swings. It swings.
Yes, go right ahead. Sean? Okay, this is 9th district. This is 9th district?
No, this is at the cultural center. They had large ballots.
Identify yourself.
Javon Reimer.
Yes, sir. Go
Okay.
ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so Brathwaite, 3.
Who
5.
Brathwaite.
Maduro 5.
Hannibal, 6.
You get one.
Okay.
Reimer, 9.
Okay.
Corey Smith, 14.
Okay.
Whitley, 25.
Whitney.
Show one day.
Alvin Christopher, 4-5.
4 or 5?
4-5. Charmaine Rosen Bunbury, 7-0. Dancia Penn, 9-3. Shari DiCastro, 1-0-2. Irene Penn O'Neill, 1-1-9. Carl Dawson, 1-2-1. Archibald Christian, 1-8-6. Ronnie Skelton, 2-2-2. Daniel Orlando Smith, 2-2-7. Myron Warwin, 2-4-3.
You're going to lose your money.
All right. Thank you. Okay. All right. Thank you very much for that.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. I don't know. It seemed like Ronnie's closing the gap on Dr. Smith.
Yeah.
The neck and neck.
That's interesting.
Neck and neck.
Yeah.
But Archie Christian is doing very well.
He's doing very well.
Yeah.
I think that maybe the strategy to pull votes away by entering the independent candidate, Dancia Penn, doesn't seem to be having the effect I believe it was intended to have.
Yeah.
And so voters are becoming very savvy and intellectual and listening, I believe.
Yes, DeAndre.
Hello.
Yes.
As we are still on the Force Valley box.
Still on the Force Valley box. You're cooking on your finger. They come on the fingers.
On them.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's go as follows. Parker Williams, 21. Hubert O'Neill, 321. Fairy Child, 14. Elton Sprout, 157. Vanderpool,
Okay. All right, thank you.
So
That's a few ballots counted.
Okay, thank
That's
you.
just a few ballots.
That's
since the last
about
Yeah, that's
about
that's
6 since the last time. As we can see, Hubert actually has Sproul. He's doubled him by this time. Because 157 is 314, and he has 321.
Yeah.
So he's more than doubled.
Yeah.
In the valley, so he's very strong in the valley. And if that continues, then
augurs well for him when
But
you
I
get to
think
North South.
it seems as though Sproul has made some gains, though.
yeah,
Pick up a few points.
But you expect him to, because of it's a major party. He's with a major party, and so you expect the base to vote along that party line. So I don't think that's.
But getting back to expectations, and I was saying, I think the expectations are high because so much has been done, and within those things that have been done, I mean, with the hospital, for example, medical tourism or medical school, which would bring, could bring a tremendous amount of benefit, economic growth and benefit. So those expectations are now there because those are the things that were touted during the campaign. So the country now has given based on those things, based on the future plans, based on the record and the future plans of the National Democratic Party, the country now has bought into this successful development model and is expecting this development model to happen. So I think the new government is going to have its work cut out for it.
You know, one of the things we were doing in our briefing is we had the manifesto of both parties. Now, Jerry had a different view in terms of the 73-page manifesto of the NDP and the 19-page manifesto of the VIP. And Jerry said, you know, I would rather you tell me 5 things you will do and do them than tell me 20 things you will do and only do 5. However, the NDP has laid out quite an extensive roadmap in terms of national development to bring to the country. And if anyone takes the time, and if the voters take the time and read this manifesto, they have set the bar very high.
That's the point.
But manifestos have played, the significance of manifestos in the context of an election has gone down considerably. It's the one thing that the value has diminished significantly. It is only becomes of value when they're deciding to hold you to it as part of the next campaign. As part of the next campaign. But
when the opposition decides to hold you
precisely,
to it.
Precisely.
Yeah.
But in fairness, the NDP's manifesto, I've taken a look at it, is quite a detailed manifesto. It regurgitates a lot of what they have had in previous manifesto and have also been saying on the campaign trail, and some of the initiatives that are actually going on in government at the moment in terms of financial services, in terms of tourism, etc., 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 etc. But in the end, you know, I remember one time when the VIP was in power, they took their manifesto and tabled it in the Legislative Council.
The NDP.
Was it the NDP that did that?
It was the NDP,
was the NDP that tabled it in the Legislative Council, as if it is the strategic plan for the country going forward. But I think a strategic plan, while it would of course incorporate much of what is in the manifesto, has to have a somewhat different approach as a strategic plan in terms of what you're going to achieve. It's a different document. And I really would like to see, in all seriousness, you know, our government take a good stab at looking at the country, and to some extent some of the things which they've mentioned in there in terms of how the population should look like or will look like in a country in a number of years. That is part of the exercise.
Yes.
But we really need a strategic plan for the development of the country. Bearing in mind that any strategic plan cannot be cast in stone. It must be flexible, it must be subject to review. But you need the public to buy into that strategic plan so that you can hold not only the government who launched that initiative and was successful of putting that strategic plan in place, but any successive government, you can hold them to that strategic plan because the people, the electorate, have participated
in its development,
and have bought into that plan. Because we as business people, we as persons who have a stake in the country, it is important that we all know, have some fairly clear idea of where we are taking the country and how ultimately we intend for the BVI to look in 10, 15, 20 years. Of course, we know that things on the world stage are going to impact any plan which we put in place, because if you get a recession, if something else happens, you get a war, whatever it takes, these are the variables, these are the unknown factors, so to speak, that can alter and derail your plan, even, because if you don't have money, you can have the best plan in the world. If you don't have money, you can't do it. And there's one other thing I would mention, but once that call is finished. Yeah.
Yes, go ahead, please. Yes, Sean. Yes, Sean, go ahead.
Yes, thank you. I have with me the president of the Virgin Islands Party, Calvin Malone. Calvin, let's talk the elections results, BVI decision 2015, your observations, how is it from your end?
Well, first of all, I'd like to congratulate the National Democratic Party and the members for running a particular campaign that resulted in the kind of victory that was, had. They've actually returned most of the members so far, and of course we have counting going on. But when you win the number of districts that you win, it is evident that most likely you would have an overwhelming victory as it relates to the at-large candidates. I'd like to also congratulate the 13 members, and especially the two that so far has been actually returned in the persons of Honorable Julian Fraser and Honorable Andrew Foy. They are avid campaigners, and they have shown that again, that they know how to run and win elections. Right. Mr. Sproul right now is actually trailing, but you have about 800 more votes to count. So until everyone is home, we'll be out here in the cultural center with a particular at-large team. They have run a credible campaign, and they like to, every one of the members can hold their head high in terms of, having a valiant fight. You have to be prepared to be a part of the process, and I would give my full support for those persons who would be a part of the process and making the Virgin Islands the place that it ought to be.
Well, Honorable Foy, he won by a much larger margin this time around, while the chairman of the party, Honorable Fraser, his victory margin was cut somewhat. What do you attribute to results in District 1 and District 3?
Well, the analysis whether of a loss or a victory would have to be done at some other time and point. But the fact is that a victory is a victory. And you've had everything thrown at the chairman. And so an entire campaign was made of the chairman, and there's stuff that we'll have to look at the merit of what has been said. But they are avid campaigners. They have served their districts well, and the people had the confidence in them once again.
You think the VIP will be able to weather the storm, or I should say, will the VIP be able to weather the storm in opposition for another 4 years?
Well, the Virgin Islands Party is a 44-year-old party, and they had trials and tribulations before. It will overcome this. We had a 27-day period in which to mount a particular campaign, and we'll do the postmortem, of course. But the fact is that it's because of the structure that we have that we were able to present a campaign which was, in my view, credible. We had a team that had 8 new candidates, first time us to the political scene. We also had a team that filled 6 women for the first time in the history
sure we'll have more conversations. But a sense of disappointment maybe in the VIP camp?
Well, once you run a particular campaign, you run to win. So, there are going to be moments of reflect and so forth. But the fact is that the democratic process is one in which you state your case, and the will of the people is what will actually prevail. I am available to do whatever it is to make sure that the economy of the Virgin Islands can strive, that the people of the Virgin Islands can become better, and wherever I have to serve, I will serve.
Thank you very much, Mr. Calvin Malone. All the best.
Okay, great.
All right, great. So there you have it, gentlemen. The VIP chairman, president, sorry, he took time out to come and give me his feedback on what has transpired here today.
Well, thank you very much, Sean, for that interview. So a good, very good interview. And yeah, and of course, the president had a lot to say.
Yeah, I just wanted to make one other point along the vein I was dealing with before we took that interview. We are a very small country. Our population is somewhere around 28,000, 30,000 persons. And we have only a certain amount of manpower to tap into, to draw from. And I believe that we need to take a fresh look at the strict division that we have in the country between public sector and private sector, because we only have a certain pool of talent upon which to draw. And I believe that we need to take a fresh look at the Westminster model and make some modifications to that system of government that best suits us in the context of being a very small island or multiple island type country, so that we have a measure of flexibility where people can actually move from private sector to the public sector and from the public sector to the private sector without any penalties, without any loss of pension or anything of that sort. Because I think in the final analysis, I understand that there are certain things that have to be kept confidential under the Official Secrets Act, and there may be certain positions where this kind of flexibility may not work. But I think we have an opportunity to look at our constitutional structure and our public service and what we have in the private sector, and create a system where you can actually draw from your people in terms of what are the specific talent and requirements that you have in a particular area in order to drive your economy forward and drive your country forward. So if it takes tapping into a certain talent in the private sector for a period of time to assist in driving a sector of the economy, then that should be done. If it takes bringing someone from, or a number of persons from the public sector into the private sector to gain certain experiences so that they can better serve the public sector when they return, I think that kind of flexibility needs to be in place. Too often, us countries in the Caribbean, we have just simply slavishly accepted what has been given to us in terms of the constitutional framework and how our government and our governance works. And we need to make a critical look at these areas and see how best we can change them to suit our needs.
Yes. Okay, go ahead, please.
Distinguished gentlemen, this time I'm standing on the roadside in front of the multipurpose sports complex here in Roadtown, and it's celebratory mood here as the NDP supporters are driving through and already thanking the BVI for re-electing the party for another term in office. So the celebrations have begun literally on the streets, and this time it's not just a half-hearted or an isolated activity. This is pretty much a full-fledged celebration. As I look down the road, all I can see just vehicles with amber lights on, horns being honked, and a lead vehicle with sound system on it just passed me a while ago, and flags waving. It's just it's quite exciting at the moment.
Well, I don't know, Sean. I think it's great that they feel that they can celebrate, but the votes have not been finished counting as yet.
and we're still here.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. While they're out there celebrating, we probably in here falling asleep.
The chickens, even though they're not hatched up yet.
Yeah, it seems so, you know. But
Bishop Klein is looking very longingly in your direction.
I need to get.
Wishing he could be out there.
And that's why I decided to share it with you, because I knew you wanted to be here.
Yeah, come back to the studio.
And I said, let me be a good citizen and call in and just give you a taste of this atmosphere.
Yeah, I will learn to be a good reporter tonight. I'm a quick learner.
All of a sudden, John wants to go out in the field.
But you know, it lends in.
Okay, gentlemen.
All right, Sean.
You know, let me piggyback on that, just by what Jerry was saying. I think you saw that beginning to happen in terms of, I'll use myself an example. I believe when the Honorable Ronnie Skeldon, Minister of Health, wanted to move the project to completion, and wanted someone there, not just who was maybe a figurehead or someone who could talk about stuff or something like that. He wanted somebody that could get things done. And so he called on his friend John and said, John, go do this. And there's one thing you know about me: if you give me a project to do, it's going to get done. You can see by the Save the Seed facility and all the things we've done, it's going to get done. And I'm saying that to say, Jerry, the point you've raised in the government's ability to reach into the private sector, recognize the talents we have for various projects and pull them out, without there being this outcry of conflict of interests and all kinds of stuff that people try to make a political football. And it is that public-private partnership that will help us to move things forward, because we have just lagged behind even some of the other Caribbean islands for so very long. And then the second thing I wanted to say, in terms of, we were talking about how the bar has been set high and what they need to do to deliver. And we look at the Honorable Marlon Penn and his tremendous victory, and I heard his mother speak about, she wasn't surprised because he delivered. And Marlon Penn's thing was promise made, promise kept. And anytime you can go back to your constituents who put you there to serve them, and you said, I made you some promises, these were the promises, and these are the ones we were able to deliver on, there is no way people would not come out and support you in great number with great confidence once again. And I think that's what you saw with Honorable Penn. I think this is some of the things you're seeing with Myron Walwyn, who are driving, and by extension, of course, the National Democratic Party. So it is the maturity, I believe, of the voting population that is demanding more of our elected officials.
And we got to take a break, John. But I think the foundation is there for us to develop a real meaningful, visionary, strategic plan. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll talk a little bit about what has been set in place already that a strategic plan could come out of.
Thank you, Jesus.
Eureka, located in the British Virgin Islands. Come, discover Eureka Medical Clinic, which provides the most complete medical services in the Virgin Islands. Our state-of-the-art clinic offers the highest quality in specialty care, cardiology, gastroenterology, orthopedics, and spinal surgery. We also offer specialty care in obstetrics and gynecology, as well as dermatology. Eureka Medical Clinic offers diagnostic procedures such as x-rays, mammograms, CAT scans, and all forms of ultrasound exams. Now, for the first time in the BVI, Eureka offers MRI scanning too. With colonoscopy and gastroscopy, we check the intestines and stomach for polyps, colon cancer, and ulcers too. Located at Geneva Place in the heart of Road Town, Eureka Medical Clinic with Medicare Pharmacy and Labs offers you a comprehensive medical facility all under one roof. So for high-quality medical services and convenience, there's no need to look any further. Eureka! You found it.
Welcome back to Decision 2015. Yes, here on JTV Channel 55. I'm Medjuenko. I'm here with attorney Gerard Ferrara and Bishop John Klein and Sean Rose, reporter extraordinaire Sean Rose.
You notice that we have some live footage coming there from the streets of Road Town. The celebrations have begun, and people are already declaring the NDP victorious in this BVI election 2015.
Well, so far, with the votes in for the districts, we have the Virgin Islands Party winning 1 in 3, and the National Democratic Party winning 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we look at the numbers in the 9th district, is the possibility exists that the National Democratic Party will win the 9th district as well. So that would be 7. That would be 7 districts. Yeah. Of the 7 of the 9 districts.
Which is already a majority.
Which is already a majority.
Right.
So there's a 80% chance that the NDP will form the next government.
So it's possible that it could be 10-3, 11,
or 11-2.
11-2, yeah. So we're looking now at the at-large count. We're looking, of course, to finish up the 9th district count, and we're looking at the at-large count.
Do we have any updates on the 9th yet?
We may have. We have some updates. We're gonna get to the updates soon. The technician get to the numbers. We get to the updates. But it's been quite an interesting night. It seemed like it was a much tighter race.
Starting out.
So then it turned out. To be.
Starting out, it definitely seemed like the VIP had some traction, especially in places like the 5th district. We saw some traction there, and but then the gap started to widen, and the district started to pile up one by one, to the point where now it's almost as it's shaping up to be the NDP would have done
Welcome back to JTV live coverage of the 2015 general elections here in the Virgin Islands. I'm Medjuenko, and I'm here with my good friends, attorney Jerry Ferrara and Bishop John Klein. And the night is fast spent early in the morning. And as you know by now, the Virgin Islands Party has won the 1st and the 3rd districts, and the National Democratic Party has won the 2nd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and we are projecting that I think about half of the votes are counted, almost half of the votes are counted in the 9th district, and Dr. O'Neill has a commanding lead, and so we are projecting that he would be the new representative for the 9th district, barring any unforeseen circumstances. Also, when we look at the trends taking place on the victories in the districts, that's of course going to have major impact on the at-large candidates. We're going to take the at-large update. Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
This
Go
is
ahead.
Javon Reimer, District Professor.
Yes, Javon.
Another update.
Yes.
Ishmael Brathwaite, 3.
Go ahead.
Edmund Manduru, 5.
Yes.
Raul Hannibal, 6. Laurie Reimer, 9. Hoy Smith, 14. Natalia Wheatley, 26. Alvin Christopher, 46. Charmaine Rosen Bunbury, 7-6. Dancia Penn, 9-7. Cherie De Castro, 1-1-2. Irene Pen O'Neill, 1-3-1. Carl Dawson, 1-3-0. Archibald Christian, 2-0-0. Ronnie Skelton, 2-4-1. Orlando Smith, 2-4-6. Myron Warwin, 2-6-3.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Reimer.
No problem.
Okay. Yeah, so the trend continues.
Trend continues.
In that large. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
They have finally completed the Forest Valley march. The scores are as follows. Stephanie Williams Faulkner, 24. Hubert O'Neill, 361. Fairies Child, 16. Elton Sprout, 176. Vanderpool, 47. Albert Wheatley, 40.
Okay.
Repeat.
Repeat that for us, please.
Williams Faulkner, 24. Hubert O'Neill, 361. Fairies Child, 16. Elton Sprout, 176. Vernon Vanderpool, 37. Albert Wheatley, 30.
All right. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Okay. All right. So we have more than 50%. More than 50% of the vote counted. No, not quite. Yeah. So the trend continues.
Yes.
Trend continues. Hubert O'Neill still leads by twice as much.
Twice as much.
Yes.
In the 9th. So I think your projection, even though we are about 50% mark, that Hubert O'Neill will become the new representative for the 9th district, I think we can hold to that projection. Unless something really drastic happens in North Sound,
Yes.
I think we can hold to that prediction. And then, of course, seeing how the at-large candidates are coming in, the gap begins to continue to widen. They're consistent with the district votes, and the majority that has been gotten by the National Democratic Party, that their base, and it's obvious that some of the VIP voters have supported the slate of candidates, the at-large candidates for the National Democratic Party. So I think that we can almost safely project that the National Democratic Party will retain their 4 at-large candidates. That would be my projection. What's yours?
Well, I had to concur with that. So we hope by later on down in the day we'll get all the figures and and that our projections will be accurate. Jerry?
Well, I think the trend is a very clear one. When you look at the extent to which the candidates for the National Democratic Party have won in districts 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
especially,
which inevitably translates into a significant number of votes for their territorial candidates, I think it is reasonably safe to anticipate that certainly 3, if not all 4 of their at-large candidates are going to come home. But I think it is very clear that the National Democratic Party will form the next government and will continue in power for years.
Yes, indeed.
And it looks like Dr. Hubert O'Neill, after the 5th try, may indeed now finally become the representative for the 9th district. Following to some extent in the footsteps of his father, Robinson O'Neill,
yes,
who was the representative for the district many years ago before Honorable Ralph T. O'Neill became the representative. So the O'Neill dominance,
the
dynasty of in terms of the 9th district seems to be continuing.
Yes, indeed. Well, I think we're going to call it a morning.
We might as well, because I don't know if we'll have anything new to report.
Yeah, call it a morning. And we want to thank everybody for watching us. I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me and making the evening quite enjoyable and being able to bring some interesting discussion to the elections. And of course, we started talking about the development of a strategic plan, and I agree with you, Jerry, and John, to the extent that you agree, that a strategic plan, a real strategic plan, needs to be developed, that the country can, the members of the country can buy into. I know at one point, when I came home in 1995, there was a national integrated development strategic plan that was assisted by the United Nations Development Corporation. And I was a part of that plan back in 1995. And a lot of the things that came out, a lot of the strategies that came out of that plan, I think continue to be implemented over the years without anybody making a public relations out of it. I think it's time now for us to bring clarity into the minds of the people of the territory as to where we are going and how we intend to get there strategically. And the way things are being done now, where we see a holistic, I like to call it a holistic development approach to the territory, where you know that you have to increase your tourism market, you have to increase and diversify your financial services market, and you need another economic pillar. Three-legged stool instead of a two-legged stool, so to speak. So you know that you need those things. We know that we need health care. Health is the wealth of a nation, so we know we need proper health care. We can't afford to keep spending this exorbitant prices for healthcare internationally. We can't continue to spend exorbitant prices on healthcare at all. So we need a wellness maintenance program for the people so that we could be well instead of caring for ourselves when we are sick. That's going to send us bankrupt. So we need a strategic plan in that area, and I think that is being developed with the National Strategic Plan for the Prevention of Non-Communicable Chronic Diseases. We also, of course, need to protect our environment. We need to find ways to protect our environment, climate change, our reefs, protect our fisheries stocks, our infrastructure, of course, the sewage, water, roads, the historical sites. So, so there is a foundation now for a holistic approach to development that we need to codify or verbalize and to write down and to debate and to add to, and so that we all are clear on the way forward, and that way we're able to plan better. As business people, we're able to plan better. Those in the social sector is able to plan better. The government is able to plan better, and we really, go forward with sound social, economic development policies and plans.
Crown, if as perhaps my closing remark, and let me thank you for very ably once again moderating us through the evening and piloting us through the evening with the able assistance, of course, of the staff here at JBTV. And let me thank Bishop Klein for joining us for the first time. I didn't realize I was doing it for 20 years until Dr. Dawson actually said that. I think it's about time that I call it quits, but be that as it may. Let me say one thing about a couple of things very quickly about education. Very quickly, because Bishop Klein is the newcomer is about to take a nap.
And it seemed like y'all just started to talk.
We just started to talk.
I don't understand.
We're accustomed going until 4.
So you should probably let me say my thank you. And leave y'all here talking.
You're going to be short. But this is the luxury that we have. But anyway, in relation to education, the OECD recently published the results of a survey in relation to maths and English worldwide. And the top 5 countries in the world are all from Asia. Countries like Finland, who used to be at the top, are no longer at the top. The United States is somewhere around 29. Britain is at 20, and so on, right? And there's not just the whole question of where countries are in relation to math and English, emphasizing the foundation and the fundamentals, but what they have been able to demonstrate for the first time apparently is that the direct correlation between economic growth and growth in education.
Yes.
Right? There's a direct correlation between a growth in education and your GDP. And this is something which we need to place even greater emphasis on. A number of important things have been done to begin to, as it were, put the ship back on the right path, so to speak, as far as education is concerned, including adopting CXCs. But one of the things that also comes out of the current reading and so on in relation to what the Asian countries' approach to education is their approach is that every single child in the classroom is capable of and will attain the minimum standard that is set educationally for that level.
Yes.
It is not about, as it were, conceding a certain section of your students to only being able to do certain things.
Yes.
Everyone will be educated to a certain minimum standard, and it is expected that every single child will make that minimum standard. And that is an expectation we need to create in the BVI going forward as far as education is concerned.
Absolutely. Go ahead, please. Who's there? Identify yourself. Who's that, Sean?
Distinguished gentleman is Sean Rose again.
Yes, Sean.
This time I'm getting some different perspectives. Some people are willing to speak on mic, some people on camera, some people not at all. But I have a brave gentleman. His name is Diego Penn. He was telling me before the elections that he was going to pull off a massive victory in the 7th district. So I want to ask him now, how did you manage to pull this off? I thought Maynard was going to beat you.
Well, I'll say this much here that, it's hard work. But a lot of people who are speaking about how my man was in trouble, most of them were outside of the district. Dr. Pickering. Yeah, Dr. Pickering was in trouble. But they were outside the district. They had an opportunity to vote against him. I got a vote. And that's why this come. I did some real serious groundwork,
So folks like yourself on the ground were already convinced that you had the support base.
Yeah, I was convinced. I wasn't scared. I was always saying I was going to beat the lady 3-1. 3-1. I knew I was going to beat her 3-1.
I remember you told me that in the barber shop. I stayed quiet, but now I'm seeing the evidence.
And I also told you that I was going to beat the guy in the 8th district 6-1 too. So that was convincing, I really was looking forward to actually having 13 seats, but it didn't work out that way.
Well, guess what? We just started talking about your man, Dr. Kedrick Pickering, and you heard the applause here, distinguished gentlemen on the panel. And as we mentioned his name, Dr. Pickering arrived in the Brackett Hall. So, according to the old folk, you weren't lying to me.
Yes, I wasn't. And let me tell you something, like I told you, I actually stayed home the whole day on the ground to make sure that what I said was going to happen, happened.
Excellent. Nice talking to you. I'm going to try and get Dr. Pickering right over here in front of this camera to see if you were really, truly a part of his campaign team.
Yes, man.
Well, nice talking to you.
All right, man. Cool, man.
All right, good. So there you go, gentlemen. I'm going to try and get the doctor over. That might take some doing. I'll be patient. And I wanted to come on camera as well. So bear with me, okay?
Well, Sean,
yes?
we are about to wrap up here.
So I need to do that very quickly?
You need to do it quicker than that.
Okay, good. Hold on.
All right.
Yeah. Well, let me say my piece because it seemed like
in the interim.
Yeah. It's been a great pleasure for me being with you guys tonight. It's my first. It may be my last, but it was truly a great time, and we say God bless you to all of the elected.
He has agreed to coming on. He looks quite elated already. A very elated, calm Dr. Kedrick Pickering. Thank you for joining me, sir. A very resounding victory for you in the 7th district.
Thank you very much. And I'd like to take this opportunity to say thanks, first and foremost, to my hard-working committee for all the work that they did. And secondly, to say thanks to all the people of the 7th district who have vested their trust in me again to be their representative. And a special thanks to my wife and my family, my children who continue to support me because, it's difficult for families who are involved in the politics, and to have their continued support is just overwhelming. So, and of course, thanks to Almighty God for His grace and mercies that He continually extends unto me.
Of course, you're always a humble man, and many people would say that they like how you approach politics, but some people also said that they thought you were going to be kicked out of the seat this time around.
Well, the politics is what it is. It isn't necessarily what we would like it to be, but it is what it is. And so, all of that comes with the turf, but the numbers usually tell the story.
The NDP has increased its number of seats in the House of Assembly based on what we're seeing so far. Your response to this?
Oh, we'll have to wait on the at-large count. So far, if the count holds up, we definitely will increase our numbers in the House. But right at this point in time, that's premature. We've won 6 seats declared, and Dr. O'Neill is leading in the 9th district. So we'll just have to wait on the final outcome.
Finally, the victory party?
We had a celebration on the ticket a while ago, and we're having a party tomorrow evening in the area of the old elite superette. So expect to see you there.
Yeah, Congratulations. Thank you very much. See you there.
Thank you, Sean.
All right, great. So there you have it, gentlemen. A very sober and thankful response from the man in the 7th district.
Well, yes, so thank you for that interview, Sean. And we want you to have all the fun down at the center tonight.
Are you coming to the victory party tomorrow?
We send in.
Bishop Klein, are you coming?
I'm right there.
we sending home Bishop Klein right now.
Yeah. Yeah, because somebody texted me and told me I was falling asleep on the set, and I don't want to embarrass myself on the set.
It's been bringing live coverage to the territory, and of course the folks who are listening and viewing outside of the BVI, as we reported on Decision BVI 2015.
Yes.
Indeed.
And of course, thank you for being there as usual with your good work, Sean.
Yes, and as well, apparently you're leaving me too soon because there are more people available to come and be interviewed, but I don't think you have the patience, and maybe you don't have the stamina anymore to go.
Record the interviews, and we could always we could always play them back tomorrow.
Yes, we will. I like the fact that you ducked the stamina intervention.
Yes, yes. I've been a politician for a while.
Okay, thank you. Well, by the time I start interviewing Mitch Turnbull, I may not be on air because he's walking over to me already. So, nice talking to you guys. Have a safe one.
Okay.
Okay. Take care.
Yeah. So you were saying...
I just wanted to say congratulations to all of our elected representatives from both sides of the fence, and to just wish and pray that God will continue to bless these BVI, and then we can continue to develop and grow our country and leave a legacy and an inheritance for our children and our children's children.
Yes, indeed.
God bless you.
On that note.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night.
Thanks for watching.